How's it going, everybody? Happy Lard Day to all. Happy National Lard Day. Hope you're all having a good one. I meant to actually pull up... There we go, I did. And I did. Pull up Discord on my phone as well. For the third straight year, we're doing the Lard Call-In Spectacular. So, if you're interested in calling in, be sure to ping me on the Discord. And I'll get you lined up here. I'm gonna say hi to the chat. I'm gonna take my first caller here. So hang tight, everybody. While I get myself sorted. Hey, how you doing, S-Force? Yeah, upon us yet again. Get your jar of lard ready for the tradition. Glad to hear it, S-Force. Consuming lard on the MegaHarv channel. How you doing, Master Chef? Gonza, thank you for the lard. Hey, Nicholas Hine, ready and waiting. We can probably get you on second here. How you doing, Casalt? Even configured OBS for the call. Very good, very good. How you doing, Gary P2? It's happening, hoping everyone's doing well. Just hanging in there. How you doing, Retro Video Gamer? Phoenix, how are you? Doing pretty good. Got 3 ads to watch the stream, really? What's that about? Thank you for remembering the Speedy, Lard, and the Megabot, Retro Video Gamer. How you doing, Jonathan? Hey, how you doing, Ethan? What's going on? Yeah, happy National Lard Day. Yeah, first time tuning in for Lard Day. Very good, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy. How you doing, Skittles? So let me just... I got Ethan on the call here right now. So I'm gonna jingle him here. Then I'm gonna get my video sorted out here. Start voice call. Yeah, hanging in there. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello, yes, I can hear you.
Very good. Let me just make sure that the volume levels are alright. How you doing, Eclipsean Link? So forgive me in the chat, for people watching on chat. I probably won't be as connected to the chat as normal. Because I'll be chatting here. So let me just test again here. So just... say anything again, Ethan, and then I'm gonna just test the sound here. So forgive me.
Hello, how are y'all?
Oh, I'm doing just lovely. Hang on a second. How you doing, Ashley? How you doing? I'm the OG American. Now I'm just waiting for my stream replay to catch up to everything else. So hey, there we go. Now I'm gonna just test the sound here.
Hello, how are y'all?
Oh yeah, that sounds good. I think that sounds good. So Ethan, how are you? Friend to Jonathan. How long have you known Jonathan? Called in both Lard days so far.
I've actually known Jonathan since 2020, the COVID days.
Okay, right on.
We met in freshman year of high school.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, it's been
So
great.
what are you up to? Tell me about yourself a bit. What are you doing these days?
Honestly, just been living life, chilling, playing games. I recently just celebrated my 20th birthday.
Well, happy birthday. It's a big milestone, the 20th.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It's great to meet you. It's really great.
Likewise. What games have you been playing?
Mostly, I'm also a bit of an old gamer myself. I play a lot of like Super Nintendo, NES games.
Okay.
I actually I'm a really big Wii fan. I've been playing a lot of Wii Sports. I got back into the Mario Galaxy games as well. Those are my favorites.
Did you do the re-releases, or you just have them on the Wii, the Galaxies?
No, I just have them on the Wii.
Gotcha. I'm the same. Like, I already have 1 and 2, so, like, why buy the re-release? Do you even have a Switch, or do you...
Yeah, I actually have a Switch, too.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I was about to say the same thing, like, it's really, like, there's no point in buying those if we have the Wii version already.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Yeah. I've also been playing a lot of Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I think you might have heard of that game.
Been playing what again, I'm sorry?
A game called Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm not, like, a huge Sonic fan, personally. So it's a little out of my wheelhouse.
I gotcha. This is so cool, though.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to think. So you say you've been playing the Galaxy games lately. You say you play like Super Nintendo, so what do you play on the Super?
The classics. I actually grew up on Super Mario World, Super Mario
Okay.
Kart,
Gotcha.
and I also like Mario All Stars.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Classic.
I love playing the Street Fighter games. My favorite is probably Super Street Fighter 2, the new Challengers. That was my favorite one.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm a
was
big
like
Street Fighter and Mortal
big.
Kombat fan.
Yeah, gotcha. On I played a lot of Mortal Kombat 1, and I played like a little bit of Street Fighter 2 on the Super. Once
Yeah.
I discovered Soul Calibur on the Dreamcast, I was kind of like, all right, no more fighting games for me outside of like Smash Bros, which I haven't played in a while.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I love the Dreamcast. I play a lot of like Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 2, all those
Gotcha.
good games.
Yeah. Ever play Power Stone?
What was that?
Have you ever played Power Stone?
I have not. I don't think I've ever heard of that game.
Oh, it's sort of like a party fighter that's on the Dreamcast.
Oh, that
It's
sounds fun.
yeah, no, it's not a bad little game.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Yeah. Like you got Super, you dip into the PlayStation at all.
Oh, yeah, I love the PlayStation.
Okay. What do you play on that?
On PlayStation, I actually have played a lot of Mortal Kombat 4,
Okay.
and I also do like I do love the Crash Bandicoot games. Crash Bandicoot, Crash Team Racing. Those are also really good games.
Gotcha, gotcha. I haven't played any of the Crash yet. For whatever reason, the PlayStation, I just never really played a lot of like platformers. Like I never played Spyro, I never played Crash. Like they look fine, I just never played them.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
But you play a lot of N64?
I was playing a little bit of Zelda lately, like Majora's Mask and stuff like that. I do like the 64, like Banjo-Kazooie, you know, Smash Bros, Mario Party, stuff like that.
Yeah, those are all great. I played all of those. Those are all
Yeah.
great games.
It's system aged pretty well, I thought. Plus the the multiplayer component.
Yeah. The first console I actually grew up with was the GameCube, actually. My first ever video game was Mario Kart Double Dash. I was
Oh,
4
okay,
years old
right.
when I...
Gotcha. I hadn't played Double Dash in a hot minute, but I liked it okay.
Yeah, I have a lot of physical copies of GameCube games. I just...
So you
I
got
just
a bit
grew
of
up
a
on Mario.
collection? You got a bit of a collection going? Like physical?
A little bit. Yeah. I have some physical games. I've had them since, like, my childhood.
Gotcha.
I'm keeping them forever.
Oh yeah, but, like why not get rid of them? Like I have a bunch of
Oh,
like
yeah.
sometimes I just think with my collection, it's like, do I sell some of these? It's like why? Like what do I
Yeah.
even need to for? Like it'd be one thing if it
No,
was
for
like
real, dude.
sell them or be homeless. It's like okay, well I'm obviously gonna sell the games, but it's like I haven't been in that kind of situation, so I just hold on to them, especially with like
Yeah,
digital media being like trying to take over. It's like I like to have
Yeah.
like some sort of like fingerprints of these games.
Yeah, I play these games on my Wii, and I have the one that's backwards compatible with GameCube games.
Gotcha. Oh yeah,
Actually,
even better.
The Wii I actually have right now is actually a Wii that my dad bought from launch day, like back in like 2006, like when
Oh,
the
wow.
Wii first came out.
OG
And it's
Wii.
it's like a 19, 20-year-old Wii. It still works. Works like a charm still.
Yeah, no, I find a lot of Nintendo stuff works. Like the old school Nintendo doesn't work so great, but like most of the systems, like the GameCube, you could throw that off the top of a building and it'd be fine.
Yeah,
Like
dude,
it's
for real.
built to last. It's
That's
solid.
just, I've seen that all the time. Like, from like a high building, someone just drops it and it still works.
Oh yeah, they're sturdy. Like you can stop a burglar with it. Like they're just great little thing. Got the handle. Like it's great.
Yeah. I do actually, I think we do have a GameCube here. Like a OG purple one.
Oh yeah, mine's a black one, but I got it like secondhand from a buddy.
Nice.
So it just just worked out. I got the Game Boy Player too, the thing that so you could play like Game Boy games and Game
Oh,
Boy Advance
I've
games
always
on it.
wanted one of those. I've always wanted one of those.
It was funny because like I've had one for years, but then I lost the disc. And then when I went to start streaming, like the second game I ever streamed, I went to get the game out of that like jewel case, and my Game Boy Player disc was in there. So it's like, oh my god,
Wow.
I didn't lose it after all. I just
Yeah.
because I was the worst for just putting one game in a. Oh, this is the last game I played, so I'm just well, I don't know why I put the Game Boy Player disc in that specifically, but I'm the worst for like mix smashing
That's awesome, man.
games with the jewel case.
Yeah,
But I
I
was just
heard
happy
that.
that it's like, oh, I still have it. That's great.
Nice. Yeah, I heard that, like, I heard those, like, Game Boy Player discs, I heard, like, to this day, they're, like, aren't they, like, extremely hard to find?
Yeah, they're not
Like,
overly
just the
easy.
disc that
Well, like
just, like,
they're
starts
kind of
to-
hard to get because like if you already have like the Game Boy, like the bottom part, like getting a replacement disc, it's like why would you sell the disc and keep like the bottom part? So it's like there's just not a lot of them floating around.
Yeah, I gotcha. That's so cool, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably keep on taking some calls here, but like, hey, thanks for calling in though, being the first on the 2025 Lard call-in spectacular.
Hey, it's been great, man. It's great to meet you, too. That was awesome.
Yeah, likewise, Ethan. Glad you enjoyed. And,
Yeah.
don't forget the Lard, and I'll see you out there.
All right, sounds great. Thank you.
All right, later.
Later, dude.
All right, that was Ethan. Let me so bonus maker, you're you there? You ready? You're ready. If you're ready, I'll take you on the Discord if you're ready. Yeah, happy 2025. Yeah, Natural Lard Day. National. Sold your Game Boy Advance adapter for GameCube with a disc. It's not dumps. Oh, it just dumps the ROMs and emulates. Oh, anyway. Oh, like the player disc. How you doing, Sean? Alright, hardware hacker calling in. You want a video call, or I'm gonna try a video call if you don't want a video. Hey, there we go. How you doing? Bonus maker, how the hell are you?
Good.
Oh, hell yeah, Xenogear shirt. Give me 1 second here and I'll get you up here on the thing. I gotta do one of these. How the hell are you? What's happening?
Great. It's great to finally meet in person.
Yeah, likewise. Just bear with me a second here. A little. Oh yeah, I got it there on the PSP. Right on, right on.
Yep.
I gotta do one of these. There we go. I'll get you all suited up here. So is that like an OG shirt, or did you like print that off yourself?
No, I forget where I got it from, but I've had it for a couple of years.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I saw it online and I had to have it.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. It's a
Yeah,
heirloom, that kind of thing.
yeah. So for video games, I've been playing vicariously through your streams.
Right on.
Except for actual Xenogears.
Oh, yeah. So, like, what, so you're, like, in the middle of Xenogears yourself right now? Still working through it?
Well, I was, and then I paused because I was watching you.
Right, right.
I can tell you where I am.
Gotcha.
If this thing will load. Check
PSP a little dated, like, it just doesn't load quickly, does it? I never had a PSP, so I feel like I kind of missed out, but...
Yeah, oh, looks like I'm still on the mountain path, because I literally just started.
Okay, gotcha. All kinds of stuff to get still. I don't think I ended up actually cashing in the mermaid tier. Like, I talked to someone who's like, my son wants it, and then I just got distracted, and I don't think I ever actually gave it to whoever needs it.
Yeah. So.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Right on. Classic.
Yeah. So I'm on the mountain path, waiting to go up to dock, but I decided to wait and try to level up some more first.
Yeah, no harm in that.
Yeah. I didn't let Luca take my money though.
No, I don't blame you. If you know what's coming, like, sometimes I'll just do stuff on a stream just to... It's like I'll know what's coming, but it's like I'll just kind of take the lump here. It's like I know Ellie's gonna leave and she's got another doubler, but I want to, like, play dumb for people that hadn't, like, played it before kind of thing, so...
Right, I knew it was coming too, but...
Right.
I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, it's just like...
I knew that we both knew, but...
Yeah. It depends on the game, like, it's, you know, something like Xeno... Like, it's as great of a game as it is, and it's sort of, like, in our... You know, in the sphere of, like, people that would watch, it's still kind of, like, forgotten in time a little bit, so...
Yeah.
Whereas something like Final Fantasy VII is just like, yeah, we'll just talk about whatever, because, like, pretty much everyone knows already, but...
Yeah.
But no, I'd love to see a port of it, or... I like I said, I don't expect Square to ever, like, re-release it, but... Yeah, there we go.
It flipped it.
Yeah, I guess it's mirrored for some reason.
Well, it mirrored on my preview, so I can fix that.
Yeah, let me get this... I think I got it a little... I think I can widen the picture here, but...
Yeah.
Well, I want to grab. What's going on? Come on. There we go. Yeah, I think we're getting there.
I screwed that up. Undo, ungroup.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants a little bit. I mean, you know, as I do.
Yes, as one does.
Right.
I guess I can't undo it with the virtual camera on, so...
Maybe I can flip it on my end, if nothing else, so let me see. I mean, kind of. Let me reframe it here. What? Yeah, there we go. Let me squeeze that in a bit more.
Cool.
I don't know why it's...
Yeah, now you can see what I did when I said I had done something in my OBS.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, so you got this feeding through your OBS then, eh?
Yeah, that way I could put logos and stuff on it.
Yeah, gotcha. Here.
Yeah, try to at least appear professional.
Oh yeah, it's always worth a shot, you know.
Yeah. You know, for someone who doesn't even have any content on his channel yet.
Well, I mean, you know, it's work in progress type of thing, like...
Yeah, actually, I'm hoping to make a video later this month for what's known as DOS December.
Okay. I'm into it.
Vintage DOS content for the month of December. I'm going to be doing some DOS games. And then comparing it to the Mac versions. And it's going to be running on the same Mac. The Mac has a special card that lets it run DOS.
Okay.
So we're going to run both games on the same system.
So you're going to be just... I'm still fiddling with stuff on my end, so forgive me. So you were saying that you're comparing and contrasting, like, stuff on your Mac in, like, a DOS box sort of thing?
Well, it actually has a add-on card that basically is like having a PC in your Mac.
Okay. So it's sort of, it's like having a Windows, like OS in your Mac type of thing?
Okay, I literally crammed a PC inside the case.
Oh,
There's
okay.
special software that lets me switch between the two.
Oh, like under the, like you cracked open your Mac and added some stuff, or it's just like strictly like a software thing?
It came that way from Apple. It's
the
DOS compatible version.
Oh, okay. I don't know a lot about Mac, so.
It was at a time when they were trying to lure more people to the Mac side. So they're like, well, you know, there are these DOS people who might be reluctant because they still have DOS stuff. So why don't we have this thing be able to run DOS too?
Gotcha. No, it makes sense, just for, like, accessibility type of thing.
Early versions of Windows, like 3.195, and if you can hack it right, you can get Windows 98 running on it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But I just want it to run DOS, you know, for DOS December.
Right.
And then I'm going to run the same video games on the machine in both the DOS side, PC side, and the Mac side. As a
Gotcha.
comparison. So
And you're gonna try to get that out at the end of the year, you're saying, or like next month? Oh yeah, December, right.
Some point this month.
Yeah. No, good stuff. Yeah, definitely let us know when you get your first videos posted.
Yeah, especially since it's video game related.
Oh yeah, there's overlap there for sure.
Yeah, that's why I figured I'd mention it here, because
Yeah. Let me
you're a video game streamer, and
let me just
sort of related.
Yeah, so let me actually I might need to if you post in the chat with your hardware hacker channel, I can like post like more specific link to it so people can go there and subscribe already if they want. But like if you could just like drop a comment, it'll let me post the link, so. Because I don't think it'll, like, you can even follow the... Oh yeah, there we go. One sec. Perfect. Bear with me a sec.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm going to release. I'm still waiting for the stuff to arrive.
Right, for sure.
And to clean up the area that I want to do it, because I don't want a giant mess appearing on the screen.
Yeah, no, I get that. And you still have some gear you're looking for. Or waiting for.
Well, I have the streaming gear. I'm just waiting for the DOS games.
Right, okay, gotcha. So is it going to be running, like, directly on, like, a floppy? Like, waiting for the games? Like...
Yeah, they're on CD. I think the Mac version of the original Star Trek game is on floppy.
Okay.
But the other Mac version, the next generation Final Unity, is on. Both of those copies are on CD.
Okay.
So the Mac and the DOS or CD.
So I can do either.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and when I do the video, I'll explain it.
Yeah, no, of course. For sure.
Yeah, I thought that would be an interesting start.
Yeah, it's a good way to get started. You know, you want to try to do some stuff that isn't, like, oversaturated and everything.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's done specifically what I'm gonna do. They've probably done something similar, but...
Right.
I don't think they've done a Star Trek game and then comparing it with the same machine with the same game on the other side.
Right. No, it's as good a place as any to start. So.
2 different Star Trek games. An original series Star Trek and a Next Generation. So
there's quite a few Star Trek games on DOS?
Yeah, there's at least 2. I think there may be up to 5. And then afterwards it went towards more Windows-oriented.
Okay, gotcha. Because, yeah, when did DOS, like, really start to fall out of favor? That's, like, completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Yeah. Well, I mean, DOS as a actual operating system was probably disappeared after Windows 98, I think.
Oh, okay. So it's been...
Although it's still stuck around as a command prompt.
Right.
It still exists in Windows 11.
Right, because I remember, I just still only have Windows 10, but, like, I use, like, GOG, like, the good old game, like, thing, and I have Theme Hospital on it, but in order to play it, I need, like, some sort of DOS. It's like, it's like a DOS emulator or something. Otherwise, it just doesn't play.
Yeah, I have, the old school Diablo on, GOG.
Okay. I got a handful of things on there. So yeah, beyond DOS-Sember, do you have anything else planned, or just kind of winging it?
I'm kind of winging it. I have ideas, but I don't know when I'm going to get to it.
Right. No, I feel that.
I wanted to move a machine out of its original case into a clear case.
Okay.
I thought that would look cool because then you
So
can
like more
see
like the actual hardware modification side of
yeah, you
things.
can see the internals because the case is clear plastic.
Right. Okay.
So, yeah.
And you're saying like that's like with the Mac or?
Yeah, that's with a much older Mac.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll be thinking um, more actively once I've actually gotten my button gear.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like you'll get some ideas, and then you upload certain videos. It's like, wait a second, this one thing's taken off, so do more of whatever that is, and
Yeah,
just kind of feel it out. Feel out comments. The whole shebang.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, right on.
All right, I'll leave it open for any other callers. I don't want to take up the whole stream.
Yeah, no, it's all good. We got a few people in the line, but hey, thanks for calling in.
All right, I'll relinquish my time and move on to the next one. And it was great talking to you.
Yeah, likewise, Bonus Maker. Thanks for calling in. Hardware Hacker, everybody, subscribe to the link in the chat, and I'll be talking to you.
Yeah. All right.
All right, later. Let me get this switched over here. Bear with me a second. I'm gonna get this. Whoa! Look at this. Look at my special effect. Whoa! Look at my. Wow! Look at my special effects. Holy crap! On the fly special effects. Reset. There we go. But no, Hardware Hacker, everybody. So let me just see who all is available for a call here. How's it going? What's happening, Aubrey? That was Nicholas Hine, Hardware Hacker, in the chat. This game looks real. How you doing, Thomas Harvey? Yeah, no, sorry, I've been kind of ignoring the chat tonight. I gotta be kind of locked in. We'll silence the DMs for a second. Yeah, definitely. Subscribing's optional, but it'll be appreciated. Get in on the ground floor. T-Square, how's it going? Just need 10 minutes or so. Sounds good. Sounds good, Nick. Just let me know in the chat if you're available, like, because we got Nestforce, Gary P2, Castle, Sears called in, or interested in calling in. Nick Ryan's interested in a bit. How you doing, JPA? Sully man, what's happening? DK Banana, lurking, welcome. Nestforce is ready. Let's give you a call though. Called so Winter could talk to Speedy. Yeah, here we go. Phoenix.
Yeah.
Let me. Oh, wait a sec. I've had a bunch of. Hang on a sec. Bear with me a second. I'm being a bad host. One sec. I'm such a boomer when it comes to message requests. Okay, accept DMs, accept DM, accept DM. Bear with me a second. Excuse me. I'm probably yeah. So Mr. Fabulous, is that you, Phoenix? Bear with me a second. Alright, Nest 46. Pardon me. Let me, I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Okay,
I'm not seeing
okay,
my
great.
camera display on the other end.
Yeah, no, it's giving me the old, squares dancing around each other.
All right, let me hop out and hop back in. Sometimes you have to do that.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
Yep.
Oh, is that, in Sears as well? Okay, it's not, okay. Phoenix, I'm not sure where you're, I don't think I got your DM, Phoenix. Join video call. Discord just being Discord today. Discording it up.
Yeah, let me check my settings here.
Yeah, no worries.
Voice and video. Video. Camera. Yeah, that should be good.
Unless it's... Try again. Unless it's on my end, but, you know, we got... The last video went through, so, like, I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, same camera. Nothing's changed on my end. Let me
Well, I
try
mean,
it.
that's just technology sometimes, because, like, I was having issues with my, you know, my capture card recording the audio for, like, a week. I didn't change anything. But then I had to tinker with it forever. Now, thankfully, it's working again, but...
Yeah, and it was. I did just test my camera app and make sure. Maybe that's on. It's confusing it. You shut that off. All right.
Try again. He's maybe trying to do, like, the old, like, double feed. Oh, and S-Force face reveal. He's called in every Lard day so far, so... In the event that the camera doesn't work, you can get the face reveal in a previous Lard day spectacular. Error 2012.
Letdown, I really want to eat some lard on stream.
No, I want you to eat lard on stream too.
Yeah.
Keep the tradition alive. I mean, I would believe you if you did while we were on the call, but like it's not the same if we don't see it.
It's not.
Yeah, no, you're all good, Nicholas. I was just saying I was a bad host because like I had message requests piling up and I just was ignoring it. Well, like not on purpose, but like.
Yeah, camera.
But like I've been using Discord for 8 years now. You think I'd figure it out, but no, I'm a bit of a boomer when it comes to Discord.
Maybe I'll try turning off the background and see if it does anything.
Yeah, no, not a problem at all.
No, I'm not getting anything. Let me hop out and you call me. We'll try that. If it doesn't work, we'll just move forward with audio, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give that a shot. Start video call. Oh, perfect.
Yes, it
We're
worked.
in business.
All right.
Let me do, let me scrunch this in a bit. Getting some serious beard representing there.
Oh yeah.
I like to see.
I'm trying to get my Nest Force thing in the background.
Yeah, I gotta get this out of the way if I can.
I have a painting
remember
of my
this.
PFP.
Show my... No, don't show my... Okay. No, that wasn't what I wanted. Yeah, no, that'll just have to do, I guess. I don't remember that being a thing last time. There we go. So yeah, how the hell are you?
I'm good. Had kind of a crazy day today. Did a job interview for... It's some company that sells some sort of index financial product, you know, index shares for like people who are retired that are trying to get interest-bearing accounts or something. It pays really good, but it's like a soulless finance job.
I'm sure it is. That's sort of like, you know, like tangentially related to like the crypto stuff, though, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, it's a lot safer than crypto is.
Right.
So, but I'm trying to put on my best like Wolf of Wall Street mindset right now, you know.
Right. Well, I mean, if it pays well and you can tolerate it, it's, you know.
Yeah.
It is what it is,
I mean,
you know, just
it's
less stressful.
If it's torturous work, but you get paid well, right?
Right, yeah. Helps justify the whole issue.
For sure, man. So, chat, can we get some lard in the chat? 'Cause I'm about to do something that I do every year.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, everybody. Nest Force is gonna have some lard on the stream.
This is a jar of lard. I use it every day to cook on cast iron, so
That's
I'm gonna
right. Like,
get myself a nice
unironically,
big spoon.
before even finding the streams, was a lard lover. So
Oh man,
keeping the tradition alive. So get some lard in the chat for Nest Force. But yeah, this is Nest Force. But hey, thank you for the lard, everybody.
So this is a huge, I don't know, dollop, whatever you'd call that, of lard.
That is a lot of lard.
One. Yeah, this is bigger than the last 2 years combined, I think. So, bottoms up. Love you guys,
Yeah.
Lard family. Here, this is for you.
God love you. Thank you. It's a lot for a mouthful, but if anyone's gonna appreciate it, it's us. It's National Lard Day, after all.
Oh, you're gonna have to bear with me for a second. To get this
Yeah,
thing
no
out.
problem at all. Got a little, got a little tea to wash it down with.
I do.
Very good. Hey Zan, thank you for being a lard lover, and David earlier, thank you for your.
Oh.
Was it 69 months? It was a lot of months.
Oh my god. Oh, you guys are awesome. That is so much lard in the chat.
But yeah,
I'm
thank
loving
you.
it.
63 months, thank you, David. And Zan, thank you as well. For the 30, what was it, 33? It was right there. Yeah, 33 months. Thank yous both. But yeah, no, you're saying you got the, got the job interview. You still got that podcast running?
Yeah, it's been really slow lately. The main guy, like person I would refer to as the producer and the head of the whole thing, has been super busy. He does a lot of video editing, and that actually pays,
Right.
whereas the podcast does not. So
Right.
yeah, hopefully we'll get some more stuff going beginning of this year.
Gotcha, gotcha.
2026.
But yeah, these things, ebb and flow. And hey, I'm the OG American dropping the 20 in the chat. Nestlard Uraki says.
I love you guys.
So yeah, shout out to OG American. And thank you for all the lard, folks. Lard in the chat.
Yeah, so, something I can show you. Remember I put in the chat that I found that really expensive Pokemon comic book?
Oh yeah,
This
you were saying.
This was just sitting in my closet, okay? It's the first appearance of Ash. It's Pokemon Power #1, and it is pristine. If I can get this graded to a 9 or
man.
above, it's gonna be like $800 to $1,000. Anything
Nice.
above a 9 is extremely rare.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna send it out tomorrow to get PSA graded. So
Nice.
that was a crazy find. It was literally just sitting in my closet. It's
Yeah,
from
that's wild.
1998, I think.
Yeah, and still in great condition too. I forgot Pokemon Power was even a thing. Like I'm not a huge Pokemon guy, but like Pokemon's as big now as like it's ever been.
Yeah, collectors are going crazy for that stuff. The value's way up, and that's why I want to sell it now. I think it's probably a good time to cash in on it. I really don't care about an old Pokemon comic book.
Right, I was gonna say like if
You know.
if you don't have any sentimentality for it, then like may as make a quick buck from it.
Yeah, that's how I see it. I got bills to pay too. I mean, if it was worth
Right.
like $20, I'd keep it because I do like Pokemon,
Right.
but I don't like it $800. You know? What I
Yeah,
mean?
just like you don't need to have like a gold brick sitting in the corner of your room or whatever. Like may as well get something from it.
Hell yeah, man. But yeah, that's some of the new stuff for today. I modded my PS1 Classic. There's a thing called Project Eris,
Okay.
where you can mod it and add all the ROMs for PS1, and it also has a lot of like backwards emulation. I'm probably gonna load up a bunch of SNES ROMs.
So you're saying it's like a physical PlayStation, like an OG PlayStation that you're doing this
No, the
on, or is it like an
PlayStation Mini.
emulator?
Remember
mode?
that? Remember that terrible PlayStation Mini they released with all the PAL ROMs on it?
No. The Mini. Yes, I do remember. I forgot those were all PAL ROMs. Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, or
okay.
maybe it's called PlayStation Classic. I forget. Yeah, it's something like
Yeah.
the frame rate was terrible on PAL
Gotcha.
ROMs or something.
I was
like that.
thinking like the little white like PS1 that they released back in like I don't know 99 2000 or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I get you there now. Yeah, the one that had the poorly optimized ROMs on it. Yeah, the PAL ROMs.
and
That
this
was
is an
such a
upgrade,
weird.
Like,
Yeah.
it's an upgrade. Even if you just want to play what's on there, there's ways to upscale it or whatever, so the graphics look better.
Right.
It's certainly an improvement. So I spent some time doing that today. It
Okay.
takes a little while moving files over from your. It's done with a flash drive. Just like a little stick drive.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But
And,
yeah,
like,
I
you
spent
just-
some time doing that.
So you just kind of like picked one of those up a while. I don't think they're terribly expensive to get a hold of these days. Like not like the Nintendo minis.
Yeah, I've had it for years, and
Okay.
I was digging through some stuff to sell some things. Like I said, that's when I found that comic book, and I was
Right.
like, oh, I got a PlayStation Mini. Like, that's how much of a collector I am. I have crap I don't even remember I had.
Right.
And I was like, I'm going to mod this now that most of my games are gone and play my games on that.
Yeah, might as well. Saves you the space, and
Yep. But yeah, other than that,
Gotta
I've
be
been
done.
working on some music. I think
Oh,
I
right.
mentioned in chat. Yeah, I have that Web3 gaming company I compose music for.
right.
I've been working on that. Actually, if you want to do a screen share, I could show you guys a song if anybody's into it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm more than happy to screen share though.
Okay, let's see if this works. It's like another layer of technology. What can go wrong,
All right.
right?
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, let's give it
Yeah.
a shot anyways.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let's try to screen share. Touch
Yeah.
screen. Let's.
But yeah, if you're just
this-
joining the chat, this is NestForce.
Hey guys. Thanks for looking at my ugly face.
That's the nature of the old this whole internet stuff.
Okay, did it show up on your end?
No. Well, I can see like me on your screen watching YouTube, but like I don't see it like in the DMs or anything. Oh, Chart the Course podcast, I see.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Give me 1 second. My audio might drop for a second.
Sure.
Oh, it didn't that time. That's so weird. Okay. You still there, Harv?
Yep, I'm still here. I still
Okay, cool.
got you.
Yes, this is something I've been working on. It's kind of like a Mega Man X type song.
I'm into
I'll
it.
adjust as we go. I might use it for a battle theme because they're putting out a RPG. But yeah, check it out.
All right. I'll let you know if I can hear it.
See if it opens. Come on, baby, open. Are you getting that?
I can hear it. Let me try to turn you up a bit.
I'll turn it up on my end too.
Oh yeah, I got you on full blast, I guess.
Okay, cool. Just let me know if you get bored. I'll stop it. It's about a minute and a half.
Okay. Let me. Actually, I can do this one. So. Definitely hear the Mega Man X in it for sure.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. The hi-hat drives me crazy, though. I still gotta fix a couple things in this.
Yeah. No, I like what I hear. You guys can hear it okay in the chat, eh?
Oh, I hate that hi-hat. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, no,
that's
I'd say you did a great job with that.
Cool, man. I appreciate it.
And let
But
me
yeah,
just-
that's what I spend way too much time working on.
So you've been doing a lot of that lately too,
Oh yeah.
or just like specifically that song?
No, there's a bunch of other songs. I thought that was the most appropriate for the channel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big time. So let me just check something. I just want to take a look. People keep saying it's like very echoey, so I just want to. So you've been doing a lot of that lately too.
Oh yeah.
Or just like specifically that song?
No, there's a bunch of
I don't know. I'm not hearing it. But like there might be like a little tinny like feeding through, but like I think it's okay. I don't know. You guys keep letting me know if it sounds weird to you, but I think it's all right. Yeah, no, sorry about that. You know, real professional here, just audio testing while we're live.
I'll stop the screen share there.
Yeah. Get the chat popped back up here. But yeah, no, I thought that sounded really good. So.
Cool, man. Yeah, I think they might end up using it for a battle music for an RPG. Like, you know, it's trying to go with something high energy.
Right.
Probably
Oh
like
yeah, that's
3
what.
or 4 Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll go. No, I was just like agreeing. Like, yeah, you definitely want like a high energy battle theme. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna write 3 or 4 more in that style with like the same type of synths and everything. Overworld music is completely different. I went from more of like a uematsu type of thing. Hopefully, I achieved that. It's kind of a bold statement, but that's what I was aiming for, anyways.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No, it's the old saying, shoot for the moon, and either way you land on the stars type of thing. So.
And yeah, I'm reading the chat. They're definitely right. The audio is so much better if you have good speakers. Like listening to that through a computer or a phone, of course it's going to be all highs and maybe some high mids. Like they're saying it sounds tinny. That's pretty much anything you're going to listen to unless it's
Yeah.
specifically EQ'd for a phone. Like, yeah, you might be able to pull up popular music and it doesn't have that issue.
Yeah.
They mixed it to sound that way on a phone because
Yeah.
they know that's what everyone's using nowadays.
Right. And I mean, I think part of it is just because like it all sounded fine to me, but I think it might just be the way my broadcast software is just kind of like, you know, passing it along. So I think it might be part because like to me it sounds normal. So like the whole bit of it, but when I did like the preview, I felt like I could kind of hear what they were saying.
Mhm.
Oh, is that what was happening? Overhead mic was picking the audio up from the speakers. Is that what was going on?
Oh, probably because it was a little bit louder than the conversation. That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, that and the song I cranked it too, so I don't know if that had any bearing on it. But no, I liked what I heard. And you've been working on that for quite a while, haven't you? Like the Web3 game.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long, but it's been months since they accepted me on the team.
Okay.
They're called Crypto Dungeon. And I don't really consider myself an official member of the team. I think I am. Like, I talk to the project leader all the time, and he's like, yeah, you're in the team, and I'm in the team chat. But there's a part of me that's like, I haven't earned it yet until I'm actually on a game that they put out.
Gotcha.
You know, then I'll consider myself a team member.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Once it's,
Yeah.
published or whatnot. Is there any, like, roadmap for that, or is it still just very much work in progress?
There's a roadmap on their website, but they have so many gaming projects going on all at once. What I'm working on probably isn't mentioned.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do they have any games yet that are publicly available?
Yes, they have 3 to the best of my knowledge. There's an RPG. It's a little janky. It was their first release. It's it's on Web3. Then there's a shooter, and it's like a dragon-themed, like space kind of like side-scrolling shooter, very retro.
Okay.
And then I think there's a platformer called Ginsha coming out very soon.
Gotcha.
And they've put out their own crypto wallet and like some other applications. I know they've focused on that a lot recently too.
Right.
So there's stuff going on other than the gaming because they're a crypto company. So there's more to it than just developing games. There's the blockchain end of things.
Right. And like, is there like a website I can link to, or?
Yeah, it's Crypto Dungeon. Let me see if I can get it. I got a lot of stuff running.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me see if I can find it.
May as well try, drive little traffic if I can,
Yeah, I mean, they do retro-style gaming, and they're trying to put out some RPG stuff. There's the caveat of it being crypto, though, so it's like,
right.
I understand if people are like, F that,
Yeah, but, it's just another barrier to entry kind of thing, but, like, if you're into it, then why not?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I grabbed their website here. I'll throw it in the chat.
Yeah.
Go.
Or wait, drop it drop it in the. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. And I'll drop it in the.
I can't post links in.
Right,
their
that's.
YouTube chat.
Yep, no, that's right. So I will put it forward here. So bear with me a second while I do that. Open this up. So what else you got going on? You have any games that you're playing right now, or is it you're mostly just been working away at stuff?
Yeah, very little time for gaming. I'm definitely going to set some time aside, though, once I get a couple ROMs on that PS1 Classic, or whatever the heck the device is called.
Right.
Maybe, it crossed my mind earlier in when the stream started, I might finally play Chrono Trigger. I've been saving that for like 30 years. I've never played it.
Oh, man, I didn't even, like, I'm sure you told me, but I more remember you telling me you hadn't played Mother 3, but, like, I didn't realize you also hadn't played Chrono Trigger yet, either.
Yeah, I have such nostalgia for things. I try to avoid them so I can save them for later, but, like, I'm 41, so I better get to this stuff before I die.
No, I feel that for sure. But, I mean, that's a great one to be sitting on. Man, Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, I can't wait another 30 years to play Chrono Trigger when I'm 70.
Yeah, no. At a certain point, the hands might get, like, all arthritic or whatever. Who knows what is going to happen.
Yep. So I hopefully will start that up. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally play Chrono Trigger, man.
Hey, very good.
And the channel's been really good about not spoiling it because I'm chatting, so I don't really pay attention when you're playing stuff, like
Right.
exactly what goes on when. Like, you know, I watch the gaming, I watch you, but we chat so much that I miss
Right.
enough where like it really doesn't spoil any of the games for me. So,
Right. I mean, it's kind of
yep.
funny, like, when I'm playing games, like, not to say that, you know, I'm not spoiling stuff for myself, but, like, when I'm playing a game, like, I'm not, because I'm so focused on the chat and everything else, like, I'm really only paying, like, 50% attention to the game at all. Because, like, you know, I'll be playing the game, I'll read the text aloud, and then I'll be like, okay, what am I supposed to do? The game just tells me what I'm supposed to do. I'm like, what am I doing? I don't know. I'll just run around.
That's
Hopefully someone was paying attention.
You know, that's something that really stuck out to me about your channel, and I hope it continues going forward. You've been very consistent about it. You do such an excellent job of balancing playing the game and interacting with the chat. It really makes it so fun. Like, you know,
Oh, hey,
I told
thanks.
you my YouTube watch history, you're #1 for a reason, and that's a big part of it is the way you interact with us.
Yeah, no, thank you, thank you. I feel like with the, especially with like the RPGs, it's it makes it a little easier just because like the pacing of it. If it's something a little more actiony, I get locked in a little differently. But even with like Xenogears and like the River City game I was playing, like there's just like so much dialogue that sometimes it's like I'll get kind of locked into it and don't interact maybe as much as I would like. But you know, mileage may vary depending on the game a little bit. But no, thank you. I like to try to, you know, the least I can do, you guys are hanging out with me in the chat. I try to, you know, try to chat with you when I can.
You know what really impressed me is when you're doing the Mega Man World Record runs, you're like fighting Wily and somehow reading the chat at the same time and not getting hit. It's ridiculous, man.
Oh yeah, like sometimes when I get going with that, I just am in just such sort of like in a zone. Like I've just done it so many times now. It's kind of like muscle memory a little bit. You know, I'm just like dodging missiles and stuff. Oh hey, Thomas, you thanks for the $5 super chat. Take your shirt off. You know, like it's whatever. Just keep dodging around. So yeah, no, thank you. I gotta have to try that again. Go for another attempt.
So what's your temperature up there today? It is freezing here, man.
I'm not really sure. It was snowing earlier. After the stream, I'm gonna have to go out and, you know, like clean some stuff off and everything. Like,
Yeah, it's -2 Fahrenheit here. Like, I'm gonna show you
ooh.
literally the thermometer inside my room. It's 55 in my room. Okay, Fahrenheit right now.
Yeah.
That's how cold it is. This is a really
Yeah,
old
that's-
house. We have horsehair insulation. It's
Oh,
like
wow.
all pine, so it's freezing in here. Like, so we can
Yeah,
relate
like
on the coldness with our Canadian brethren for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I know, like a week or so ago, it was like -16 Celsius, which I think is around like 0 Fahrenheit. That's cold. Like even here, that's cold.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
that's-
been brutal.
But I mean, you know, it's been you know, is the season. I'm already very much looking forward to the summer again.
Yeah. Well, Massachusetts is weird. I've had winters where it was like 50 degrees for 6 weeks straight, and I've had winters where it's like -20, -30 Fahrenheit for, you know, weeks
Ugh.
straight. Our weather is really
Gross.
weird here. It's extremely varied.
Yeah. It's a -20. That's disgusting. That's like what like -40 Celsius, I think. 50. That's
Yeah, something like
disgustingly
that.
cold. There's one day, like a couple years ago, where we got down to like -50, and like I had to go outside for some reason, and like just walking from my car to the building, it's like I'm glad my car didn't break down on the way home, because I would still be an icicle on the side of the road.
Yeah, batteries tend to go when it's really cold like that. I usually change
Yeah.
car batteries in the winter, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly.
Like I could just feel the moisture getting sucked out of my face. Like it's ugh.
Yeah, it's brutal. Well, you saw the
Yeah.
humidity. It's 35% humidity in my house right now, which is extremely low.
Yeah.
It's brutal, man.
Yeah. It's hey, well, you know, we'll all get through it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, unless we
So,
don't,
it
unless
builds
we just
character.
freeze. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's why we're all a-holes up here in New England. Our weather's terrible, man. We get tortured.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no
it's
question.
Nice. It's nice for like 3 weeks in the fall and in the spring, and the rest of the time of year it's either too hot and too humid, or it's too cold and too dry. So we get tortured, man.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some we say up in Canada. It's like, it's how you know you're a true Canadian. You complain about the cold in the winter. You complain about the heat in the summer.
Well, you guys must have really long days up there in summer.
It'll be daytime. Like, you know, they'll be light out till, like, I don't know, like 9:30.
Okay. Okay, that's similar to us. Yeah, it's usually like I think our longest day goes till 9:16
Yeah.
on the summer solstice.
Yeah, it's not like too crazy. It's not like living like in Alaska or something where it's like nighttime for half the year.
Yeah, I've heard if you go far enough up, the sun doesn't come all the way down. It like goes where it's about to set, and then it starts coming back up. If you're in the Arctic Circle for summer,
No,
you
I've had
actually don't get
friends.
darkness.
Yeah. Now I've had friends who live up in like the Northwest Territories that they say it really messes with your head.
Yeah, I bet.
You know, having, you know, light half the year.
Yeah, that's got to be crazy, man.
Yeah, no, thank you for reading the Lard on the stream. I'm going to try to take some more calls here, I think. But hey, thanks for calling in again, keeping us posted.
Yeah, it was fun. Sorry I took up so much time, guys. I'll see you in the chat. Love you guys.
Yeah, no,
Later.
it's all
Later.
good. Nest Force, everybody. See ya. Three-year repeating Lard champion for International Lard Day. I'm gonna see who else is ready here. See if Jonathan's ready to rock here. How you doing? I went to type how you doing. I actually spelled doing and then put like quotation marks. Hey, Atari DC, thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, enjoyed Nest Force. Yeah, Nest Force is a good chat every time. Hey, no edit book reviews. Went to shopping 2 days ago, went looking for Lard, but ended up getting sidetracked and forgetting. Hey, no worries. Alright, I'm gonna take a call from Jonathan here. Yeah, still here in chat Force. Yeah, Nest Force, everybody. So yeah, hey, Simon Diamond, like, Suleiman, Noble Scrunchy. Whoever else is in the chat I've been ignoring. I'm sure you understand. So I'm gonna be taking Jonathan's call here now. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, there you go. There you are. Jonathan, how the hell are you?
I'm well, good sir. How are you, man?
Not too bad, thanks. Not too bad.
I got the MegaHarv mug in my hand, man.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to
sir.
see. Good stuff. That was the one you got when you upload the Star Tropics controller
Yeah,
rage,
that
wasn't
one.
it?
Yeah, that one. I uploaded that because of the MegaHarv moment you wanted for like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah, it was a while
OG, as you
ago
know.
now.
Yeah, that's still
Time
uploaded on my
flies.
channel. So if anyone wants to check it out, that's up to them.
Yeah, by all means. I mean, it was a great clip.
As you know, I'm aware you should know about this now. I like Detroit Become Human. I bought it yesterday.
Oh, you never had it before?
No, I never had a PS4. Because as you know, I switched from Xbox to PlayStation.
Right.
Yeah, because Xbox jacked up their prices from because Game Pass was $20 to now $30 fucking a month, dude.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Like, who has that kind of money, dude? Who has that kind of fucking money?
Well, what was it before 20? It was like, what, 10, 15? Like an actual reasonable price.
Give or take, like, 15, if I remember? I don't know.
Yeah.
But
And then they're like,
I
yeah, we'll
never
just
had-
double it, you know, everyone will just pay it. It's like, no, we won't, actually.
Yeah, and I also bought Zodiac Gate for the PS4 as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
But, like, yeah, I'm gonna probably give my Xbox copy to my brother, so, because... Why? Like, really? This is why I switched to PlayStation, because Xbox jacked up their prices like crazy. Crazy!
Yeah, Microsoft seemed to... Like, Game Pass was, like... pretty much... I don't want to say all they had, but, like, kind of. It's like, why... Like, I could pay $15 and play hundreds of games, which is a great value. Now it's like, well, I'll just...
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Jonathan in the chat. Been a member of the MegaHarv community since he was 13, if you can believe it.
Yeah, I was 13 at the time, dude.
And you're like, you're what,
7
turning
years,
21
huh?
this year?
Yep, the big 21, dude.
My goodness.
Yep, yeah, that's crazy. 7 years. I stuck with you, dude. 7 whole fucking years.
And hey, thank you. And you got any big plans for 21, or are you just gonna be another day for you?
That I had no idea.
play it by ear. And if I remember right, last time you were on the call, like you weren't, you're having trouble finding work, but like you're working now, right?
Yeah, about for a whole year now, dude.
Yeah.
It was miserable, dude. I'll be honest. I was fucking stressed the fuck out when,
I don't blame you.
like, yeah, it took me 6 months to land a fucking job. 6 months.
Crazy.
You believe that shit, dude?
Well, it's like, it's not like you're trying to apply for, you know, like, master's degree positions. It's just like, you know, I'm gonna apply to, you know, like, McDonald's and, like, you know, like,
But
basic
6
stuff.
whole fucking months, dude? 6 months? Holy shit, it's... Yeah,
What was
JP,
it?
I'm a huge man. I'm here from the very start, dude. I was the whole... From the whole start, Harv. From the whole fucking start, dude.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know I donated to you once, I'll admit, but like, you know. But yeah, I
no
switched
no
from
worries
Xbox
about
to
that. You're still
PlayStation.
here.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's
But
important
yeah, I
to me.
switched from. But yeah, it's been stressful, dude. Like, man, and I'm trying to get back into streaming on Twitch as well. But like, sometimes my mental's been drained at some points.
Right. Yeah, no, Simon, if
Yeah.
you want to call in, just send me a DM. I'll get you on the list somewhere. Hey, thank you for being a lard
Good to
lover.
see you,
Yeah.
Ethan. But
sorry.
yeah, Harv, I've known Ethan for like 5 years now, dude. I recently celebrated with him with his 20th birthday, dude. Me and him went to Dave & Buster's.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh my god. And
Dave
if
&
you see our
Buster's.
height differences, dude, if you see our height differences, he's taller than me. I'm like 5'6". This motherfucker's 6'4".
Oh my goodness. Jake, that's
Yeah,
a
he's tall
big
as
boy.
Fucking tree.
So like, we don't have Dave & Buster's here. That's sort of like an activity center, like restaurant type of thing, isn't it?
What do you mean? What's up?
What's Dave & Buster's? Like, is it like an arcade?
It's like arcade, food, etc., etc.
Gotcha. You know, good way to spend a birthday.
I mean, yeah, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do for my 21st birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't tell you this before, but I did went to the gun range before as well. I started shooting. Let me just
Okay.
say this right now. My target looks beautiful. Let me get it real quick. I shouldn't be
Yeah,
long.
yeah,
Hold
for
on.
sure. I'll just look at. Oh yeah, I'm using my phone here to try to not.
Here she is.
Oh, you actually seem to got a pretty good shot there. Got a few in the vitals.
That was my first time ever shooting, man. First time as well. Oof. That was my first time, dude.
Have you been back since, or is that just like the one and done?
What do you mean?
Like, have you gone back to the gun range since that time, where it with like that sheet?
Not really. Haven't been in a long time, dude. Because, you know, I've been so focused with work and, you know,
Right.
and all that.
And,
But
and
yeah,
for the chat and
sometimes,
stuff,
like,
what
I
is it
told-
you're doing now?
What do you mean, like, for work?
Yeah.
Work at grocery.
Right. And like,
Yeah,
that's
but the
going
one
okay
thing-
for you?
It's okay. The most
It's a
thing
job.
that pisses me off is the customers. It's the customers that pick at my gears. If you know what I mean. Like, you have someone telling you how to run your fucking job.
Right. No, like,
Come on.
I used to work at a grocery store, and the thing that used to frustrate me the most was they'd be like, hey, do you have any, I don't know, like, say, anchovy paste? I'd be like, no, we don't. And, like, I would know they didn't. They'd be like, okay, can you check? Anyway, and I'd be like, okay. Then I just walk out back, just stand there for, like, 30 seconds, come back out and be like, yeah, no, there's none here. And they'll be like, okay. Then they'll finally
You did
accept it.
not.
It's like, I know it's not there, so,
You
like...
did not, dude.
Oh,
Are you serious? You
I
did
sure
that?
did. I sure did.
Oh my god,
it's like-
dude, that is crazy. And then you had some customers, like, I was doing carts, right? I'm allowed
Yeah.
5 carts at a time at my cart shift. And I thought this customer was gonna give me a cart.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, man, I can't do more than 5 carts. Then she gets all snippy at me and goes like, well, I was doing you a common courtesy. I'm like, what the fuck, lady? Really? What did I do to you? Like, who hurt you?
Right.
Who the fuck hurt you? The
Well-
next one, same.
Yeah.
Nah, this was like last week, and then this customer said, you could at least say excuse me. I'm like, sir, I'm not in any rush. Like, he's telling me how to do my fucking job. Last I checked, motherfucker, I have the job. Why are you telling me how to do the job?
Right. Well, like, some of these people, I don't think they've ever had these types of jobs, so they just don't get it.
Oh yeah, but still, why are you actually telling me how to run my job? Like,
Right.
why? Like, it's my job that I got, and you're telling me how to do it.
Right. And they just have no clue. It's a lot of the time it's just like control freak type of people. Like, it's still like I'm not condoning it. It's annoying.
Oh yeah, it's
Just like-
extremely annoying. I'm like, come on, dude. You could be doing so much more, but you're telling me how to run my fucking job?
Right. And then
My
if you say
God,
anything, it's just like, oh my god, this guy yelled at me. It's just like, don't come at me with that kind of energy if you don't want it back. Like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's like, really? You're telling me how to run my fucking job? Even though I was the one that got it, and you are telling me how to do it? No,
Right.
just no, absolutely not. But what
Yeah,
have you
no,
been up
it's,
to recently, though, Harv?
Just basically been doing the YouTube thing. Like, I just been trying to, like, catch up and rest and stuff. Like, I've been going at it pretty hard, but I hadn't been going out on the weekends like I was, because, like, I just turned 40. So, like...
Yeah, you're in the big 4-0. How's it feel?
Ugh.
How does it feel to be in the 40s?
Yuck. I mean, like, it's not, like, I'm 40, it's fine. Like, it's all about, you know, you're as old as you feel type of thing, but... You know,
Well,
leading...
Shit, I'm about to be 21, dude. Holy
yeah,
shit.
that's a big one.
Yeah, that's a huge one, but like, my
Yeah.
God, dude, it's crazy that I met you when you were in your 30s. Now, I'm about to be 21.
Right, yeah, like, you're
Dude,
in the thick
about
of
to
it.
be dude, I can't believe that we're about to be close to a whole decade, dude, with one another.
Yeah, no, it's wild. It doesn't feel like I've been doing it this long, but, like, you know, was it 2017 was when I started? It's 8
2018.
years going to 19, like, going on 9 years of streaming.
And it's been like 7 to 8 years since I've been with
Yeah.
you, dude.
Yeah, no,
That's
you were in there
crazy.
pretty early on.
Yeah,
Like,
like I
FF13.
said, I'm an OG, and I got your
Yeah.
MegaHarv cup, as you know. I'm pretty sure everyone saw that. And in
Hell
case
yeah.
anyone hasn't seen it, I'll show it again. Give me a moment.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Boom.
Yeah. I need to get those
You
back
guys
in my
gotta get
merch
yourself
store.
one of these. These are really good. You all gotta get one of these.
Yeah, and like
Oh,
I know this is like a selfless, shameless promotion thing, but like I have some buddies who still have their mugs, and like the pictures, like it's worn, but like it seems like they're actually like pretty good quality mugs. So
Oh, they're really good. Harv, you know what? You should add like a poster as well. You should do like a poster one day.
I do have a post on my merch store. I have posters of like, I'm gonna put the sticker up in the chat if I still have it, but like I did upload a
You
few
do?
posters. Where is it? Did I not? Why is it not there? Yeah, like my this sticker, like the
That
mimic
is
chest
sick,
thing.
dude.
Yeah, and I got that on like a
That
black
is
poster
fucking
background.
sick.
Like a small one and a normal size. Yeah, that was 10 divided by 6, Spookled on Twitch. He was like, hey, do you want another, because I had been thinking about a design like this for a bit, and he's like, you just happened to show up in the chat, and was like, hey, what, I'm about due to make you another bit of art, and I'm like, hey, I got an idea for you, so, you know, he brought that to life. Great, this is the same fella that did, like, my profile picture, my banner art on my chat, so, like, you know, great art.
It was Frank the Dragon that did your channel stuff.
Frank did my intro, did my,
Oh,
you know,
he's
like
the one
my
that did
stream
the
intro. And he also did my, I'm just going to pull it up, I'm not going anywhere, but he also did the BRB screen.
That is sick.
Yeah, Frank did some sick stuff too. And like when we were doing the MHCW, like Championship Wrestling, he did a bunch of videos for that. He's super talented at
Dude,
animation.
MHCW was so awesome. I miss it. You gotta do it back one day, dude. You have to.
I should do another run through of it. I tried to do like a makeshift one with the new AEW game, but like it just wasn't as good. But like I should bring up the old Fire Pro again.
Calibur again, dude. You should do it. You should redo
Yeah, I
it
did
with
the Soul Calibur too. Like there's definitely stuff we could do. I should.
thought it
You're
was
right.
Soul
I should
Calibur
run this back
6
again.
or something.
Sorry.
I thought it was Soul Calibur 6.
Yep. Yeah. Soul Calibur 6. I don't know what I said, but yeah, Soul Calibur
You
6
said
is
Soul
right.
Calibur 2, dude.
Oh no, excuse me. Yeah, no, Soul Calibur 6. It was.
And then you have Fire Pro Wrestling, which was badass as shit,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh, yeah, and you still got like tons of characters. Like we'd have to make a bunch more for new people, by the way. But like,
Oh yeah, like Is it on? What'd you play Pro on your PlayStation or Xbox?
I played it on PlayStation. It was on my PS4, so like I'd have to make sure that like the cloud save is on the PS5, but like I'm sure I could transfer a lot of it over.
I mean, you should, because PS4 games are backwards compatible with PS5. And
Yeah.
look at it this way, I will get a PS5 sooner or later, dude. I'm right now stuck with a PS4 right now. My PS4 right now is in rest mode because I had to charge up my controller.
Uh-huh.
I am literally gonna get a PS5 sooner or later, and I cannot wait because fuck Xbox.
How much?
No,
like, there's a lot of stuff on PS4 that's like PS4 is still like pretty good. Like they do still seem to make a lot of stuff for it, but
it is. But like, look at it this way: Xbox jacking up their prices, dude.
yeah.
Fuck that.
Oh, they're
I'm not
driving
going-
people away.
No, like I was stuck with Xbox my whole fucking life, as you know. I've played Xbox my whole life. I've used to play the PS2. I played the PS3 before as well. Hold on a moment.
Yeah, no problem. Just eyeballing the chat again for people just joining in. I'm not quite as locked into the chat as I'd normally be, since focusing on the one-on-one interactions here. Sears, send you a PS4.
I already have a PS4 controller. I'm good.
Was that the one that wasn't working? Like, I think he was having issues with the controller the other day.
What do you mean issues? What?
Oh, there's like he was having like stick drift issues. Maybe it was PS5, but like it might have been PS4. I think he's just kind of joking.
Everyone thinks I look like a kid. I am 20, dog. I may look like I am 16 years old, but I'm true. I'm actually 20. I have that baby face. I know.
I mean, you may not like it now, but when you turn like 30, 35, and you still look like you're 20, it's like, yeah, that's the shit.
Yeah, but like, I'm serious when I say this. I get a lot of people saying that I look younger than I already am. Some people say I look 16, some people say I look 15. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, I'm 20.
Yeah. Now, you hit a certain point where it's a compliment, because, like, that first couple of times, like, when I went to the,
flabbergasting, dude.
Yeah. Well, like, I would go to the liquor store and be like, oh, you want to see my ID? Here it is. But then, like, once I'm, like, in my 30s, they're like, can I see my ID? It's like, this gray hair is my ID. Like, what do you mean? Like, just give me my beard.
Bro, Harv, you're in your 40s, dude. Holy shit.
I know.
Dude,
like,
crazy.
it hasn't happened, like, in 40s yet, but it was like, I was probably, like, 35, 36, I'd get the odd, like, can I see your ID? It's like, come on. How many balding, gray-haired 18-year-olds do you know? Because, like, drinking age here is 19.
Dude, the drinking age here is 21 in the States.
Yeah. Do you have any interest in all that, or are you just kind of like, whatever?
Maybe me and Ethan planned this out one time. So when me and him turn 24 to 25, like he'll be 24 and I'll be 25, me and him are going to do a 10-year toast of our friendship. Because me and him are 5 years into our friendship. 5 years.
Nice.
And me and him will do a toast for 10 years.
Yeah, no, so 2030, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's going to be a huge plan, considering me and him met in 2020.
Yeah.
He's going to like that for sure.
Yeah. No, hell yeah.
Yeah. But, I've been just living life at the fullest. I feel like, I've been playing Valorant recently. I feel like I quit that game. That game, oof. You remember Valorant, Harv?
Yeah,
The one I used to play a lot?
I do. So you got out of it for a bit, but now you're getting roped back in?
I feel like I just quit this damn game because the game took 5 years. 5 years to implement a replay system.
What, really?
Yeah, 5 fucking years. You believe that shit, dude? 5 years.
It's like, how long of it, like, there's replay stuff on, like, N64, like, what's the holdup?
Yeah, I mean, the game was released in 2020, but my
It's like
God.
Super Mario Kart for Super Nintendo, I think had replay, like, anyways.
Super Mario Kart, you said?
I think it had, like, replay. Like, you mean, like, just, like, you watch back something that happened, like, replay?
Yeah, like, you could just rewatch what happened, like, what happened at the end of your match, etc., etc.
Yeah. So get it together, Valorant. But, like, you're getting back into it, though. You're saying?
Not really anymore, because, like I said, the game's gotten weird. There's a lot of, quote-unquote, interesting people you'll meet. Like, a lot of degeneracy and all that.
Uh-huh, okay.
I mean, it's not your typical online game.
Just to get a
But,
bit of toxicity.
Oh, it's more than toxic. There's a lot of people that are homophobes, racist, etc., etc.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of that. And then as I switched from Xbox to PlayStation. Why would Xbox raise their prices though? Oh, I know. You know why they raised their prices? Why?
Why is that?
They've raised their prices because they lost a lot of fucking money because of Black Ops 6.
Oh, did that tank? Did it? I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, it tanked completely. Completely, Black Ops 6 went through the fucking drain, and a lot of people, a lot of Activision lost a lot of money, so Microsoft brought up the prices. That's what I've heard.
I forgot that they bought Activision.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about.
They spent so like between them and like Bethesda, they spent all this money acquiring these studios, and now they're like what have they really released that was good? That was worth the hundreds of millions of dollars they spent.
And if you've seen the fucking reviews of Black Ops 7, it is terrible, dude. The Black Ops 7 reviews are bad.
No, I haven't.
No, I'm not kidding. They are bad. Here, I can see if I can pull up a screen share for you.
Yeah, sure.
Let me look up. Hold on.
Sure. Yeah, no, I'm completely out of the loop with Xbox. Like, I did like an Xbox thing the other day, but it was more like, assorted RPGs. Like, I wasn't really playing, like, anything at all current.
Okay. Starting my screen share now.
Yes.
You see that?
Let me drop it. Yes, I do.
You see the 3.9 stars on PlayStation and all that?
Yeah.
Look at all that shit. Look at the game. Look at this stuff. This stuff's on Reddit.
1.4.
Look at all this, dude.
Goodness.
Look at that. Look at all that. Holy shit, dude. That just... People literally thought BO7 was gonna be the best, but apparently they fucking fumbled.
And, like, you didn't play it because they jacked the price of Game Pass up?
What, Xbox?
Yeah, like, you didn't play 7 yourself?
I didn't play Black Ops 7, no.
Right.
But yeah, like I said, I just quit Xbox because of what happened and all that.
Right. Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Yeah, like, what the fuck was Microsoft even fucking thinking, dude?
I don't know.
What were they thinking?
Well, like, that seemed like the main draw for Xbox.
Yeah. Oh, completely. And not only that, I was a huge loyal fan to Xbox for a long period of time, dude.
Right.
Long time. 7 fucking years, and yet they waste their money like that. Like, I paid close to $700 fucking to them.
Yeah, and they're like, that's not enough.
Them crash out like this? No, fuck that. And I've seen a lot of PS deals. Sign me up, because I was playing Need for Speed Heat with Ethan one time.
Uh-huh.
That game was released 2019. But still, Need for Speed Heat?
Yeah.
Bro, we got it for $6.
Right.
$6.
Oh, you can get stuff
right?
on crazy sale on PlayStation,
Yeah.
like 85% off. Like,
That's what I'm saying. That's why I like the PS exclusive, the PS deals.
yeah.
Like $6 for Need for Speed Heat, and not only that, it was December 3rd, 5 days before today, which is National Lard Day. 5 days before, we got my first PlayStation Platinum.
Attaboy. What do you platinum?
Platinum Need for Speed Heat.
Oh, you Heat. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's a Need for Speed game. So I'm working on my second Platinum, which is Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. But I might
Gotcha.
work on Detroit Become Human as well. But yeah, like I said, I've been playing Final Fantasy Zodiac Age as well.
Uh-huh.
And all that.
That'll take a minute to platinum.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a long time. That's gonna take me a long ass time.
This is a long game. Even if you're playing on like Time Force speed, it's like a lot of it's like get all the spells, and getting all the spells, it's like, oh, you have to get this one treasure chest that has like a 1% chance of spawning in this one specific room. Like, you basically need a walkthrough on your lap to do it.
Dude, the licensing, the license system is really throwing me off a little. I might as well need your help for that, because I don't understand it a bit at all. I know how the OG one works.
Right.
But the Zodiac Age one, it's not helping me. Like, I'm literally saving up my LP completely. Like, I'm literally level 4 for Vaughn right now as we speak. Level 4.
Right.
But like, how the hell do I understand the license in the game? Like, I want to make probably Vaughn a swordsmith,
Right.
like a knight, then make Balthier as a gunman. Like I forgot what they're all called.
Yeah, it's
And
I
then
forget
Fran
off the
would
top
go,
of my
like-
head. Like if I had it in front of me, I'd remember a bit more clearly. But like I hadn't played it
Yeah.
since like before 1,000 subscribers.
You-
That was like when I
did
hit
you
1,000.
I know, but did you stream Final Fantasy 12?
Yep.
Did you stream the Zodiac Age? You did?
Yep.
Oh shit, I gotta watch
That I
Also,
can't remember if. Yeah, no, that would have been after 13, I think. Because yeah, like when I beat 12, that was like when I hit 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
But now
Do
that
you
I think about it,
you
the
ever
platinum I
plan
got
to-
later. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you plan to restream 12 Zodiac Age or fuck that?
Eventually, I'm sure I'll circle back around to it. Like, I like 12 a lot. It's just so long that I have a tendency to shy away from anything. Even if I liked it a lot, I have a tendency to shy away from, like, long stuff.
Right. You platinumed it though?
Well, like, what happened was, when I first played it, I didn't care about platinum trophies. But then I did, so I went back and just kind of, like, filled in the gaps with some games. So I was, like, I don't know, like, naturally got, like, 60-70% the way there.
Oh my god, dude. So that's a tedious trophy, ain't it?
Yeah.
Jesus.
A lot of grinding, a lot of going in and out of rooms just to get just like one rare like spell or ability or that game has so
and then
much of
to
that.
level up and all that. That's oof.
Yeah.
I've seen guides of it and all that. Like there's a YouTube guide and all that. It's really tedious.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not really worried about the platinum on it, but I'd love to get it.
Right. Like it's a grind, but like it's one you just sort of like chip away at. Like it's not one I would. At least Zodiac Age you can play on like ×2 and ×4 speeds. So like.
Yeah, and then I remember, like, I literally pushed, what is it now, R1 on my, my controller by mistake, and I fast forward so fast. I'm like, what the fuck, how did I do that? I'm like, oh. Yeah, I clicked that button by mistake one time.
I mean, it's, sometimes it's not, it depends on what you're doing. You don't want to be going super fast, but like, for such a long game, it helps. I usually don't go much above like the 2x speed.
Oh yeah, I just don't go in any of the. I just like to keep it normal, paced and all that. That's all I do.
Well, I mean, it's one thing if it's like the first time through or whatnot. Like, it's like you play this game, it's just like, why am I rushing through this game that I'm playing for the first time?
Well, to be fair, I played the original Final Fantasy 12, as you know, and that was a pain.
Yeah.
But now I'm playing Zodiac Age. I mean, it's a remastered, yes, but
yeah, it's different-ish. Like, it's more like quality of life stuff. Less
it's
than
more vibrant, more realistic, but like it's a bit tedious, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
One day, I plan on buying the 10 and 10-2 remastered as well. One day.
I like 10. 10 is such a tedious platinum. It's more. It's just
really
it's time consuming. It's just the having to fill out the sphere grid for everybody takes forever.
Like, did you platinum 10?
Yep.
Dude, no way! Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, it took, like, the sphere grid's what took the longest. Like, there's a lot of annoying stuff to do in that game, but, like, the hard part with the sphere grids at certain points is, like, okay, where's the last ball that I didn't actually fill in? And I was, like, erasing luck spheres and trying to put in easier to get spheres. It took me well over 100 hours.
Oh, yeah. 100 hours, dude? Holy shit!
You'd be hard-pressed doing it faster than that.
Oof, that is miserable, dude.
Yeah, like, it was, I was multitasking at streaming, so, like, it could have been more miserable, but, like...
Well, still, that's fucking miserable, dude.
Man, those chocobo races, I got so mad. I was screaming.
The chocobo races?
'Cause, like...
And then you have Blitzball and all that?
Oh, Blitzball, so... I did at least, like, an hour or two Blitzball every stream, and I still had to stop for, like, 4 or 5 hours at the end to get, like, Waka's... Like, what was it, sigil or whatever to get his best weapon.
Oh
it's
my
such a... Like, I don't even mind Blitzball, but it's so... there's no reason for it to take that long.
Would you say it's an aneurysm?
It is, but, like, it just... I forget what I said, but it just takes so long to get... the, like, Waka's best, like, if it's the sigil or whatever to get it. It's hours and hours, and there's no need of it to take as long as it does. And I like
my
Blitzball.
God. Dude, holy. I mean, I did purchase the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy. I have Lightning Returns and
Yeah.
13 too, but I might keep my Xbox. But dude, my God, like, I'm
Right.
not paying for Game Pass no more.
No.
Fuck that.
No, I get that. Well, I mean,
No,
that's the
like,
only way you can
really-
get through to these companies, like, you know, voting with your wallet, as they say. It's like, you're not getting my money anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah, like literally, it's corporate fucking greed.
Yeah.
That's all they want. They just want to get the cash grab. And like they fucked up Black Ops 7 as well. I talked
Yeah.
about. Like the reviews down the fucking drain.
Well, like, if they want money, they shouldn't have spent $70 billion acquiring Activision or whatever it was. Instead of
Yeah, Microsoft
shaking their
purchased Activision.
customers upside down for change.
You know how shit talk was introduced in Call of Duty, right?
It was definitely definitely popularized. Like on
Yeah, but
well, maybe
now-
like online shit talk. Yeah, that's probably like Patient Zero, Call of
No,
Duty.
like now you can't say it anymore. Like one time, me and Ethan were playing Warzone one time. Me and him
Yeah.
get hit with a warning.
Just talking to each other.
Just basically saying swear words like "fuck this," "fuck you," and
Yeah.
all that. You know?
Like just anything a gamer would say normally
Exactly. But yet they decide to warn us? Literally.
for an
Call of Duty is
M-rated
rated
game.
for- Exactly. That's the one thing that pisses me off. Like, dude, it's an M-rated game for adults.
Yeah.
It's mature 17 plus.
Right.
So you're telling me my character can swear, but I can't just say the simple "fuck you" to someone
Right.
that I hate?
Yeah.
Like, are we that serious, Activision? I
Well, I
feel
mean,
like
it's-
most companies are these days so fucking soft that they can't deal with anything.
Right. Well, it's just like the culture. Like it just comes with the territory. It's like an extension of the internet. Like you're gonna get people swearing at each other.
Yeah, and it's one thing to say some racist shit,
Right.
then just to say a simple "fuck you."
Be like, fuck you, you
nothing wrong
camping
with-
prick. Like, yeah, like
Like,
I used to get all kind like playing Soul Calibur 4 on Xbox. I used to get people like sending me messages telling me what a fucking prick I was. But, you know, that's just how it was. You know?
but yeah, it's like really, dude.
Yeah, stop swearing and get back to killing people. Like Zan
But
said.
like seriously though, like I'm pissed about that. Like seriously, it's an M-rated game.
Right.
M-rated game, mature, 17 plus. There's
Yeah.
literally adults playing this game, and yet you're gonna punish me for just saying a simple "fuck you." It's one thing, like I
Right.
said, to say some racist shit. That's
Of course.
that don't cross with me at all.
Yeah,
That
no,
don't.
I agree.
But to say a simple "fuck you" to someone that you don't like
Yeah.
someone pissing you off, and you're gonna go like, "Go fuck yourself" and all that.
Right.
But like, to just warn me just saying that?
Yeah.
No,
like, come on.
absolutely not. Like I did tell you, Microsoft bought Activision. It's like they're just blood hungry for money, blood hungry.
Right. But doing
And there's
everything
no,
in their
like-
power to push their customers away. No, don't swear in our M-rated game. Pay us 3 times as much for Game Pass.
It doesn't like minors should not be playing online games. Period. It doesn't
Right.
matter. They shouldn't be playing online games. At least be like, I don't know, like 15, 16 years old to play online games.
Well, like
Am I
even
right,
like
Mark?
on like Xbox 360 era, they would even say like, you know, rate, like even if it was like a T-rated game, they'd say, you know, like rating may not apply for, you know, online or like something to that effect. Because like
Yeah,
because
but-
people are gonna tell you you're a fucking shithead, and like you should
Well,
know that
yeah.
if you're going online.
Well, yeah, because like I said, it's because it's the internet. It's the fucking
Yeah.
internet.
That's why the internet got popular. It's like, oh, I can tell this person to fuck off. This is great.
But
I love
yet,
this.
like I said, it's one thing to say like you can be like you're
Right.
a piece of shit or something like that.
Yeah.
That's okay. Like that's okay. But racist shit don't fly by me at all. No.
Right,
absolutely
right.
not.
No, I think most of us would be on board with that. It's like, you know, there's a line for sure where it's just like, hey, now you can't be saying that. But if you're just telling someone they're a fucking prick, because
You get
know
warned for that. You get
Yeah.
fucking warned, and for what? For
Right.
what?
In an M-rated game, it's not even like an E-rated game and you're telling someone to fuck off. Even that, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah, but it's an M. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. It's people who connect. You're gonna bound to see someone that's gonna swear like a sailor. What? That's me, actually. I'm literally a fucking sailor. I will swear and swear and swear, dude. I will be honest.
Oh, yeah. No, like,
Yeah,
I'll let her fly, too. Like, when I'm streaming, I usually, like, I have a certain ebb and flow with it, but some days I'll be 15 minutes in, and I'll just immediately just go on a tirade. Like, it depends. But, like, no, it's what you expect.
This is what we call the digital age, Harv. Kids
Yeah.
these days are so access to technology, and they can get on anything they want.
Yeah.
Anything. Like, for example, they can go in Fortnite and they can call someone something racist or,
Right.
you know. But still, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's people. They've got to these parents are failing them though too as well, which is the sad thing.
Right.
Man, listen, whatever happened to the good old days of going outside, playing with your friends?
Yeah, and calling them fuckers to their faces.
Whatever happened to those days, dude? There's no more of the good old days. Now every kid is stuck to this fucking thing. This.
Yep. Well, I mean, even
It's
me,
sad.
like, I'll be done a stream and I'll just be sitting here, like, doom scroll on my phone. It's like, I know I should go to bed, but, like, I better try look at another short. Like, it's so addicting when it's
I mean,
like, when what I need
I'll
is
be
probably
honest.
just, to go outside.
I'll be honest, I've been guilty by doing that too, but mostly these kids need to go outside and play
Yes.
outside. Like
Well,
the
I
good
mean,
old days like we used to.
Yeah. Well, like, the parents should be pushing it a bit more, being like, hey, you can go on your phone, but first you gotta, get some sun or whatever. Go out there. There's
Yeah.
more to the world than this phone.
Yeah, but mostly my brother, my youngest brother, he's been literally playing, football now? He's in the football league of his school and all that, which is really
Okay.
awesome.
Nice.
Yep. But, yeah, whew, it's like, really? Like, what makes the phone so damn important? What makes it important? I get if you need
It's
to call
not.
someone.
It's just
But-
addictive. It's not important.
Kids these days don't need a phone. K through
No.
5th grade do not need a phone. Period.
I got through high school just fine without a phone.
I've had my first phone when I was 14. That's okay. 14 to 15 years old, you get your first phone. That's fine. But at a young age, like 5 years old,
Yeah.
like these kids are literally being from the womb and getting themselves on a phone or a tablet or a fucking tablet or
Right.
a laptop or anything they can get their hands on. Anything,
Right.
dude.
I think I should just consider myself lucky, because, like, if TV, it's basically like a portable TV, and, well, we had portable TVs, it's just, like, not as portable as a phone, but, like, if we had them back in the day, we definitely would have. It's not like we were any different, we just didn't have the technology back then.
And not only that, the one piece of technology I miss is what was it now? It was like a DVD player and a screen. I forgot what was it called, like a portable DVD player.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the best, dude. So good. I used to own a portable DVD player. It was so good. Now
You ever use
everything's
it
so
still?
digital, and you can just access anything. Like, for example, you could just search up Cars, anything like Cars the movie, like the first movie. Boom,
Right.
it's instant in Disney Plus.
Right.
Dude, my god.
Oh yeah, if anything, things are, like, too accessible now. Because, like, back in the day, like, if I was watching a show and I missed it, if I didn't record, it's like, well, I'm gonna have to wait till, like, summer reruns, like, I just didn't see it. Too bad.
No hate to Xbox though, Ashley, but it's just like, why did they jack up the price though? It's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, oh my god, and these kids, like I said, on their phone, 24/7. Like, Harv, let me ask you this: when was the last time you seen a kid go outside and play basketball, hopscotch, you name it? You fucking name it. When was the last
Well, like,
time you seen that?
let me tell you, there's a basketball court, like, across the street from where I live. I don't see that. There's never anyone there.
That's the problem. That's the fucking problem. These kids are just so addicted to their phones.
Yeah. And, like, I even understand it from, like, the parents are trying to fight this, because, like, I get why they want a kid to have a phone, so just like, hey, where are you? But it's like, if it was just a phone for calling, but it's, you know, it all has, like, internet access, and it's just so hard to unplug these days.
Yeah, and these kids are just stuck with all that stuff, dude. All that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to go back to the good old days and play, like, hopscotch. There was a lot more. Dude, the early 2000s, as someone who was born in 2004, I miss those days. The good old days are no more.
Yeah, no, different times for sure.
And then look at this way as well, of online gaming. Like, for example, you just plop in a game, you just gotta wait a long time. Like, you gotta depend on your Wi-Fi speed and all that.
Right.
Yeah. Whatever happened to putting in the disc and it automatically reads it, and then you can automatically boot the fucking thing up?
Well, like, companies don't want to spend the 5 cents it costs to press a disc, and they also want you to re-buy multiple digital versions of a game or buy, like, their streaming service. It's greed when you boil it down.
It's corporate fucking greed. Yeah, it's.
And then you get these companies where you buy something digital, then they're like, oh, by the way, you can't use this thing that you bought on this digital storefront anymore. Then they're like, well, why are you pirating? It's like, well, you just stole the thing that I paid for. What do you expect people to do?
Yeah, but apparently people will pirate games. It's fucking sad. Everything's so digital these days, and it's sad. Like, you can just access anything, but it's like, really? You'd rather not, but like...
Yeah.
Dude, my god. I miss those days of, like, you just plop into disc, and then you could get ready to play the fucking game.
Well, yeah, like, even now, if you have a disc, it's like, oh, I gotta download an 80 gig update. It's just like, what's this disc for?
And then another thing is microtransactions too, dude.
Yeah.
Microtransactions. Like, I bought this game. I'm downloading it right now. Have to wait a while till it downloads. You hop in and play it with your friends. Then you get hit with a paywall with, like, battle passes or anything like that.
Yeah. Like, day one DLC and, like...
It's the one thing that ruined it.
One thing that happened to me...
There was... Go on.
No, just, like, one thing that happened to me the other day that kind of pissed me off, where, like... So, like, when Mega Man 11 first came out, I got it physical. I got the physical copy of it. I don't know where my physical copy... I don't know where my physical copy went, so I was like, but I wanted to stream it, so I'm like, you know what, I already bought Mega Man 11 4 times already, who cares, I'll just buy it again. So, like, I just bought the digital version on my PS5, and because I already had downloaded from the disc, it started instantly. So it's like, why can't I just play the game then if it's already on my system?
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Whenever you just plop into disc, and then you can get ready to fucking play. Now you just gotta do a whole download of the whole game.
Yeah. Like, if it wasn't on the system, I'd be like, okay, fine, sure, but, like, it was clearly there, but because I didn't physically have the disc in there, it's like, what do you mean I can't play the game that's there, that I own?
Dude, I swear, it's ridiculous. These gaming companies these days are just asking for a lot, dude. And I mean a lot. It's fucking sad what this world's come to, dude.
Oh, yeah,
really sad.
It's crazy.
Yep.
But yeah, no, hey, thanks for chatting again, Jonathan. I'm gonna take a few more callers, but, like, hope you have yourself a good one. Enjoy your 21st birthday.
I appreciate it, Harv. December 24th is my birthday, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. Hey, good chatting with you, dude, and I can't wait to do this again next year, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, as always. So yeah, don't forget the Lard. Happy Lard Day, and I'll be chatting to you then.
Happy Lard Day, Harv. Take it easy, bro.
Alright, you too.
Alright, peace, man.
Later. There, that was Jonathan in the chat. Let me, close this out here. I'm gonna figure out what the order of operations are here. Bear with me here. I think Sears might be next up if they're still in the chat. Let me check. Yeah, Jonathan in the chat. Also called in every Lard Day. We got a few people lined up, so I'm just sort of going like a first in, first out type of thing. Seeing if anyone's around. Hi, Sears, if you're here, feel free to call into the Discord. Video, audio, whichever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, give me a jingle when you're ready. Phone or laptop, whatever you want. If you just want to, let me just type it because there's a chat delay. Whatever. Okay, I'll do that. Yo, Sears, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm trying to give you some video here, but
Yeah, if it doesn't work, no huge deal. There we go. We got you. Let me, my broadcaster will work. Let me,
gotta show the.
what do we got going over there? Oh, there's your chair. Right on.
Yeah.
The chairman. The official chairman. Fellow ninja brother. Little ninja brother on the call. Let me squeeze this in here. Chat, chat a little wrestling. How the hell are you? How you doing?
Hold on, I gotta get out of your stream so we don't double up.
I'll get some echoing.
Yeah. How are you? I got the Boston skyline on my hat here.
Oh, hey, there you go. Right on. No, I'm doing all right. Doing some, One second here.
I think I might switch over to the laptop. This is not,
Yeah, no, not a problem. Give that a shot, and I'll be here.
Alright. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no worries. But no, this is Sears. Switching over. Yeah, sorry, Nick Ryan. Well, we'll have you on here next if you're ready. And yeah, once again, apologies if I haven't been answering. 1 second. Okay, yeah, there we go. Can you hear me? I see the video feed twirling. I did it again. I'm doing it again. Something's borking. Bear with me a second. Perfect. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Try this again. Hey, there we go. How you doing?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem at all. Bear with me. I'm
Really have a great place to put this besides my lap at the moment, but oh, you can see
whatever works for you.
my single man decorations of Marvel figures.
Oh hell yeah! Let me just fix this up here because I got the get more of a widescreen thing going. There we go. But yeah, there you go.
I can see myself better now.
Yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, what's good?
I mean, I've only been following you for about a couple months now, but I appreciate you, man. I have a good time watching you guys and in chat.
Yeah, no, glad to hear it. And you've been, like, I didn't watch, like, Survivor Series or anything. But, like, I heard a little bit about it.
The live stuff, but, you know, I know what goes on, but I don't typically watch myself, and, like, unless it's something that really interests me, you know what I mean? But,
like, I got Netflix specifically for wrestling, and I watch, like, 2 Raws, and I catch, like, the odd pay-per-view, but, like, most of the time I just forget. And then I just listen to, like, Jim Cornette clips after the fact.
This is... I'm just laughing at myself holding my laptop like I'm a waiter right now.
Oh, got, like, the one-handed, like... delicate.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see in the background there, but that's probably, like... it's a mixture of Deadpool and... I mean, I could bring it closer if you're interested.
Is that a juggernaut I see back there?
Yeah, there's Juggernaut, and it's a bunch of basically Deadpool and symbiotes. That's like
Okay.
my kind of
Oh,
thing,
right on.
Deadpool and symbiotes.
It's like Venom, Carnage, like all that.
I mean, we could go for a tour if you want. I can
Yeah,
show
if you
some
like, by all
wrestlers.
means. Sure.
All right. Well, here I'll
The old Sears catalog.
try to aim this with a laptop for you.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can see that. I
We
can
got
see.
Deadpool, Venomized. We've got, I think, Captain America over here, Venomized. We can't see because it's totally hard to do this, but yeah,
No, I get you.
I've just got a bunch of crap that I spend my money on because
Oh yeah, don't we all?
I don't know. If nobody probably knows this, but I got a few years clean. I was a drug addict, and I used to spend hundreds of dollars a day on drugs. So I can spend $20 here and there on a toy that makes me happy for no reason, you know.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I mean, the toy's going to be there the next day.
I got a bunch of eBay fodder stacked up here.
Oh, there you go.
I got a Nightmare Before Christmas thing that it's like $300 that I bought for $20.
Oh, good stuff.
And I think I've told you about my Rick Rude collection.
Right, you're right. Oh yeah, Rick Rude's the man. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Couple of new ones and then the Hasbro.
Yeah, you're showing me the Rey Mysterio the other day, right? Like the $7 Rey Mysterio.
I'm trying to see what you see, not give you shadows.
Yeah.
It's pretty tough, but there's
Yeah,
the
no, it's
Kurt
all good.
Angles.
Oh yeah.
I think we talked
Kurt
about that.
Angle, some Ninja
Yeah,
Turtles.
just, the top of my bureau is like a child's bureau.
Yeah,
We got Technodrome.
got some
more
some
Venom.
Venoms there.
Yeah.
Charizard.
We got
Okay.
yeah. This is one of my prizes. Is the,
Nice.
the Snake Eyes from '96 there in the
Okay,
box.
hell yeah.
I don't know if you collected the Barbie GI Joes, but that was one of my favorite things
Gotcha.
as a kid. And then this is my little shredder collection here.
Oh, good stuff.
I don't know if that's even visible.
Yeah, no, I can see some shredders. I see a Leonardo and a Raphael. I think it's a white
the
Power
other turtles are
Ranger.
in box behind it. Yeah, that's a Power Ranger.
Oh, and a green?
Shredder.
Oh, what? That's
I
crazy.
don't know if you can see it, but it's Shredder as the Green Ranger.
Oh, I didn't know such a thing existed. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a crossover from a comic book. I just got it because it looked cool.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all.
Yeah. And then there's the Mick Foley shrine here.
Oh, hell yeah.
Some turtles mixed in there. And King of Kings.
Right on.
You see my, stage right, I guess?
Yeah. Oh, in the red cape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all. Oh, not all. Clearly not all, but
Right.
all I'm willing to carry a laptop.
Things to note, yeah. Exactly.
So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, no. And, so, like, you've been following... Like I say, we didn't really catch War Games, but, like... I guess I've just become too much of a boomer, because, like, the other day I went to try to go on Netflix to watch, like, some 96 Raws, and I'm like, I don't even know how to find them. Like, I don't know. I'm just going to bed.
Yeah, I mean, and you're not giving yourself enough credit. We're not boomers. We're Xennials.
Right, yeah, like
On
we're,
that cusp
like,
of Gen X and,
we might have talked about
millennial.
this in the chat before, but, like, I kind of take exception to the millennial
yeah,
term,
that's why I
'cause,
put
like-
the X in front, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm right on the cusp.
Well, like, my dad was born in
Representing
1930, like, I had a rotary phone in the house, like, how's that millennial?
Or not even that, or just like the phone with the super long cord that could be carried around the whole house.
Right,
We had one of those. Like, didn't
Yeah.
have the portable phone, but the phone was portable.
right,
You know,
just
and
because
then
the cord
My
was
sister
so
would
long.
get in trouble because she wrapped it around the recliner and the cord got cut in half. And
Right,
my dad worked for the electric company, so we had a bunch of splices in our 50-foot telephone cord.
oh, yeah. And still find a way to break
you
it.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I said in chat earlier, Ness, I live in Mass. There's actually I live in kind of not like a shitty area, but like the city is shitty.
Gotcha, yeah.
So there was
just-
like,
no.
I got to watch a huge DEA raid 2 days ago.
Oh yeah.
That was pretty insane. There was a bear cat outside of my house. And,
Oh, good God.
Literally, I like opened the door and there was a guy on my porch with an AR being like, "Go back in the house," and I'm like, "Say less."
Right.
Huh.
Yeah, no, that's pretty
Noticing
intense.
I've got a little bit of like a Ra's al Ghul thing going with my beard right now.
Oh, did like the coloration you mean, or like?
Yeah, like how he's got the two little. Yeah, I don't usually stare at myself for this long at a time.
Right, no, that's something I've kind of gotten used to with the streaming, because,
Yeah.
like, you know, I'll have, like, my software, like, I'm looking at you and me right now, but, like, anytime I'm streaming, I'm like, alright, I'm on the, because I hate it when I'm on camera, and I'm just like, hey, guys, how's it going? You know, I gotta be trying to, like, kind of, because,
Yeah,
like,
I'm
I used to
having
do
problem
that.
Right now, I'm, like, moving my arm forward and backwards to try to, like, look like I have a neck.
Right,
'Cause, like,
and then trying to find, you know,
I'm not-
a good angle.
I'm not a huge person, but I'm looking in this thing. It makes me feel like.
Oh, camera angles can be killer.
Kind of huge. I can't.
'Cause,
My
like-
head doesn't fit in the space I'm allotted.
Right. Because, like, when I first started streaming, you know, I had, like, the widescreen, but, like, I used to take up way more, like, screen real estate. So I think people used to think, it's like, this guy's huge. Look at him. Then they'd meet me. It's, you know, I'm, like, 6 foot, but it's just like, I thought you were, like, gigantic. It's like, I'm not, like, abnormally large. I'm, like,
Yeah.
normal size.
You're not huge. You're jacked, bro.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm a big bone.
Yeah.
And talking about lard and stuff, I think it's just sort of like an
Yeah.
optical illusion.
Yeah. So I broke my neck like 3 years ago
Oh, Jesus Christ.
on this door over here.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I was walking through this. Let me get my arm here. So this area of my house,
Uh-huh.
and I tripped over a chair and
Oh,
hit my head on the door frame. I don't know
oh
if
Jesus
that
Christ.
shows up, but I've got like a huge scar.
Oh, yeah, I can see, like, there's, like, like, it looks kind of like a lump or something, like,
Yeah, it goes. It's like from here all the way up there. It's like.
And you broke
28
your neck?
stitches, Broke my neck. Yeah, I was
Jesus
going
Christ.
to the bathroom. I mean, which is hilarious because like before that, I broke my hip during COVID.
Oh
I
my
used to
God,
work on- I
dude.
used to be. Yeah, I used to be like, and I don't do anything halfway. When I broke my hip, it was like. I didn't break my hip like an old lady and like was off on a walker. I broke my hip and had like a steel plate, 7 screws.
ugh.
9 months of like not being able to walk.
Yeah, good God.
So yeah,
You
that's
still
how
feel-
I got into like doing like the eBay stuff, and
Yeah.
I think we've talked before about how I play poker. I wouldn't
Yeah,
say
yeah.
professionally, but well enough to pay my bills that I wouldn't be able to afford otherwise.
Right, no, that's sweet that you're able to, you know, subsist off of that.
Yeah, I want to try to like I don't know. I'd love to like stream the games, like because the people there don't care. Like they think it's
Yeah.
hilarious. And the characters are literally like something out of like a sitcom.
Okay.
Like we call the place like we call the place the Thunderdome because like you know
Okay.
the opening bet is $1 to see the hand, and there'll be like $4 in the middle, and all of a sudden somebody bets 150, and it's like. I'm not calling a $150 bet. There's $4 in the middle.
Yeah, it's
to
like
try
I have
your
pocket
bet.
aces, but fold.
Yeah, even if I had pocket aces, with my luck,
Yeah,
like, I lose
2,
with pocket aces
4,
more than
7.
anything.
Yeah,
I like my hand is Queen 9
yeah.
because it's like a sneaky straight that people don't. See.
Oh, yeah.
So like I like Queen 9. That's
Gotcha.
that's my hand. Actually, I've got something cool here. I found this at a little swap, like old lady. I don't know if you can see that, but it's a
Aspen.
it's a pack of menthol cigarette playing cards.
That's
Which,
awesome.
I don't know. I like.
It's a fun novelty card set.
I
Like,
mean, I watch MegaHarv, so I'm an eclectic dude. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, I feel that.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie. I don't get along with most people.
No, I get that.
I used to, but I still do too. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, right. It's the old Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah.
But no, I feel that for sure. Like, if I got along better with people, I probably would have just still had a day job, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
I
no,
mean,
fuck this. I'll
Unfortunately,
play games instead.
that part That's kind of done for me with the neck breaking and the
Yeah.
the hip.
So you're still feeling the ill effects from that, I would imagine.
No, well,
So-
I mean, it more like, I mean, just get totally unhinged, and I was an addict as well, you know what I mean? So
Right.
I kind of closeted myself off from everyone.
Gotcha.
It was just like in the house all the time.
Right.
And kind of developed like agoraphobia to where like I didn't want to go out.
Gotcha.
Which I'm like getting over now, which I mean, I know you don't care, but like between watching you and Carmagil, like I don't know, it's been really weird that two online communities have helped me out in my actual life.
Yeah,
You know what I
it
mean?
can kind of help re-socialize you to some degree. Like,
Exactly. That's like,
it's like, oh my god, I don't hate everybody.
yeah. Well, I know I did. It was never a matter of like me hating everybody. It was a matter of like I didn't think people would like me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, you go,
Gotcha.
you hate when a drug addict usually hates themselves. You know what I mean? That's how it starts.
Gotcha.
I mean, well, that's how it continues. You know what I mean? It started with
Right.
a car accident in my 20s and just flew through into my 30s and early, before I turned. It's been a couple of years now. But.
It's got a bit of a rain cloud over you. Just car accident, broken neck, like broken hip, like Jesus
I mean,
Christ, dude.
Yeah, but I also have a beautiful daughter and my
Oh, right on.
12-year-old son.
Oh hell yeah.
Everybody's been showing off their mugs, but mine's in the other room. I got I don't have a MegaHarv hug, but I got a Zoe mug with my daughter's face on it.
Oh hell yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. So I'm actually staring at my chai tea right now, like trying to,
Telekinetically
force
bring
pull
it to you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
force pull it in from the living room to the
Yeah.
kitchen.
Now, if you want to grab your tea, we can.
No,
hang tight.
I'm just more making a joke,
Okay, okay, gotcha.
I'd much rather grab something to sit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just put this laptop on the oven. And
Oh,
sit
all
back
right.
down,
There you go.
'cause
get
it's
get
just
a
a
good
terrible. Here we go.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Much better.
Yeah. Instead of just being like, I'm gonna feel the burn from this tomorrow. Just
Yeah.
a straight arm, like.
Actually, during so I only allow myself to watch YouTube and shit if I'm doing something productive, because like I said, I spent years doing nothing.
Right.
So I bought myself like a decent set of resistant bands. And,
Okay.
I think I mentioned that I lost some weight to you before, like 35 pounds in the last few months.
Oh yeah, yeah, you did too, because like you're saying, like you'll
Yeah.
do some workouts with Carmagil as well.
Yeah, but I do it with you too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Like while you're,
like-
watching the
yeah, it's
streams
not
or whatever,
like
you're
I'm
just
like,
working
he
out in
does
general.
reps, so I'm like, oh, he did
Gotcha.
5, let me do 5.
Like you're just kind of doing it anyway.
Yeah, like it's just, I do the same thing like when I play video games. Like it'll be like, 10 minutes of video games, and then, I'll go for like a 20-minute walk, come back, play for an hour. Like, I
Right.
just try to, I don't know.
Keep moving.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's
You-
just
you're
it,
not
it
gonna-
adds up.
You're your best advocate. So
Oh, big
if you
time.
don't want to help yourself, you're not going to do anything.
Right.
Man, I look like I need some vitamin D, huh?
Well, I mean, like I think compared to my camera's like a little like yellow, aggressively
Well, actually, I
yellow
could
tonight too, which I don't think's helping.
Alexa, put the light in the kitchen to yellow. Yeah.
Oh wow. I wasn't sure if you were making a joke or what happened there.
No,
Got like the smart home kind of like.
Yeah,
deal.
Alexa, light 100% in the kitchen. Yeah, I guess it already
Okay.
is. There we go.
Right on.
Yeah, no, I just it's just light bulbs and on Alexa. It's not there's nothing smart about this home. It's like 200 years old, and
Oh, okay. Asbestos
I live
laid,
with- I live
lead
with
paint, like.
five people, and I'm the youngest person that lives here.
Okay.
So I'm the designated garbage taker outer and all that.
Gotcha. The good Samaritan. The young whippersnapper of the crew.
Yeah, I got my Ice Cube T-shirt on today.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, today was a good day. So. Oh, that was Dre, wasn't it? No, that was Cube. Yeah, it was Cube.
I mean, 'tis the season, cold outside. Repping the ice cube.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have much to say. I just wanted to say hi, and you know, I'll move along. I mean,
Yeah, no worries at
nice
all.
to say
Like,
hi.
yeah, no, good
Haven't
chatting
been
with you,
looking at the
Sears. You know,
chat,
it's
but-
just that's like part of the fun of just doing like the call-ins, because like, you know, we'll interact, you know, day in day out, but like actually like, you know, talking in and like actually
Yeah,
seeing a
yeah,
face to the chat
Yeah,
and stuff.
I'm just waiting for the day where we can get that Little Ninjas playthrough in.
Oh man, that'd be sick. Like if I feel like it's a matter of time before Nintendo's finally gonna be like, all right, we're gonna put it on like the Switch Online. I forget if you had a Switch, but like.
Yeah, no, I do. I've been playing Metroid Prime. I'm the person that gets like 90% through a game, and I'm like, nah, I don't want it to be over, and then
Right.
I never finish it.
I've been there. Are you playing the one, or are you playing the new one? Four.
I got the new one. I've actually never played a 3D Metroid game before,
Okay.
but yeah, it was fun, and you know, it's kind of short, but
You beat
know,
beat 4?
I'm like you. I'm a marathon gamer. You know what I mean? I don't
Right.
turn it on for 10 minutes, and you know, if I'm gonna
Gotcha.
play, it's like
You're
late
making
at
a
night.
day of it.
Yeah. So the fact that like I've gotten like 3 sessions into the game, and I'm pretty sure anything I do after right now is gonna end this game.
Gotcha.
You know.
So you're like, I don't want, like you said, you don't want it to end, so it's like, well, I'll just stop playing.
Yeah. I like my side quests to have side quests.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Any excuse to just kind of keep it going.
Yeah, like I ADHD games, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, let's go over here, and then, you know, next thing you know, you've fished for 12 hours, and
Right.
you haven't got anything done.
Right.
Just because that one shadow looked a little bigger than the rest of them, so you thought maybe
Yeah,
it was
exactly. It's
something
got to be a
worthwhile.
different fish. Like.
It was just a big bass. It sucked.
Right. Yeah, totally. But yeah, no, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no problem, man. Nice talking to you. And,
Yeah, likewise, and
got
I'll,
my Boston.
Yeah, boss with the skyline going.
Yeah, this hat's old as dirt. Like, my son's 12 years old, and I have a picture of me, like, holding him wearing this hat.
Oh, right on. So it's got like a bit of like sentimental value in that sense too. Like,
Nah, I'm not really sentimental. It's just, I don't throw things out or buy new things unless I have to.
oh, good
And I
idea.
like this hat. Like,
Yeah,
it used to be black. I don't know if that's coming through as black, but it's definitely not.
Oh, for real? It looks kind of like a almost like an army
yellow.
green kind of color on camera.
Yeah, it's just sun faded, you know.
Gotcha.
The work I did do was I did tree work.
Uh-huh.
So from doing that to being basically like not disabled, but you know,
Right.
not being able to climb a tree with a chainsaw and
Right.
a rope. You know what I mean?
Kind of
Shit was
changes
fun.
things.
Yeah. All right, man. Take it
Yeah.
easy. It was nice talking to you.
Yeah, you too.
I'll see you
Likewise,
guys in the
Sears.
chat.
Yeah, take care of yourself.
You too.
Yeah. Let me, bear with me a second here. That was Sears. I'm gonna silence this. Just getting a few more call-ins here. And, just one sec. Bear with me, but yeah, that was Sears. Thanks for calling in, Sears. So let me, again, if you're just joining, apologies, like Death Row, Death Fox, hey, Saint C, I don't know who else I've been ignoring in the chat. Yeah, no, hope you're doing all well here. Let me get a hold of Nick Ryan here. Okay, let me, I'm ready. I'm just sort of getting a few people call. I'm just making sure. See who else. Through some calls, got another. What? Oh no, that's a different one. All right, we got Nick Ryan on the chat. All right, so yeah, by all means, if you're a video, let's do a call. Hey, Nick.
Hey man, I just need
Hey.
a sec. I gotta switch my audio to.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just kind of assuming people with the video, like, I don't know if you would necessarily want to do video, but I just kind of assume.
I'm trying, but it's being a pain in my nuts.
Just being a, yeah. Just computers being computers about it.
I'm just about... I wasn't expecting it to...
Yeah, no, it's all good. Are you able to, like, turn the audio up a little bit? Is that possible?
Yeah. Sorry, is it coming in, like, mumbly?
No, it's... I forgot I had my audio turned down a little bit. I think it's good now. I don't think you have to do anything with the audio. I just kind of had it down, so...
I'm just fucking with... Oh, there.
Yeah, no, it's all good, Sears. Thanks for calling up. And share, share whatever you folks want when you call up.
Okay.
It throws people off a little bit. Some it's like, what do you want to talk about? It's like, I don't know, just whatever you want. By all means, it's kind of an open floor. Hey, Geezy, if you got the Discord, send me a DM.
Can you still hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I keep getting an error 2011.
Yeah, no, I don't know. It's saying 2012 on my end, but it might be just being... I don't know what that even means. What any of these errors mean. Discord being Discord.
Yeah. Also, I've all, like, even attempting, like, streaming stuff on YouTube, I've had, like, all these different problems. For some reason, my audio is coming through my TV instead of, like, through my headphones.
Oh, it's just... Like, even now, like I was saying before, like my, I was working with XSplit for a week trying to get my capture card audio to work. I didn't change anything. And, like, I've been doing this for 8 years now. I'm still having audio problems, so, like, I feel that. It's a never-ending, like, just like Mr. Magoo just trying to, like, trip through technical issues, just trying to get something to work well enough to... So, yeah, no, I feel your pain on that.
Oh, I think I know why. It's because it might be because I had my Streamlabs.
Oh, you got your Streamlabs open as well?
Yeah, although it could just be acting up.
Hey, Impact, Miles, Iris, thank you for the $2 super chat. We got doing Lard Day. We're taking calls. We got Nick Ryan, Hero King Gilgamesh on the chat right now. Later, Saintsy. But yeah, once again, I'm not paying the closest attention to the chat because we're just chatting away here. Mano a mano, one-on-one.
I figured I might as well not stress it, you know?
Yeah, no, I can still hear you okay, so, like, I'm not, no worries there.
So, you got any plans for the holidays with the family?
Nothing huge. Like, on this weekend, I'm gonna go with my mom to visit my sister. But I'm gonna also visit her on Christmas Eve. So we'll be doing that, and then Christmas Day. Normally, I don't really do much Christmas Day. I just kind of lounge around a bit. I might go visit my mom anyway. But I'm gonna go see her on Boxing Day, because I always go on Boxing Day. And I was telling the story before, but Boxing Day, like, back when my parents had joint custody, like, I would just spend Christmas with my dad, and Boxing Day with my mom, and it just works better for everybody to just do the family thing on Boxing Day, so we just keep doing that. So, we'll be plenty of time to visit with family over the holidays. How about yourself? Hey, Nicholas Hine, thank you for the $1.99 Lardtastic. Sorry to interrupt you there. So you were saying? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I totally get it. You gotta shout out to the donors.
Yeah.
Anyways, honestly, I've got a few different things planned. My parents split when I was young. I don't really talk to my dad but I talk to, you know, like, that side of the family still.
Right.
And then there's... Okay, my mom holds a dinner, and then my sister sometimes holds a dinner.
So sometimes
be...
you get the 2-dinner situation going. And sorry, once again, Nicholas Hine with the $4.99 bonus maker says, add an hour. Oh, wait, never mind. Hey, appreciate it, Nicholas. Thank you for the dono. Appreciate it, my man.
Yeah, no, needless to say, I'll be coming out of the holidays a bit of a fat fuck.
Oh, that's sort of like a thing with the family, too. It's just like, you know, I gotta put on the Christmas 10. We just, you know, 'tis the season to overeat.
You got a favorite snack?
Favorite snack? Well, like, usually for Christmas, my mother will make me... It's just more like a story from when I was a kid. We call them walnut squares. There's not walnuts in them. They're basically Nanaimo bars, but they're like coconut Nanaimo bars. But when I was little, I just called them walnut squares for some reason, so we keep calling them that. But, like, in the past 5 years or so, my mother started making this concoction called Kool-Aid pie, where it's like Kool-Aid crystals, like unsweetened Kool-Aid crystals, like condensed milk and like a graham cracker crust. And it's tastes so good that, like, now that's, like, whenever she asks me, it's like, what do you want for a dessert? I'm like, make me Kool-Aid pie. So, like, instead of walnut squares this year, I'm gonna get, like, the Kool-Aid pie, but, like, I love it. Like, just sit down and eat the whole pie in one sitting. Like, it's just so good. Like, I like the cherry-flavored one the most.
Yeah, I'm kind of a cherry guy myself.
Like, I don't eat cherries, but, like, anything cherry-flavored, I'm crazy about.
You feel that, too. I don't know, for one, the pits, and then for two,
yeah,
it's not the same as when it's fucking sweet.
No, well, yeah, because, like, I love cherry blasters, but, like, sometimes I'll try to drink, like, cherry juice, but, like, it's pretty tart.
Oh, man. I don't know, I love cherry, but I can be picky when it comes to beverages. I don't know.
You ever try just, like, straight cherry juice? Or, like, I don't necessarily recommend it.
No, it's as you say, it's kind of tart. And then when people try to imitate the flavor, it comes better as candy.
Yeah. I feel, though.
So I know you're planning on doing Parasite Eve for Christmas Eve, but are you doing anything for the New Year's Eve?
New Year's, I'm not. I don't have anything like completely nailed in. I might be almost having like a party chat type of thing with some people. I still gotta, you know, make some, gotta shoot some DMs and stuff, but I don't have anything locked in quite yet. The past few years, I've been just doing like Mega Man 11 record attempts. But I might not do that this year.
So, what records have you completed so far?
So, for Mega Man 11, I have the #1 record on PlayStation and Xbox. I sort of do on PC because the top score is like an obviously hacked score, which is 7,777 rooms, which, like, for context, that would take you, like, 9 straight days of playing. Like, it's just a hacked score. Like, there's no one can convince me otherwise. But the funny thing is, like, the score under it was, like, 420, so it's, like, there's an obviously hacked score, followed by a looked hacked score, but, like, I beat the 420 score. I forget the score I have for that one. But the one on Switch, I'm #2, because I have, like, I think it's room 1097, and the top score is like 1,352 or something. I don't think it's hacked. Like, I think that player is just really good. So, like, that's the score I've been trying to beat, but, like, I'd only been able to crack room 1,000, like, once, maybe twice. And it sucked, too, because, like, the one where I got 1,000, I had a good run going till, like, I don't know, room 300, then I died once or maybe twice quickly, and then I got, like, really dejected, but then I went, like, 600 rooms and didn't take damage, so it was, like, It's like, well, shit, if I didn't fuck up at the start, I probably would have gotten through it, but, like, that's just the way it goes sometimes. Like, they're, like, 10, 11, like, 12-hour attempts. Like, it's quite the gauntlet.
Raining.
You just have to go for so long and not make a mistake, and if you fall in a hole, it's like, oh, well, that's usually a wrap, but...
Oh, man.
So, yeah, you've been saying... No, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't know if I could sit for 12 straight hours.
Well, just like for me, like, you know, I like my long gaming sessions anyway, and, like, that specific, like the Mega Man 11 Dr. Light trial, I just kind of have a knack for it. Because, like, if I remember... Before, I don't know if it still is, but before it used to be, like, that was the rarest, like, PlayStation achievement to get, was, like, getting 60 rooms. It was, like, 0.8% of players could do it, but, like, I was, like, one of the first, like, 50 to get it. So I'm just like, well, I seem to have a knack for it, so I just kind of kept grinding it out, but, like... And then after a while, I'm like, well, I should try to stream it, because... So, like, there's also that, because, like, you know, there's a certain science behind, like, okay, well, I know I can look away from the screen here at this point, because, like, you know, it has my... You know, my attention's divided, but, like, I have no interest in doing it, just, like, sitting here by myself doing it. Like, I would, if I'm gonna do it, I want to, like, do it live, so... But, I mean, if I only ever get second place, then, you know, that's fine.
Oh, but what were you gonna say prior?
Oh, no, before that, I was just gonna say, so, like, you've been playing, like, the Digimon Time Strangers game, eh? Like, that's what you've been playing lately?
Oh man, I have been so hooked on that shit, and I know Digimon's not your shtick, it's more of like a 90s thing. I think like 97 or something like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, little after Pokemon or whatever.
Yeah, basically. But
I used to watch the show a bit.
You did?
Yeah, a little bit, like back in the day. It's been years, but...
With Digimon's story, especially Cyber Sleuth, Time Stranger does have a pretty good story, but what I'm gonna say about the series is that it kind of goes back to those routes where it focuses on an actual story.
Okay.
Cyber Sleuth was kind of... It was a good story, but the gameplay wasn't as intense. But then you came over to Time Stranger, and you're like traveling back in time and like between different worlds and crazy stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow the story still didn't feel quite as good, but it felt pretty good. But what got to me about that game that I think you would like is the turn-based combat. It's still got the feel of a monster capture game, but at the same time, your Digimon have these entire lineages where they can like evolve one pathway or another pathway. They can go backwards and regress to prior
Oh, is that right?
form.
Okay.
But apart from that monster capture aspect and being a bit fleshed out, it like the combat reminds me of Persona or stuff like that. I'm gonna say Atlas Games. I know Digimon is Namco Bandai and stuff, but with Atlas Games, which it feels like they got a handle on the whole attack and defense mechanic. Like, you know, that feature where you're facing a really tough enemy and they go into like a charge state and you can stagger them or you can try and tank through it, but you probably shouldn't attack them.
Right.
Stuff like that changes it up a bit for me, and honestly, I've been hoping to see more games with that like turn-based combat system. Expedition 33, which I know you said you're gonna eventually look into.
Yeah, hopefully earlier next year.
They added a fun little twist too, but I don't know. It didn't feel as old school. And with Digimon Time Strangers so far, it's that Persona combat I've been missing. Although the shitty part is about JRPG stories is that it's always about angsty kids. One thing I've been kind of
Right.
hoping for is like, you know, like a cynical dude in his 30s or 40s who's like,
Yeah. Yakuza Like a Dragon was like a little closer to that. Well, like Kasuga's still kind of like a happy-go-lucky kind of guy, but he's like in his 40s.
yeah, they kind of, I like how Like a Dragon approached that. Because, I mean, Kiryu stayed stoic when he went into prison and came out, but Kasuga, he just kind of stayed an immature otaku.
Uh-huh.
They, I don't know, it's a nice change, because a lot of the times, stoic heroes seem to be the big in, but sometimes you want to have like a mix where it's like a friendly dumb guy or like,
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, like, from a storytelling aspect, there's used to having, like, an oaf as the main character anyway that you gotta, like, explain stuff to.
And furthermore, that game, like, both games are so fucking self-aware. The fact that they made Kasuga, like, a Dragon Quest fan.
Right. I love that. And he has to pull, like, the baseball bat out of, like, the ground, like, sort of the Stone style for some reason. Like, I don't think that's ever explained, but, like, I don't know if it really needs to be.
The summon system where you fucking smartphone, like an orbital laser, for example.
Right. The orbital laser is what sold me on the game, because, like, I heard about it, I'm like, oh, I heard it was good. Then I saw a clip of it where they just, like, shot some, just, like, people with the orbital laser. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it was, like, this ridiculous. Okay, now I'm all in.
Yeah, and honestly, for me, like, the build-up in both games to being able to unlock that shit, like, the first game you have to, like, complete a whole stock tycoon mini-game, and then in the second one it's like a theme park.
Yeah, like the Dodongo Island, I always say Dodongo, but like Don Doko Island or whatever, like the... But yeah, like you're saying, like, kind of like the theme park kind of mini-game.
And honestly, like, with the Yakuza series, okay, I don't know if you ever feel this in games, but when it slowed down at those lazy, boring moments, it felt more relaxing, because they'd add, like, the heartfelt music and shit, and try to, like, soap opera the story, and it's like, man, this isn't for, like, newer generations, I don't think. I think they were, like, focusing on, like, older gamers when they...
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Especially because the JRPG combat... Sorry, please go ahead.
No, I was just kind of agreeing, because, like, I think Like a Dragon, they were an Infinite Wealth were all M-rated anyway, so, like, to try to, like, gear it towards, like, an older audience, I think just kind of makes sense.
Yeah, even, like, the earlier games, like, the whole kickoff for the Yakuza series is Kiryu was this, like, fucking legendary Yakuza. He's known as the Dragon of Dojima, even in his youth.
Right.
He was, like, in close with this clan, like, his chairman gets assassinated by, I believe he's the son of the chairman, and Kiryu takes the rap, and it's actually kind of a full circle thing with Kasuga, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's kind of what happened with... I hadn't played the other Yakuza. I have a bunch of them, but, like, I only ever really played Like a Dragon and, like, half of Infinite Wealth.
With Kasuga's story, it feels more like a sad sap type thing. He gets, like, conned out of everything when he goes in to take the fall for his boss. Although it's less of a darker tone throughout a lot of it. I don't know. There are a lot of dark moments in fucking Like a Dragon.
Yeah, just Kasuga tends to take... I mean, for the most part, like, he has a few moments, but, like, for the most part, he's pretty, like, high-spirited despite all the shit that happened to him.
And honestly, the mini-games, too, were another thing. Like, it's kind of a hit back to stuff like Tales of, where you'd, like, have the Namco Bandai theme park or island or whatever. You'd have, like, mini-games. I mean, with Like a Dragon, it definitely goes a bit more in depth. Like in the sequel, you're a stunt fucking double dodging explosions and running
Oh, yeah,
fast. But I think on top of the RPG combat, the thing that makes a good RPG is small things like those dumb little mini games, like even
yeah.
Pokemon and slot machines.
That's what I look forward most to in RPGs generally, all like the side mini-game, just like time frittering away activities. If an RPG doesn't have that, I'm not always, but like it usually like kind of like checks me out a little bit.
Yeah, especially if it lacks fishing mini games. Like even a basic ass mini game.
Oh, I'm a sucker for fishing minigames.
No, I feel you. Like I don't know. Sonic kind of fell off with like they had potential with Dreamcast fishing mini games, but their latest game it kind of it felt cool because it felt like an action RPG, but the fishing mini game and any other mini games in that game were fucking trash. And I don't know. Let's use Breath of Fire. That's one of my favorites because you can catch a fucking whale.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like-
I love Breath of Fire 3 fishing in particular. Like, I'd say 4 is more, like, fishing simulator, but I like the arcadey nature of, like, 3's fishing.
Did they ever... I still need to play through Dragon Quarter as much as I liked it. I didn't actually own the game as a kid. It's only recently that I got into it. Did they ever add fishing to that one?
No, Dragon Quarter doesn't have any fishing, unfortunately. I've said this on stream 100 times, but, like, I think Dragon Quarter gets a bad rap, but, like, I don't think it's, like, a good Breath of Fire game, but, like, as a standalone game, it's, like, kind of ahead of its time in certain ways.
I kind of felt like they leaned more into, like, a horror element with it.
Yeah, big time.
Because everything wants to fuck you up. You've got, like, you're just a basic human, even when you unlock the dragon ability, which can totally kill you just by maxing out your meter.
Right. Well, yeah, and a lot of people don't really care for, like, the makeshift, like, the D meter, like, the makeshift timer meter, which I get. But, like, I kind of lucked out when I streamed it, because, like, I didn't have to reset the game once. I just kind of happened to manage my energy, just perfect.
Yeah, isn't it, like, in the high 40s or something like that, where you kind of fuck yourself for the ending?
I forget, like, it's just, I didn't use, like, the D-dash at all, and, like, I just started using the dragon form at, like, just the right bot, because if you use a dragon form, like, on all the bosses, I think you're basically fucked. But, like, it's been so long since I played through it, I wouldn't mind playing through it again, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I should play through 4 again if I'm gonna play Dragon Quarter.
I definitely agree on that. 4 was a gem. I like how you get to play Fallow. Like,
oh, yeah,
you get
yeah.
things from the villain perspective.
Yeah, I get to be the, protagonist and the antagonist. Like, it's pretty unique, like, even now. Like, it's not, like, a super common thing.
No, I think back then only, like, FF7 was really one of the only few games that did that.
Yeah, like, I can't really think
of...
Off the top of my head, I can't really think of another one. I'm sure there was, but, like, I just can't. Yeah, because you had, like, the flashback, and... What else was there? Yeah, no, I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Yeah, no, like, Shining Force, Vagrant Story, like, none of those games did it.
Right.
I've always liked that, too, seeing the different perspectives on a game. Like, seeing something through the eyes of one character never really does it for me.
Well, it doesn't paint the full picture, yeah.
No, that's why I appreciate, well, those dumb little moments where you see, like, the villain monologuing, for instance.
Right.
Like even in, like, let's say, pixel graphics, it adds an impact. that mwahahaha or
Right. Well, I mean, like, even Breath of Fire, like, 1 did that. Like, they would, you know, warp over to, it's just like, it's Jade would be, like, talking to Zog, and then they'd, you know, like, the 4, you know, generals would come down. Like, they give you a little bit of...
yeah, it's kind of like setting the stage almost.
Yeah. It's just rather than they're just like, we're just sitting around twiddling our thumbs. It's like, no, they're still planning. They're planning, too. I mean, it was still, like, we are evil and evil is good, or whatever. Like, it's still, you know, kind of stereotype, but, like, you know, instead of just sitting on their hands waiting for the hero to come to them, it's like, no, we got our own plans. We're trying to stop you. Yeah, Boff 3, I guess, is another example, Zan.
Buff 3.
It was like with Tipo. Like, when it comes to, like,
Is Tipo the dragon? No, this guy.
yeah, no,
Oh, doesn't
Tipo's the
Tipo-
dragon. He's also a Dragon Clan person.
Was 3 the one, like, did you really get any other dragon tribe in the other games besides Ryu? And
To play as, I think 3's the only one. Well, and 4 because of Fulu, but
he, I don't know if I count him. Is he like, yeah, he's Dragon Clan, but he's like turning into saber cats and shit.
well, that's
Or
Ray.
Not a saber cat.
Ray's different.
I thought
'Cause,
that,
like-
that
Because we got Ray, who's the
Oh,
were-tiger, and then Tipo, who's like the long-haired kid, who you end up fighting later as the dragon. But you have Ray in the party for, like, once you become an adult.
I thought Lu had like 2 forms he could transform as when you played him. One was like a dragon with 2 spikes coming out of his shoulders.
Oh,
And
he
then,
was also dragon form for sure, Fulu in 4. 100%.
Yeah, but I thought he had a few transformations you could get, and then like a 3,000 health bar.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but, like, I think he had, like, you could be, like, the mammoth form or something, but he also be, like, the smaller, like, horns on his shoulders, like, dragon wing form as well. Like, to transform into, if I remember right.
That's something they need more of is video game transformations. And I'm not talking like Digimon. I'm
Yeah,
specifically.
like Vincent
Mhm.
Valentine, like, you know, turn into a monster in battle, kind of, like...
Yeah,
I mean, that's more Limit
I
Break,
like-
but, like...
I like Vincent as an example because of his forms. Like, some of them seemed kind of... It's like a mix between serious forms and, like, some of his forms almost look bizarre to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like oblongated limbs,
Right.
stuff like that. So, what are you planning to do this week besides this call-in?
So
feature?
probably tomorrow, I'll probably go back to Linda Cube, do Scenario B, and depending how that stream goes, I might go on again Thursday. That's what I'm going to be playing, like, until it's done, like, at whatever rate I go at. Once that's done, I want to go back to that River City game that I was playing the other day. I'd like to finish it, because I think I'll have time to finish it before Christmas Eve to do Parasite Eve.
Honestly, that was a pleasant surprise. Seeing like River City like make a friggin' romance game.
Yeah. Like, no, I just... Normally, like, years gone by, if a new River City game came out, I'd usually, like, day one, play through it till it's beat. But that one, like, last year, I had just finished my Chrono Trigger playthrough that I was doing. And I was gonna do Chrono Cross, but, like, I think it just sorta... I can't remember if I just caught wind of it or what, but it's like... I was like, well, I gotta at least do an episode of it. It just took me this long. Because, like, I didn't want to do, like, a donation incentive last night, because I wanted to, you know, I wanted to do this, and I didn't want to risk staying up too late. So I'm like, you know, I'll just play a River City game again. So, like, you know, I've been long overdue to play it, so... I think it might have been just as well that I delayed it for so long, because a lot of people are like, hey, wait, what's this? This looks really cool.
Honestly,
So, you know, I always like to direct traffic to River City. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I was just gonna say it turned out worthwhile.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind. I don't I don't know if I'll try to get the platinum in it, but I wouldn't mind just playing through the main story. There's another River City that came out too. Maybe I'll just do like a one-off of it, but it was like a compilation pack. But it's about a bunch of games that didn't come out here. The only thing about it that annoys me is some of the games aren't translated, which that doesn't annoy me. What annoys me is one of them is like kind of an RPG, but it's not translated, so it's like, well, that's kind of useless to me. Like, at least translate the RPG.
No, that's fair.
But like, I just like, anytime I know there's a new one, I like to at least buy it. And try to, you know, I've loved River City, like, my whole life, so anytime, and we went such a long time without getting one in stateside, but more recently they've been pumping them out like crazy, so I usually try to play them, but, you know, I've fallen a little behind lately, but I'd like to get caught up and at least also showcase that other one I was just talking about, because there's like, I don't know, like 8-10 games on it, like, I could make a night of it.
No,
It depends how much time I have.
I'd be interested in checking that out. Most of the River City games I've been seeing coming out are looking pretty gold, but then they released one that kind of seemed less interesting to me. It was like a 4v4 brawler rather than like a side-scrolling beat-em-up.
Yeah, there was that one, and I think there was one that was like, it's like a track and field kind of thing, but there wasn't really much to it. It's like you could play it for like an afternoon, and then you just that's kind of like all there was to it.
What, like some Nintendo Olympics type shit?
Kind of thing. It's almost like Crash and the Boys, if you ever played that, but like less.
Yeah, no, for me, I'm more about the action than the...
Yeah. Well, I like the side-scroll beat 'em up side of it. And there's other ones that, I don't know if they'll ever re-release it, but there was one on, I think it was on the DS called Tokyo Rumble. That, like, it just never saw a re-release. It was pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, why can't I think of the word? But it was very more similar to, like, the NES River City Ransom than, like, the other ones. It just, the moveset was expanded, and, like, but, like, graphically it looked very similar. I think the food system was kind of similar, but I didn't play it, it's been, like, 15 years since I played it, but they re-released one on the 3DS, like, in the past couple years. I did play that one. I forget the name of it. But, like, I wasn't as crazy about it, because it had, like, a time flow mechanic. And, like, I just didn't like it for a River City Ransom to be, like, tied to a clock. I would have liked a non-time flow, like, mode, at least. But, like, I didn't hate it, but, like, it just wasn't my preference. But that Tokyo Rumble one, I remember liking.
I always get pretty aggravated with fucking time flow mechanics in any game, especially Majora's Mask.
I end up, like, I find time mechanics, like, I hate the idea of them, but, like, in practice, I usually don't mind so much. But, like, I mean, with Majora's Mask, I had the chat, you know, guide me along pretty aggressively, so that probably helped me there. And, like, I wouldn't have found half the hearts if it wasn't, you know, if I wasn't, you know, directed certain ways, so. But, like, with Lightning Returns, like Final Fantasy Lightning Returns, like, there's a time flow mechanic, but if you know what you're doing, you're never gonna run out of time. Not never, but, like, you're effectively never going to. And, like, with Dragon Quarter, if you're careful, you're probably not gonna run out of time. But, like, I just didn't like it with the River City game. Like, it just didn't... Not my cup of tea for that style of game.
With Lightning Returns, can you move back and forward in time?
I can't remember if you could move back in time, but you could definitely freeze time. And you could get yourself to a point where it was easy to just keep time frozen. Because you'd, like, beat up enemies to raise, like, your chrono points, and then you could just cast like time freeze, and you could just perpetually like just be frozen in time. So it's like yeah, it was a mechanic, but like barely.
With Lightning Returns too, they made that spicy because it wasn't like 13 too, but they did have a similar thing where you could branch through history, right? Like a butterfly effect.
I think so. I actually can't remember. I do remember like I seem to remember going back to like day one for whatever reason. And like I know there's like certain like missions you could do. Like I can't remember anymore. I really wouldn't mind playing that again. I actually really like that game.
Yeah, it seemed okay. Out of that series, I wasn't as big on 13 original, but part 2 and 3 did seem pretty cool to me.
Mm-hmm. I really liked part 2 when I first played it. When I streamed it, I couldn't have had much less fun playing. It just... What bothered me about it more so was that... Like, when there's, like, those temporal disruptions or whatever, it's like, okay, you have to do one of 3 minigames. And it's just... I just got tired of doing clock puzzles over and over. Like, that just kind of got on my... Everything else about the game was fine. But, like, that part was just... It really got under my skin. But when I first played it, I didn't care, so, like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's understandable. That's one thing I'm less fond of, is when they shove the same fucking thing down your throat and say, have at her, bud.
Yeah. Well, if there's just, like, 9, 10 mini-games to cycle through, it probably wouldn't have annoyed me as much. But again, when I first played it, I didn't care, so, like, I don't know. I think I just have less patience for certain things after having streamed for so long. Because, you know, I'll sit and play a game for, like, 10 hours in front of an audience, and, like, sometimes stuff will annoy me, where if I'm just playing at home for, like, 2-3 hours till I pass out playing the game, and, like, it's just not, like, beat over my head quite the same way. With, like, certain repetitious gameplay elements.
So do you focus on different genres in your free time?
Not, like, these days, not a ton. Like, I don't play a lot of games, like, outside of streaming these days. Like, the other day, I played a bit of Maximum Carnage for the Super Nintendo. Sometimes I'll boot up Sunset Riders, but, like, I don't play, like... I was playing UFO 50 a bit, last year. Or maybe it was earlier this year, off-screen. Like, occasionally I will, but, like, usually I'm just, you know, doing other stuff.
Was the last one a tactical?
Oh, I played Final Fantasy Tactics kind of recently.
Oh, no, I meant UFO 50. Isn't that like a...
Oh, that's sort of like, you know, like Action 52 for the NES?
Action 52. I don't
It's
think
like
I've
a
ever
50...
played that one.
Okay, it's like a 52 in one, like a in one cart, but it was like... Action 52 was like garbage, but it had like Cheetah Man in it, if you ever heard of Cheetah Man. Which is like really bad. But UFO 50 is basically supposed to be like, what if Action 52 was actually good? And it has a lot of good like mini games in it and stuff. There's 2 RPGs in it, and one that's like a dungeon crawler RPG, but there's also like shoot 'em up. There's like some beat 'em up stuff. There's like some top down like shooters. Like there's a lot of different genres in it. It's actually a really cool game. UFO 50.
You ever thought about cranking out any more of those bundle box type deals? Like, well, I'll use Jackbox as another example.
Oh man, I should really play Jackbox. I used to do that like a little more regular. I haven't done Jackbox in a while. I should do another one of those. Just some random day, just do a Jackbox. Those are fun. You know, get like 8 people on. I got it on the Switch.
No, that'd definitely be pretty cool. And yeah, something about those party games also brings back a bit of nostalgia in terms of nerd culture.
Yeah, like I didn't really play them back in the day, but like within you know like streamer culture and stuff, like it's pretty good. It's good you know play with the stream kind of game.
what about stuff like Rampage? Have you ever thought about cranking one of those out on here?
Like Rampage for the like that type of Rampage.
Yeah, the one with the girl who turns into
Yeah.
the lizard and the monkey.
So, like, I wasn't crazy about NES Rampage, but I beat the N64 Rampage a few times. Like, if I were to play one, I'd probably play that one.
For me, it would be N64, like you said, or there was one other I got into. It was like World Destruction Tour.
Is that the PS1?
No, I played it on the Game Boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was a Game Boy one. Although I
Yeah,
probably
I
should have
actually
figured.
I think it might have been the same game, like, you know how they used to do the
Yep.
portable convert. Yeah.
For sure, just like
But-
NES, you know, Game Boy-ify, like an NES game type of thing.
Yeah. Anyways, I suppose it's like almost midnight, and I should probably, well, where I am.
Mm-hmm.
Long story short, I suppose I should give someone else a turn with the chat.
Yeah, no problem at all. I can definitely get someone else on the call. But hey, thanks for chatting, Nick. You have been streaming though, right? Like,
The
Okay.
past couple days I've kind of fallen off because I've been so fucking into Digimon. But
Right,
I've been
gotcha.
considering what you have been telling me about streaming. Like, I should set a challenge for myself. And Digimon has this mechanic in the game where if you stand still for 3 seconds, you start a heal, and it'll give you an approximate time to how much it'll take you to heal, like upwards to like 9 or 10 seconds.
okay.
I've been thinking about doing a max difficulty playthrough where I basically am not allowed to go non-kinetic in
Right, like you can't
dungeons.
stand around to heal and like stuff like that.
Yeah, I have to rely on items and my own ingenuity, or some sort of challenge, like maybe I lock out my party and sacrifice them if they die or something like that.
Yeah. So like,
Hello.
and you stream on Twitch, right?
No, I go on here. It's been a bit of a journey for the first fucking 8 parts of my series for Kingdom Come. And I did do a bit of Outer Worlds, but I canceled my Xbox subscription because I'm not going to pay $40 a month almost for my subscription.
Right, right.
Anyways, with my beginning streams, they started janky as fuck. Like, I'd have issues with the audio, or I'd have
Oh, yeah.
issues with...
I feel that. I'm just gonna drop the, like, I know you're in the chat, but like, I'll just drop your link in the chat if anyone wants to follow your streams and stuff. They can subscribe to you through that. So, just put it in the chat for you.
Thanks, dude. That's mighty appreciated.
Yeah, no problem.
No, I'll say one thing before I go. Like, I genuinely, like, a lot of people probably are telling you, like, oh, hey, how do you work, like, as a troll, or like to get under your skin. Like, I get how
Right.
hard this can be, because it, like, I haven't gone as in depth with this yet as you have, but like, it's definitely a pain in the balls with some instances, and
Oh, it can
I
happen.
don't
for sure.
envy the people at the place where you're at. Like, it's definitely not easy.
Yeah, no, thank you. Like, some days, like, I know, when I see it, I know, it's just like, I shouldn't react to this, I shouldn't care, but, you know, like, some day, you know, you log on, you're not having a great day to begin with, then you just get, like, some chuckle fuck in the chat, and it's like, oh my fucking god. And, like, some days
Yeah.
it'll just be annoying, but, like, usually, I either try to just kind of, like, riff with them, or if they're that much of an asshole, you know, just gotta, like, ban them outright, but, like, you know, you just gotta kind of remind yourself, it's like, okay, trolls are finding me, so, like, you know, it means my stuff's getting out there, so you gotta try to look at it as a good thing, but, like, you know, it's not always easy.
Still, it sucks that people try to assail the momentum like that.
Right. Oh, for sure. You know, it's easy, you know, they say, you know, it's easier to destroy than to build. Like, some people just want to see the world burn, so.
Oh man, tell me about it. I do have a quick story before I get off.
Yeah, by all means.
I know you're not into survival genre as much, but you've heard of Ark, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there was back in the beta stages, well, it was on Game Preview and Xbox. There was this server 383 where these 5 tribes, they didn't have any way to build alliances because they didn't have the item used for that yet, so they just informally blocked off all the resources, and they taxed people essentially.
So
yeah,
just being dicks in like the in-game economy, just like Stonewall and like supplies.
Yeah, it was awful. I talked mad shit about them and got kicked out of my tribe, and my pet megalodon got slain.
Okay. And then it's like, it's just like dead. It's just dead. You can't get it back.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's not the end of the story. This is where that it's easier to destroy comes in, because I wandered into marshlands for a little bit. I got sucked into another tribe, and they talked to one of these, like, tribes who was unaware of the extent of how bad the taxations and stuff went.
Okay.
And we threw a coup and destroyed the entire structure of their pseudo-government.
Okay, good.
No. It is definitely easier to destroy or damage something than it is to build something up. And with that short story and this parting note, I'll say that, man, it definitely is not easy.
Yeah, no, it's just one of the things you can hope for is that if you gotta kind of take it as a compliment if people like look at what you do and like think it's easy, and then they try it, it's just like, wait a second, there's more to it than I thought. Because, you know, I was just kind of like that when I first started doing video stuff. It's like, oh, I could do that, and that's like, oh wait, I have to learn like video editing, I have to learn, you know, gotta learn this, gotta learn that. Like there's like more skills you gotta kind of acquire than you might realize at first glance.
For me, I'm still relying on AI for the artwork, and
whatever gets it done.
But I was going to ask about that too, actually, before I forget.
Mm-hmm.
Do you design any of your own stuff, or is it mostly you've mentioned hiring someone, right, for stuff like?
Yeah, no, like I kind of just got lucky with like brilliant artists just being like, hey, here's some here's some of my stuff that you can use. So like my thumb, like not tonight's thumbnail, but the thumbnails I've been doing lately that have like Speedy and I'm like holding the game. 10 divided by 6 did that for me. So like he gave me like the clear PNG of that. So like what I'll do is like figure out what I want for the background, which I'll usually just use paint.net and just like do a gradient. Then I just find a picture of whatever the game is and like fit it into the slot. And like that's just kind of the way that I format the thumbnails right now. But before that, I would just take like a picture of myself and like put that on the screen and just, you know, I would just tinker with it a little bit, but now I have more of like a more consistent like branding, I guess.
Like the beard and the lard.
Yeah. Because, like, if it wasn't for, like, the branding, I'd probably shave more, but it's like, well, people kind of expect me with the beard, so, like, I just kind of, like, it doesn't mean that much to me, so I just usually, like, I've shaved clean a few times, but, like, I always bring the beard back, so. You just gotta find your look and your brand and all that stuff. It's all part of the puzzle.
Yeah, for me, at most, I'll stick to growing mustaches. I get too fucking itchy too quick.
No, I feel that. I used to have more issue when I worked in food service where they'd have to get me to wear a beard net. That got itchy. Like, usually when I'm just growing the beard in, it's not bad, but, like, if I have to wear, like, a thing on my face, then it's worse for me.
Oh, man, I had a shaved head and they were making me wear a net. And it's like,
yeah.
How does this make any sense? And then someone's trying to tell me that skin can flake off. It's like, how will a net stop that?
Yeah. Well, like what about the rest of the skin on my? What about the skin on my arms and my neck and everywhere else where skin's exposed?
Yeah, that's
Like
the
I
other
said.
thing. Like, there's literally microparticles of skin falling off your body. It's like,
Right.
well, that's
No, there's
jarring to think about when
there's a
talking
guy
about
I used to
food.
work with who was bald, like shaved bald, which I think like you're saying, and they had made him wear a beard or a hairnet too. It's like yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
and
sure.
he probably had like a smooth head, probably
Yeah.
treated it, and it's like,
If he waxed his head, he wouldn't have been bald or like bald. Like that's just his style. He just was bald. Like that's just what he liked.
I know for
But no,
me,
hairnet.
yeah, it's a bit ridiculous. I think it's almost like a power trip from the food, like the health
Sometimes.
industry. Or FDA, sorry.
Yeah. Also, there's that too for sure. But yeah, no, I'll let you go.
Yeah, I feel a bit guilty because I know I saw a few people in the chat who were kind of perking up.
No, it's all good. Like I still got. I'm kind of keeping a mental tally, because I'm getting DMs coming in every so often. I'm just trying to sort of like, kind of take them as they're coming in for the most part.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know
like,
how you're
I'll
gonna...
still try to get to everybody. Like some people might have to go to sleep. Sorry if I don't, but just kind of winging it as I do.
All right, I suppose.
But yeah, no, thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no, it was an honor being on here.
Yeah, no, my pleasure. So I'll, you have a good one. I'll see you in the chat.
Yeah, I'll look back to the chat. You take care, man.
Yeah, you too. Later. There, Hero King Gilgamesh, Nick Ryan in the chat. Let me just message a few people here. Bear with me. If you're just joining, once again, apologies for making yous all wait. Bear with me here. I'm just kind of looking. But I'll see if Castle is ready here. And I'll after Castle, if Gary's still in the chat, I'll take Gary's call. Perfect. Give you a call. Just 1 second. Video, audio. Here. Turbo with. Yeah, again, apologies for. Hey, Michael Mervin, Xander Keswick. Again, sorry, I'm not talking to the chat too much. I'm locked in here, just chatting away. So bear with me while I, work through. Yeah, getting Castle on the call here. Hey, how's it going?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. How's it going?
Alright, hey. How's it going? Alright, my man, and everybody in chat.
Good,
Yeah,
good.
that's good to be here. Yeah, how are you?
Good, I'm doing well. So what's happening?
That's nice to hear.
What are you up to?
Nothing much. Still struggling, trying to find a proper job after the last contract,
Gotcha.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah, no, that's
like knowing that I'm very, very new to all of this, I'm not very familiar with in terms of like here, like on the internet, because I recently just got this PC like a year ago, I think.
okay.
Yeah, that's also the time. Yeah, I discovered your own channel. Same
Right.
thing like a year ago. Yeah, I discovered your channel when you were playing you were live streaming Breath of Fire 3. You were wearing that ridiculous snake on your head that time.
Oh yeah, I got my blue. I'm not even sure where that is right now. I gotta actually find them. Might be in my bag bag of bandanas, but I like to wear some ridiculous wigs every so often.
Yeah, at the same time that during that time I was also in my university life, I was also having a hard time just trying to just trying to entertain myself. At the same time, there's being piled and piled after one after another assignment. just like trying to like get through all of those. Yeah, most of your video pretty much helped me out back then. So at
Hell yeah.
the same time, it also like spiked my my interest in playing video games at times, like one of those retro consoles that you guys have. Like yeah, I was very interested in them. At the same time, I was also not a person who plays video games very often. I
Right.
just got into it because like I saw one of your contents back then. And yeah, like it just really like helped me a lot back then. I really want to take this opportunity to say thank you for that, you know.
Yeah, no, my
And
pleasure. I'm glad I can help in
and
some way.
that's also another thing that I want to say is the fact that my English is not my first language, so I do apologize for my mispronunciation here. And if there's anything wrong I'm saying here, I'm also deeply sorry for that. And yeah, I'm also seeing here in chat that my profile picture is the Harvest Moon. Ah, yeah. If you're alright with me saying this, like apparently like my favorite game is by far is by in the Game Boy Advance game from character like called Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town. If you ever recall that name of game.
The name rings. I never played it, but the name rings a bell.
It's basically like an RPG game of a farming simulator, something
Right.
like that. Yeah, with story plots line like that. You just basically get through like a, you know, farming. That's it. It's like a peaceful life there. You try to attract some of the girls there, like eventually becomes your girl like that. Then you
Yep.
get married, and then you just like get through all like that. It's just like one of those games.
Right, right. I've played. I played I think like a PS1 Harvest Moon. I think I didn't play the GBA one. Sounds like Stardew
Oh.
Valley kind of borrowed from Harvest Moon.
Ah,
in some
yeah,
extent.
something like that. I think you played the Back to Nature version. I think it's not
Probably.
far apart. Yeah, pretty much similar. But overall, I think one of my favorite games of them all is like the Breath of Fire 2. Like that
Oh,
was
yeah.
also the one game that I started the day that I bought my first Game Boy Advance. It's just
Oh, you got the Game
basically
Boy
like
Advance Breath of Fire
Yeah.
too. I still gotta play that one. The Game Boy
I
Advance
played
version.
that. I was contemplating either I get a PSP or a GBA that time. So like when I saw your content, I like most of it was just like Breath of Fire 2. I was like, oh man, this guy must have loved Breath of Fire 2. I should try this game
Oh,
out.
yeah.
And then like when I tried it myself, good God, it's hard at first, and then there's some points there are like where levels that I couldn't even like reach until I actually moved to a different location. That's
Right.
where your your videos helped out a lot. I mean, I tried not to spoil a lot, but oh man, throughout all
Right.
those story was really, really good. I loved it so much.
Yeah, same. Like I know I spoil some stuff with the shorts, but like there's certain points I try to like. If I think something's like too spoilery, I try to dance around it if I can.
Yeah, like eventually afterward, it's just like spending a lot of time on that game. It would just like made me crave for more different types of games. But like afterward, like since that was like a year ago, that's where like it just like I couldn't have any time at all like spending time just like this, being a part of the community like this. I just like became a ghost afterward. Like back
Yeah.
then, my name wasn't Castle or Castle. Like back then, I had my YouTube name Danny, my real name back then. I think you probably recall that name, but I'm pretty sure you've already forgotten about that.
It was
So,
just
like-
Danny.
Yeah, it was just Danny, literally
Okay.
my real name, because
Gotcha.
I didn't know anything about the internet that much that time.
Right. I mean, I kind of, like if I could do it all over again, I wouldn't have any part of my actual name and my internet handle, but like it's out there and it hasn't like really bitten me yet. But like, just looking back, it's like I probably could have taken an extra step to, cover that up a little bit. But live and learn.
Yeah, I also learned that the hard way, knowing that people actually out there already know my name, because I think like I've made a few friends, I think, on the internet like that. Yeah, but knowing that they now know my real name, now they're gone, I just don't know like how they're gonna think about it. My
Right.
only hope is they don't like use that name or weaponize it against me like that.
Right,
But
right, for sure.
overall, like yeah, that's why like when I think about it, like oh my name is just a Danny. I guess that's it. I guess that's just gonna be like one of those regular names that people will know.
Right.
So like afterward, just like think graduated like 2 months ago. I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
right
two
on.
months ago. So like that's where like I decided to like be more engaging with your community like that. It was really fun, and like I get to know more of these new games. But overall, I think the one thing that I enjoyed the most were just like the Breath of Fire series. And I do want to say is the fact that the time zone there. What time is it exactly there?
So what it is here right now, it's about 1 in the morning where I'm at.
1 in the morning, man. It's actually 1 in the evening here, or like afternoon.
Okay, so you're like pretty much, on the other side then.
Yeah, literally on the other side like that.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I've always been a night owl, so like and it just sort of worked because like my day jobs would usually, once I started streaming, the latest I would work was like 11 p.m.
Yeah.
So like it just sort of, if I wanted to stream, it's like, okay, well, I'll just go when I get off work. And even if I wasn't off work, like, even if I work like a 7 to 3, it's like, well, I'll just have the late night be my time slot, because then I won't, I don't have to mess around as much. Like, it's just more consistent, so it's just easier for people to remember. It's like, oh, it's this time of day, so, oh, Harv will probably be on, so.
Yeah, I also get that feeling, and not to mention that I also like to say this, like I think I did play some, like one of those like old retro console, like a GBA for example. I think that was back then, but that time, like knowing that my life back then was not as good as today, because right now I can earn a little bit of money as doing freelance nowadays. But
Yeah.
back then, it just feels like a crime for me. Like I had a phone mobile device, but I didn't have PC. But that's where like when I saw these like games like saying like ah man, it's not fair. Like all these people get to play like all those like PS1 and like
Right.
Game Boy Advance games, PSP like that. It was not fair. Like I was like, ah man, I just wish there's a way like when we like that's where I discovered emulator. But
Right.
at the same time, me and my innocent mind back then was like, ah no, it's a crime. I can't do that. I need to support the official release. Like this is like
Right.
thief, like pirating.
Yeah.
Like I like. You know how it is
I
back
get it.
then. That's where like I was just like maybe if I play in secret and I don't tell anyone about this, I think I'll be fine. But I
Right.
was like, So that's where like my very first game was basically Harvest Moon, Friends of Mineral Town like that. It was by far the best experience of them all. And yeah, honestly like I wish I could give you more about myself, but at the same time, I don't mind answering a few questions from your viewers if you want. Yeah, I'm all ears, but honestly, I'm not that very entertaining to everyone, and especially sorry to the audience if this is pretty much a boring conversation from me. But yeah, I'm here to drop by and say hi for you guys.
Yeah, no worries at all. Thanks for calling in. No, I just always love to hear that. It's just crazy to me because I'm just sitting here in my living room, but like, you're saying you're on the other side of the world, but like I'm, making a difference to other, even though you're that far away, I'm still making a difference. So like, it's just cool to, to hear that. Thanks. So just thanks for, telling me your story, letting me know that.
Oh yeah, of course. Honestly, I don't tell this to everyone. Like, yeah, sometimes I join into like a different live stream from people just saying hi, but not very engaging. It's like here, it just feels more comfortable because like everyone here is kind. Like it's easy to talk with people here,
Yeah.
knowing that no offense. Like I usually go for like streams that with like less people around
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. No.
Like,
No
'cause,
offense
like,
taken.
yeah,
It's more of
just
an
like
intimate
it's,
setting. Like you can actually have a conversation with people. Like the chat's not, it's still enough that you can actually talk to someone, get to know them.
yeah. It's just like I get caught on because like when I see all these big streamers saying like, oh man, all those chats just going flying by after one
Right.
another. You can't even see your own chat after that. It's like,
Right.
oh man, I can't can't enjoy like this.
So like, what's
And,
even the
if you want
point?
yeah, like if you want your chat to be read, like you have to like give like hundreds of dollars just like to
Right.
have your own name to be read out.
Right.
This is like ridiculous for me.
Yeah. Like
So
no,
like
I get it.
mhm. So honestly, Harv, I might be late on this one. Like maybe you probably asked a bunch of times about this thing already. What was your first console you've ever played? Like
Oh,
the one
first.
that got you hooked up to this world. I want to
Oh,
know
like,
that.
first console, since I'm a bit of an old person. Just give me 1 second here. Thank you, Big Daddy, for the 12 months being subscribed and for the gift membership sent out. Thank you so much. So, like, growing up, like, we had a few systems in the house, so, like, I don't remember which one, like, I think it was more the NES that, like, really hooked me in, but we had an Atari 2600 back in the day, so, like, we had, we had a bunch of stuff. We had, like, Donkey Kong. We actually had that E.T. game, that infamous E.T. game for the Atari 2600. We actually had that. Just a bunch of odds and ends, Frogs and Flies, like Plaque Attack. Like, I'm just saying some random stuff, but we also had something called the VIC-20, which was, like, a computer kind of thing. They had, like, they're like these beige cartridges that were probably, like, I don't know, 9, 10, like, maybe almost a foot wide. But my dad and my brother used to play these games. They're basically just, like, text-based adventures. And you had to save the game on, like, a cassette tape. So, like, I just remember those being around, but, like, the first system I got, like, really into was, like, the normal Nintendo, because, like, Super Mario Brothers is the first game I ever remember beating. Because, like, I like Atari 2600 games, okay, but, like, it's mostly, like, you'll play them for, like, 10, 20 minutes, and it's like, okay, well, that's the whole game. At least with an NES game, you can usually get, like, if you get good at the game, you spend, like, an hour or two or whatever. But, like, normal Nintendo's really what kind of hooked me in, and with Super Mario Bros. And hey, thanks, Ashley, for the $10 super chat. Want every member of chat to know we are all Lard fam. Hell yeah, Ashley, thank you so much. But yeah, no, the NES is kind of like the first one that's, like, truly near and dear to my heart. But I do have some love for the Atari. I just haven't, I'm kind of due to just kind of play, like, try to find, like, an Atari compilation and just kind of binge on some of that. I think it would just be fun to blast through some, but I just haven't yet.
Wow. Like basically from the very beginning, you already spiked through that interest then.
Oh yeah, like my brother was into video games. My brother is 8 years older than me, so like, excuse me, we had video games in the household. So like, had the Atari for a long time. I don't ever remember not having an NES in the place, but I was playing it since I was like in kindergarten, at the very least. So like that much I remember. It's like I just gotta shout out another super chat here. Give me a sec. Nicholas Hine, thank you for the $4.99. Yeah, the Commodore VIC-20. Got one of those. Yeah, it may show up in your stream at some point down the road at the Hardware Hacker channel. Hey, right on. No, I would definitely love to see some VIC-20. That would bring me back, because there was something on the VIC-20 that was like, it was straight up just like a financial aid kind of thing. I thought it was a game, but like, it was supposed to like help you do your taxes or something. But it was like on the VIC-20. Like, it was a weird contraption.
Huh.
But yeah, I had pretty much had video games in my life from the get-go.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Apparently, like, where I am living at right now is basically nearby a farmhouse, like where my family is at. So you might be hearing like some certain chicken that's cock-a-doodle-doo right now.
Yeah, no, I thought I heard that. It's like, wouldn't be morning, like it wouldn't be the rooster waking you up for the morning or anything.
That's because we have like poultry farm in my location.
Oh,
It's
so it's
basically
like,
my uncle's farm like that. Yeah, my mom is actually developing for like a vegetable farm like that. Yeah, well, it is what it is. We're having like these like
yeah,
passive income like that to stabilize things like that. You know.
yeah, no, whatever. Nothing wrong with that. Bills don't pay themselves. So. Hey, and Skittles,
Yeah,
thank you for the $2.50. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with that. It's just kind of, you don't hear a chicken in the background every day. So. No, like, one of my best friends, I met him because my grandfather took me to, because a friend of my grandfather, excuse me, just had a farm. So, like, he took me to the farm, and, like, that's where I met this fella. And, we're still friends to this day, but, like, we met on the farm. There was cows, there was chickens, like, bulls.
Oh, okay.
So,
Mhm. So like where from my current condition, that's how I grew up. Like we didn't have these fancy technology. We just basically like did most of our time like farming like that and like doing some like poultry like that. Like most of my childhood life, I did had some few families like my cousins like that, for example. Like
Right.
knowing that you experience like all those like classic console. But for me during that time, like right now my age is like 24 like that. Like
Uh-huh.
back then, I think it was like 2010
Okay.
PSP and like not PSP, like PS2 I think. Like my
Uh-huh.
cousin had this game, like everyone were like going crazy about it. Like I didn't know anything about like a any console whatsoever or what video game were back then. Like I didn't even have my
Right.
own mobile phone back then. It's not
Right.
that we were broke, but we were just like one of those families that just have no interest in those technology. That's where
Uh-huh.
until I discovered like what console were back then, like a PS2 for the first time I saw it. Like my cousin were like they were playing like GTA San Andreas, they were playing Tekken like that, and
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at it. I thought it was like some kind of like a television show like that, but it was like a horrible graphic. I didn't understand it at all.
Right.
So like that's where like my cousin just say like, "Hey, you want to give it a try?" Like, okay. Like, oh my God, why is this controller vibrating so much? Like playing, and I
Uh-huh.
got hooked on by it. Like, oh God, I want my very own console now. But instead, I got a Nokia touchscreen, and that's all what my mom and dad offered me. Because growing up as an Asian family, you will not get any of these type of devices at all. Like I got lucky when I got that for the first time.
Right.
So approximately we were, like approaching from 5 years afterward, I finally got my own like touchscreen phones like that, like Android like that, for example. So that's when I
Uh-huh.
just started installing like emulators like that, just like
Right.
yeah, free little thief, like downloading all these free ROMs. Like oh my
Yeah.
God, so many games, like
Oh yeah.
like who needs games like from Play Stores like that? You can just download stuff like from the Google like that. That's where until I accidentally downloaded like a I think it was a virus file. I think I was trying to download this one game that specifically I'm not gonna say it here because I don't want anyone to type in that file because I think that
Yeah, yeah.
file is still up and running.
For sure.
So it just yeah, basically it causes a lot of pop ads on my phone. So every 5 minutes, like when I'm interacting with my phone, there's always gonna be a pop ad. Afterward, that's where it's just like, all right, I'm done. Like I don't
Right.
even know how to conclude that situation. I just like basically shut down my phone. I stop doing what I can. Like I just go out there like help my mom and dad whatever I can. Like unlikely like knowing that I'm the only child in my family. My father like died like probably I think it was around 7 years ago. I think right
Okay.
before
Okay.
I high school like that. Not to mention, yeah, no siblings whatsoever. So I pretty much got everything for myself, but I
Uh-huh.
still have to work for it. Yeah,
Right.
eventually, like when I started growing up after high school, like that, enter university for at least 3 to 4 years, I think. Yeah, like after graduating, I finally got my first PC, and then like I got my own like very much more modern phone like that, and now I let's just say things were moving way too fast for me. I just felt like you know what I wanna relax just a little bit. So like play some video games. Like when I saw Europe playing like all these new different kinds of games, like oh man, I'm really interested in wanting to play it, but I don't have a PS1.
Right.
That's where like until like after the tragedy of my own contract being terminated, my cousin just happened to like, hey bro, I heard what happened. Here, have my PS1 with a bunch of games on it. And that's where
Hell
like I
yeah.
saw the Xenogear. Yeah, recently I saw you played Xenogear. I was like, oh man, I'm
Right.
really interested in this kind of game. Like the graphics and everything, it looks so
Yeah.
fun.
And then as luck would
Yeah.
have it, it's just like here's a PS1 that also has Xenogears on it.
Yeah, it's so much better than what the contract said. So, like, from the first contract said, it was just saying, like, oh, we're gonna offer you as a supervisor, as the main co-piloting for the agro drone, like that, you know?
Right, and then it's like, oh,
So,
great. Sounds great.
yeah. So, it's very great. Like, 3 grand for the first payment, and eventually it goes up to 5. Malaysian ringgit, of course.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't know how much that is. It's gonna be for the Canadian dollar, like
Right.
five
Well, like,
5,000 ringgit, like that. Yeah.
Well, like, how much would a video game cost there? Would you say, or do you know?
Very, very, very expensive. Like, since yeah, you're Canadian, right?
Yep.
So like take for example
Oh,
like one
it's-
ringgit.
Yeah, no, actually, now that I think about it, it was like a 1-to-3 ratio. So like, it would
Yeah,
be
yeah,
like
yeah.
for like what three ringgits would be like about a Canadian dollar. So like,
Yeah.
but I also don't know like what like say like a carton of bags would cost. Like I'm sure prices of stuff is like all over the place, and like rent would be different, and like it's like I don't know if the cost of living in general would be higher or lower, even if like the buying power is different.
Yeah.
But I mean, hearing 3 to 5,000, like just hearing that sounds like it was decent.
Not much. Yeah, it's decent. But here it's a lot. The
Yeah.
reason why it's take for example, if you're purchasing from like another country with your own currency, it's gonna be different. But if you're
Right.
like let's just say you you come to Malaysia with your own currency, you're gonna be the richest man in the world. I'm telling you that. Literally, like for 50 cent or like 50 Canadian cent like that, you could probably buy a whole day worth of food.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not even joking.
God,
For, like,
okay.
Here, like, let's just say, like, you're wanting to buy a decent meal. Like,
Uh-huh.
the decent meal that you can get here is probably around, like, 10 Malaysian ringgit, like that.
Oh,
So,
really? Okay. Okay. So
yeah,
it'd be
it's
like,
not
because
that-
getting like a decent meal here would be like 10, 20. So like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, it's just when you're buying it within your own country, it's the buying power is different.
Yeah, it's very, very different. Like,
Gotcha.
like in terms of like tax, we still do have it here. Like,
Right.
it's a little different. So like, yeah, like if take for example like me, if I really want to work, I probably have to gain like a lot of money if I want to go out there.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, some, sometimes I still get that regret. Like, did I did the right thing terminating that contract? It's like, I think I did the right thing. Like, I'm
Just the
having
way
a
it
time
sounds
right
like
now.
they tried to hustle you, because it's like, okay, here's this contract. By the way, now we're gonna give you this other contract that's like basically
Yeah,
slave labor. Like, we're not gonna pay you for a while, but when we do, we're gonna pay you half, and like, it just sounded like a racket.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a company at all. It just feels like a group that's just trying to start a investment. Like, when I search up their own group in their own website, they don't have a website whatsoever. That made it even more sketchier because I don't get
Yeah.
any information about
It
it.
doesn't have a website in 2025. Like,
Yeah.
if they're gonna be throwing that kind of money around.
Not to mention they don't even have their own social media whatsoever. Not even
Yeah.
Facebook or Twitter. There's nothing there. So yeah, that's where I just said, like, you know what, I'm gonna terminate this contract. And this is the funny part. Okay, if you want to terminate your contract, you have to pay at least 50 ringgit and sign this contract for terminating this contract.
Like, no.
I was laughing. What the? This can't be legal. There's no way they're asking me to sign another contract to terminate a contract.
Yeah,
and
that's
pay a fee for that.
that
That's
sounds a
so
little
cool.
sussy.
Yeah. So from there, I just said, like, okay, maybe you can talk that to my lawyer. I think my lawyer can have a few words for you then. And afterward, maybe I'm also considering, knowing that I didn't use any of your resources. I don't think you can put this contract right in front of my face just to say no to you guys, because the only thing you guys ever did to me was just did an interview, and that's it. Like,
Yeah.
I didn't even like use your money whatsoever or slept at your place. Excuse me, that's my cat. Oh, that's right. We have similar cat.
Oh,
I
yeah,
have a
Pharaoh.
Norwich. Yeah, Pharaoh, the great
Nice.
Pharaoh. I
Yeah.
don't say his name right. I'm gonna be spitting sand out of my mouth.
Right. He'll put you in your place.
Yeah.
I got my little.
But now, afterward, I am just like taking it easy. Like even my own mother said, like taking it too fast. Like, you're rushing too fast. You recently
Yeah.
just graduated. You just got home. For the very least, you can still stay home, play a
Right.
little bit of your video game like that.
Well, I mean,
and,
that's
like, yeah,
good
hang
that
out with
she's
you guys.
letting you, just be like, just sit around, figure yourself out a bit. Like, if that contract was gonna stay what they were saying, like, I understand why you're like, nah, I better jump at this opportunity, but now I don't
Yeah.
blame you for just kind of, like, try to figure out how to proceed from here.
Yeah. Like, knowing that it's my first ever receiving contracts like that, it just makes you feel like it's too good to be true, you know? Like all of these and that, like they're offering you this,
Right.
and not to mention not even knowing what's the underside of what they're giving you. Like you're not even gonna know who these people are. Like they're just
Right.
giving you this and that, and afterward you're gonna regret it. So yeah.
Yeah.
Like, luckily, I managed to like thought that through before I even jumped to it.
Yeah. No, you probably made the right call. Like you said, you know, it was too good to be true. It sounded too good to be true. It probably was. So.
Yeah. And another thing, I was actually like before you guys called me, I was actually playing Xenogear, and yeah, I finally made it to the story plot line where actually I think it's where Faye finally concluded his life crisis, saying like,
Oh,
all
okay.
right, I'll decide. Yeah, I decided to help out Bart like that, you know. And now, yeah,
Oh,
they're
in
just trying to find out there.
like in the capital, did you just do the like the battle arena?
Oh yeah, where they actually like finally put their one destination point at Nissan, I think. You
Yeah.
know where
Yeah.
they.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'm just trying to figure out like what exactly. I didn't pay attention well what their plan was when they were at the home base at Nissan at first, because like they were saying something about like reaching the capital. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's the one that I caught. But the rest of them, I think I didn't caught very well because I was too into the conversation you guys having.
Right. No. Yeah, that can happen for sure.
Yeah, honestly, like I'm actually wondering because like the combat system or like the encounter system in the game is a little bit kind of less for some reason. Maybe it's because Breath of Fire like intoxicate me so much because like every time you just walk just like 3 blocks away and then you already encounter enemies like that.
Right.
Like here in Xenogear, it just feels like it doesn't encounter that much. So like that makes me wonder, like, do I have to grind a lot of level for this kind of games, or do I just have to go straight for the story plot like that? Maybe grind a little bit of money and buy a proper equipment like that. Like I kind of need your advice here. Not gonna lie.
I think with Xenogears, like, it doesn't hurt to run around and like level up a bit, but like the important thing is that anytime you get a chance to level up your gears to like buy new equipment, do it. Because like so long as you have the best equipment possible on all your gears, like it should be doable. But like but no, it isn't a bad idea to run around and level up a bit. But like you're gonna get to a point before long where I don't think you've done this yet, where you have to be like in a sewer. It's a bit of a maze, and you're probably gonna level up a bunch in there. But the boss down there is also pretty tough. So like you're gonna just want to make sure that you save it off.
Yeah. Okay. Because like I think it was last night. I was fighting Ramses. It took like a solid 20 minutes for me to fucking kill him. Well, not kill him, like beat him. I was
Yeah.
like, why is this guy taking so long? And then I realized Myung was there, like continuously healing him. Like,
Right.
oh man. If
Well, I
you
mean,
just
I
saw
even
this-
died there. Like when I was playing, I was kind of sour about it because you just hit me really hard because I don't think I was
Yeah.
like.
This was
Like
so
I forget.
annoying.
I don't think I was properly equipped or something.
Was properly equipped. I think I was just a little under level. I think I was just level 21 for Faye and Bart that time.
Okay.
Yeah, like
And like it's
I
good
think
to grind different like attack patterns too. So because
Oh,
certain
yeah,
ones
yeah,
hit
yeah.
way harder than others. So
So far, I'm actually enjoying this game, and yeah, right after I'm finishing Xenogear, I'm actually gonna continue with Breath of Fire 3 alongside with Breath of Fire 4. I'm
Oh,
looking
very
forward to
good.
that one.
I
Yeah,
mean those are good choices too. PS1 has so many good games. Like it's really strong console.
yeah, they do. Oh man, like it just feels like I'm in a whole different world after GBA like that.
Yeah. Oh, big time.
Yeah. I'm also actually running out of time because I have some errands to run real quick, and
Yeah.
very sorry if I'm the one that's been ending the call right here, but
No,
yeah,
that's okay.
It was actually a very pleasant talk with you, Harv, and with everybody
Yeah,
else
likewise.
here. Yeah,
Yeah, no, happy
whoever
to
hasn't
chat with you.
subscribed- Yeah, whoever hasn't subscribed to MegaHarv, subscribe right now. literally, what are you doing? It's literally free. Subscribe to my man right here. He deserves it.
Hey, thank you, thank you. But yeah, no, thanks for calling in. Hope your errands go well, and you know, I'll be seeing you in the chat and stuff.
Yeah, of course. I'm still gonna be in the chat, just like watching through my phone maybe. And yeah, I'll probably like see you on like maybe like on the next stream or maybe sooner or later. Yeah, you guys, everyone, have a good one, and you too, Mega Bro. I'll see you soon,
you
bro.
too. Catch you later. Thank you there, Castle. Otherwise, Kazalt in the chat. Just bear with me a moment. 1 second. Bear with me a second here. Just replying to some comments. Sort of winging it here. Hey, and Nicholas Hine, thank you for the $1.99 super chat, but don't waste more money. Yeah, don't waste money unnecessarily. Oh, like in Xenogears. Yeah, Xenogears, be careful with money. You'll need boatloads. But oh yeah, definitely near the end of the game. Oh yeah, those end game gear upgrades definitely get pricey. Big time. So I'll 1 second here. I'll actually hang on. I'm actually gonna use the washroom here, so like just bear with me a moment. I'm actually gonna play my stream intro because there's music, so I'm just gonna pee, then I'll be back. I'll even put the BRB screen underneath it. I'm gonna double layer my screens. Hey, I'm back now. Good timing, me. Good timing. Had my BRB, had my intro music playing. Let me, hang on a second. Hang tight, everybody. See if, one second. Figure out the order from here. Just hitting up Gary P2 here. Oh, was I doing number 1 or number 2? Number 3. Doing number 3. Alright, this is Gary P2. Call him. Yo, Gary.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good man. How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. Just enjoying my lard day.
Yeah, right on. Well, hey, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, no, my pleasure. It's you know, been doing this for a few years now. It's always it's because you know I see people in the chat all the time, and we'll interact almost on a daily basis. But having like the more one-on-one interaction, it's just a different ball of wax. So it's neat just kind of hearing the real person behind the behind the username, right?
Yeah, long time listener, first time caller.
Yeah, right on. But yeah, no, thanks again for you and Biddy Palm for the guys. That was a fun blast from the past.
Oh yeah, Biddy Palm, she's here too.
Hey, Biddy Palm.
Hey, we can't really stay long. We got to put our daughter to bed.
Yeah, no worries.
But I just wanted to stay on, just say hey, thanks for the streams.
Hey, my pleasure.
We appreciate you, man.
Yeah, no,
And,
glad you folks enjoy them.
I have one of those modded PlayStation Classics. That's awesome. I have a Wii. I got a Wii off of Etsy that it's like jailbroken, so that has it has all the Wii games, GameCube games. Anyway, I got a bunch of games.
Hell yeah.
I have this list of 500 that I'm doing. So basically, I kind of pick it by rolling some dice.
Okay.
So if it's all right with you, I'll roll some dice. I'll have you pick between 5, so you can pick the next 4 on my list.
Sure. Be glad to.
Okay, let me get that going right quick.
All right.
Hey, do you see my Discord little thing?
Oh, I do. I didn't realize that's what that was. We got the Palmer repping the lard.
I was playing that last night, and I just got to that part. I was like, oh, heck yeah.
Perfect time.
Where are you? Hold on one second.
Love to see it.
All right.
So we're rolling some dice
roll.
All right.
All right. So we pick a number between 1 and 5.
All right. 4.
I'm going 4. All right. So that I have a weird system. So that was 61. So we're going to 1 second. On 61. All right, you picked Tekken Tag.
Okay.
That's a solid.
Played that a little bit back in the day. Or is that the one that's the bowling in it too?
That's the I think there is bowling in that one. That's the PS2 one.
Yeah, no, so I think I played that one a bit.
A lot of these are like throwbacks. It's like kind of like my backlog. So I decided I'd just get that list out there. All right, so we'll do again a number between 1 and 5.
All right, 1.
All right. Let's see. Let's do 17. I'll be quick. Oh, heck yeah. So that was Lunar 2.
Oh, nice. That was a blast this year. Lunar 2.
I beat the first one. I haven't. I'm excited to get into the second one. Okay,
Oh,
so
man,
we'll go
it's-
again 1 through 5.
All right, let's do 3.
3, 57, on the 4. Sorry, chat, if this isn't too exciting. I appreciate it.
I'm actually super interested. So.
All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? This is kind of funny. So you got Jade Cocoon 2.
Oh, okay.
I kind of wanted to do the first Jade Cocoon, but we'll see. I'll look into that. All right, we'll do the last roll here. All right, we'll go 1 through 5, Harv.
All right, 2.
2. All right. That's number 99 on list 5. Oh, this one might be fun. You know what? So you gotta pick. Gotta do a re-roll.
Sure,
I did already
sure.
get to that one.
Okay.
That was Final Fantasy Legend, though.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you go 1 through 5.
1 through 5. 5.
Yeah. So that's Xenosaga
First one.
on the on the PS2. Yeah, the first one.
Oh, right on. It's timely.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's so there's like 2 in my collection that I want to get physically. As that Xenosaga and the Dot Hack. So.
Oh, right, right. They really
anyway,
need to make like a trilogy re-release of the Xenosagas. If they did that, excuse me, I'd be more likely to try them again.
Yeah, there's a lot of those kind of like obscure PlayStation 2 sequels that just weren't so popular.
Right.
Like I thought it was weird that they re-released the Dot Hack GU.
Oh, they did?
But
But not the original 4?
It's on the Switch. They made a remaster.
Okay.
But none of the original. That's it though. Anyway.
That's super odd. Yeah, that is strange.
But hey, yeah, I appreciate you taking the time, man. You have a good rest of the stream. I'll probably pop back on there, but we gotta get our daughter down.
No worries at all. No, thanks for calling in. I hope it's get her to sleep, no problem, and I'll be chatting with you.
Yeah, right on. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, you too. Night.
Night.
There, Gary P2, Biddy Palm saying hi. Let me, Speedy saying hi. Aren't you, buddy? Yeah, David, yeah, Xenosaga, one of my favorites. I mean, Xenosaga was definitely coming up a lot, because we were talking, playing Xenogears lately. Just kind of looking around here. See if, yeah, Sully, man, you're still in the chat. You say you want to call in too, And thank you for the speedy emoji, everybody. We're getting through her. Getting through her. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we still have quite a few to get through. I mean, still kinda early. Yeah, thank you for the speedy emoji. Now, a fella gets up to use the washroom, and Speedy was on my lap the whole time, immediately back up on my lap. Yeah, and Simon, see, you're still in there. So we'll do a call. You don't need to do the video, I just always grab the video one. So if you want to just, hey, can you hear me?
I don't know if the video will...
No, we could just do a audio call if you prefer. I just forgot to ask you when I sent the message.
I'm okay with it.
Alright. So how you doing?
So how are you doing?
I'm doing alright.
I'm pretty fine.
Good. No, just fun times, calling people. Just actually talking on the on the chat.
How's everybody in the chat doing?
Good, good question. I've been, been kind of ignoring. I mean, I don't mean to say ignoring, but like, I've been locked into the conversation, so I'm not as engaged with the chat as I might be normally. Can have a do-over. But I hope the chat's doing well.
To Michael Marvin and Atari DC.
Yeah, yeah. So how are things with you? What are you up to?
Well, I'm not up to much lately. Playing a few games. Funny enough, on my emulator on Android.
So what have you been playing?
So I've been playing WWF No Mercy lately.
Oh, No Mercy, nice. That's a great game.
I decided to start with the easiest one so far, the Women's Championship role.
Yeah, there's
It was a blast. Yeah, but the ending sucks. So far.
I've always I like pretty much all the N64 wrestling games, but like I like No Mercy, okay. I'm just such a sucker for revenge. But like what I had an issue with No Mercy was like that. It's kind of hard to make this like a knock against it, but like they have the whole aspect where like if you're wrestling someone who's like way heavier than you, you don't really get to do moves to them. It's just like they're just trying to do like a big body slam. So like if you're fighting like a really much heavier person, it just like visually it's just like not as much going on.
Yeah. So back in the day when I was 15, 14, around that time, I had my PC running smoothly, and I was a bigger Serious Sam fan. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Serious Sam. You remember that?
Wait, Serious Sam, yes.
Yeah.
I played the PS2 one.
Yeah, it was on PC too, the first two of them.
Yeah.
I believe so far. Yeah. I had collections of CDs, actually. Small ones. I had a large, but I lost most of them.
Just like collections on the CD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have much larger than one now, but there are still a few. I mean, I can show you right now.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
How do I switch the... How do I open the camera?
No, you don't have to if you don't want. Like.
No, yes, that's it.
Oh, I just try. Okay, gotcha.
How do I switch the POV?
Oh, good question.
Oh yes, this one.
Oh, is it like a phone camera type of thing?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
I had the Sims, and this one.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's great. The smaller games, like Taz was a good game actually.
Taz Wanted, okay.
This had a few Mario's, Crash, and Sonic games.
Oh, that's a neat collection. Mario, Crash, Sonic, all in one.
This is a gym. This is a gym.
New, like
Neighbors
what?
Neighbors from Hell.
Neighbors from Hell, it's called.
Yes. The first two games only. Ooh, this one. Total Overdose.
Okay, not familiar with that one. Alien
It's basically GTA Mexico.
Okay.
Alien Terminator, and this one. I wasn't a big fan of this one, but my brother used to play it a lot.
Beachhead.
Yes. And this one.
Oh, Counter-Strike. Yeah, that's classic.
Yeah. This actually piece of shit bamboozled me, but changed my life for the better.
SmackDown vs. Raw, Orton, Sheamus, and I guess that's Taker.
This
SmackDown
was
versus
actually
Raw, too.
a mod for WWF Raw.
Okay.
Yeah, but
On PC.
the CD itself had actually a Super Nintendo game, the WCW, and that's when I discovered emulation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. There's also Angry Birds.
Angry Birds collection, CD, PC,
Yeah.
collection.
And then there's this thing. Here's
And they just
Sam
sell
2.
these. They just sell these at the store where you're at, like where you're from.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Red
That's neat.
Alert, Fury's Revenge, House of the Dead.
Oh,
The
classic.
original. Yeah. And this is Series it was supposed to be 2, but it's not. It's actually the second game.
Okay.
Mhm. Series Sam 2 was actually the third game. Yeah.
You know, just to be complicated. Was that Virtua Cop 2 and
Yes, Virtua Cop 2.
yeah.
And this one had a bunch of basic games like Zuma and other classics. You know.
Okay.
This is it's in Arabic, but it has emulation on it. Emulators.
Oh, it's like
Yeah.
a CD with emulators on it.
Yes.
Oh, that's neat. Okay.
That was not my childhood, but my teenage days.
Mm-hmm. A good chunk. Some memories.
Yeah. I also had a bunch of movies, DVDs, but most of them sucks.
No.
Right now, they suck. Mm. So, have you tried doing it, like create a scenario or a story in any wrestling in WWE SmackDown versus Raw games, or you haven't played it?
I played the SmackDown games up to like SmackDown 06. So there's like SmackDown versus Raw. I would hear there's like SmackDown versus Raw, then like SmackDown 06, but like we mostly just made creative players and just had them fight each other. Like we didn't really play the game very much. So I don't really remember the story.
That feature was only, started in SVR 2010
Oh, okay.
and
Then,
until 2K14.
gotcha. Okay,
Then
so
they
yeah,
scrapped
that would have been outside of my experience with them. There's like was that like the GM mode you were saying? Like the story?
No, actually, the GM mode did not reach. It was removed from 2009.
Yeah, like I used to play them pretty regularly. Then I think it was around the time like I hit university. Like I just kind of fell off playing them.
Yeah.
I didn't really get back into games too much like till I hit my 30s. Then I started streaming and play the stuff that I play these days. I don't really play a lot of wrestling games when I did. There was a period where I was playing Fire Pro for a bit, but it's kind of the same thing where I would just make creative players like viewers and just have them fight each other rather than like actually playing it.
I'm trying to play it too, but most of them are Japanese exclusive with no apparent English patches.
There is
So it's the language that is the barrier.
Yeah.
I still don't know Japanese, huh?
Like, there was this one, it was in Japanese, but there's one that I used to play with my buddies back in the day called King of Colosseum, and it was, like, on the PS2, but, like, it's never been released here, and it was, because my buddy had, like, a hacked PS2, so he could, like, play Japanese games on it, but, like, if you could, like, the game had a bit of a learning curve, but, like, once you got the hang of it, it was, like, a really, like, a pretty, intriguing wrestling game. I can't even think of what to compare it to. There's like
Yeah.
no really good like English comparison. I've never played another wrestling game like it, but it was super fun once you got into it.
Yeah, there's also Div Jam Vendetta.
Oh
Which
yeah, I
is-
hadn't played that in years, but that has that same like No Mercy kind of gameplay.
Yeah, out of all Def Jam games, Vendetta was actually the only wrestling game.
Yeah,
The others
and like
were
Fight
just
for
fighting.
Yeah, like Fight for New York was more like a street fighting type of thing,
Yeah.
from what I understand.
Yeah. I played the PSP version of Fight for New York, which the story is different actually.
Okay. Probably like a hardware
And-
limitation thing. You know, PS2 to like PSP.
No, it's actually the same core gameplay, but
Okay.
you know they removed. You know, you can't play more than two people at the same time. There's no third.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Like I don't know
Well,
how you
this-
like link together PSP, or you mean
Yeah,
you like
there's
even
no
like
two-
computer fight? It's just one-on-one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only one-on-one. There is no tag team, no thing. You know.
Gotcha. Yeah, I kind of missed out on the PSP. I think I would have liked it had I had one, but like I just had a DS, and even that was like after I got out of high school. So, but
Speaking
Yeah,
of the
can't play them all.
PSP, the shooting game on the PSP, the Woven of Centuries, it was actually fun. Once you get to the climax and all, it's get
Oh.
really fire.
okay.
There's Crimson Gem Saga on the PSP.
That's not like a
Yes,
Saga
the-
game, is it? That's like a different.
No, it's
not like
not the
Romantic
saga.
Saga?
It's a different series.
Okay.
There's also the Trails game, two of them actually.
Oh, the Trails of. You
Yeah.
said? Yeah.
No, not the trail, not the tails, the trails.
Trails.
of
Yep.
the sky.
Like Trails of Cold. Yeah, Trails of the Sky stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that series
Oh.
just kind of came at, like, I wasn't paying attention to them. Then I heard about them, and next thing I knew, there was like 8 of them out. It's like, how did this slide under my radar? But I mean, if they're on like PSP and stuff, then I guess that's how.
Yeah. The PSP also has the Girl Answer 4 English version. There's the PS2 doesn't have English for Girl Answer 4.
Okay.
Actually, was a surprise because mostly the PS2 always overshadows the PSP in some way, but it got the opposite now. And there's also the Valkyria Chronicles.
Oh yeah, that's the one where like it's like the wartime like RTS kind of thing.
Yes.
Sega, yeah.
The second game, I believe, maybe the third too, but the second game was PSP exclusive.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I first saw that game, I found it super interesting. Then when I tried to play it, I tried to play it when I wasn't like really playing games, so it didn't like really click with me. But I should probably give it another try because when I first saw it, I'm like, looks super cool. It's like I don't know what my problem was.
Yeah.
But
It's actually pretty good, but in terms of story, it was lackluster. The third game, though, had a better story. It's happened during the same time of the events of the first game, but from a different perspective.
And I think there's like a fourth one. I don't know how many of them there are, but like I want to say there's at least
Yeah, there
4.
was a fourth one, but on PS4, I believe.
Okay.
I did not play it. So
Yeah, I just remember in the first one you could be like Vise from Skies of Arcadia. I think maybe also Aika, I think was also playable. as like a soldier. I don't think they were important at all. I think they were just like a cameo, if I remember right.
Yeah. I mean, if you want cameo, the third game gives you much of the cameo. The Walter is there. Whatever, I forgot his name. The feminine one. He was more memorable to me than the actual cast.
Oh.
Yeah. And then there is the first two Way of the Samurai games.
I never played those.
Yeah, they
Those
were
are
on
PSP?
and PS2,
Yeah.
but PS2 had are released in English, but for some reason they couldn't bother doing it on the PSP. You know, they just released the Japanese one. Like, damn.
Yeah, sometimes they just don't bother with the, you know, releasing them in English for one reason or another.
Yeah. And the second game doesn't have a complete patch. Unlike the first one, you know. It has a complete one, but the second
it has
game,
like a fan-made. Yeah, okay, I got you.
fan-made, yeah. They just left it midway through.
Yeah.
There are also two Yakuza games on the PSP.
On the PSP? I had no idea.
Yeah, there are two. It's called Black Panther or Black Leopard, something like that.
Oh.
A side story with the new protagonist.
Kasuga? Like the Afro guy? Or it's like
No,
a different
it was
guy?
actually a kid. He was 17 in the first game and 19 in the second game. He was Tatsuya named.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it gives it actually never showed any of the character, only new original characters.
Okay, so it's like a complete like side story.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did an Easter egg. You can see Kiryu drunk on the street. You can see Kiryu, the protagonist of the first game, drunk on the street. It was such a such funny Easter egg.
Yeah, no, I didn't play like a ton of Yakuza, so like I don't know how much of a, you know, how drunk he even gets normally.
Yeah. There's also the complete edition of Final Fantasy IV on the PSP.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to play that someday. Like, visually it looks very appealing, and I guess there's like a bunch of extra content as well.
Yeah, it's actually the best 2D, you know. Out of all the 2D games, the PSP had the best graphics for 2D games.
I would have rather they just re-release that than like give us the pixel remaster. Like, it doesn't look like there's a single thing wrong with it. Just emulate it sometime and play it. Like,
yeah. They bothered doing the first 4 with, you know, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Then put the 3D Final Fantasy 3 on the, but gave us the Final Fantasy 4 the 2D instead of the DS one.
Right. And then After Years too, I think, an interlude, like the middle story that's like 2 hours long, if I understand right.
Yeah.
I wasn't crazy about After Years.
It was mostly boring, you know.
Yeah.
It was mostly boring, the middle one. And then there's Final Fantasy Tactics.
Oh yeah, War of the Lions.
War of the Lions, yes. They added cutscenes, animated cutscenes, but
they had the cutscenes in the recent release of Tactics, but they didn't include like the new job classes, and I forget what else was in War of the Lions because I never played it. But I just understood
the new
it was
remaster actually. They removed the scene of when at the beginning when Delita kidnapped the princess. It would look like just the PS1 version.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I saw, at least.
Okay. Yeah, and I hear like the loading times weren't the greatest. Or wasn't the best optimized. War of the Lions. I never played it.
There was a fan-made slowdown removal patch, but
Okay.
I don't know. And Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together was actually good on the PSP, but still had the same slow issues on, just like Final Fantasy Tactics.
Gotcha. No, that's what I never really played, Tactics Ogre. Hey, Hardware Hacker, thanks for stopping in. Happy Lard Day. Thank you for the $1.99.
Well, if you want my opinion, if you want to play Tactics Ogre Let Us Cling Together, I would suggest you play either the PS1 version or the Super Nintendo. I would recommend that. But if you're interested in the story, on the new things in the story, and the new Lord class, there's a new class. Yes, new classes. You can play the PSP one.
Okay. Yeah, no, like, Tactics Ogre's kind of slid under my radar. I played Ogre Battle, but, like, I never got all the way through it. I got to the part where there's, like, balloons floating on the overworld, and I just never got past it. And they just never re-released it for some reason.
There was actually another Ogre Battle on the 64.
I watched a buddy play that, but I didn't play it. It looked fine. Like, I just never played it myself.
It was slow as hell. Like...
Wasn't as good.
The characters aren't special, and the game was slow, but the game itself is actually fun.
Okay.
If
Consider there's like one of like 6 RPGs on the system, then like passable, I guess.
Yeah. I believe that. It's actually between WWF No Mercy and one of the Zelda games that's got the highest selling on the 64.
Ocarina, probably. Ocarina of Time.
Probably, yes. And nobody would buy a 64 except for the Zelda games, Ocarina of Time, and
right.
There are a lot of Majora's Mask fans.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah. I was, hated Quest 64. I didn't want to play it again. Just played once and didn't want to play it again.
I haven't played Quest 64 in forever. Like, I don't remember it being particularly good, but I have, like, a nostalgia for it. It's one of those games I wouldn't mind playing again, just to see if, like... If my nostalgia would be enough to carry me through, or I'd be like, I can't do this.
Yeah. As for the PS1, the most disappointing RPG was, to me, it was Dragon Quest VII.
On PS1,
to the other RPGs.
I wasn't crazy about Dragon Quest VII. I'm gonna play the remake when it comes out, but like I just remember it just felt, I don't know, like bloated. I guess like even for a Dragon Quest like usually Dragon Quest games are long, but like I don't know if it's even that it was bloated, but like the way that they had like the puzzle piece mechanic, and you had to like go like back to all these towns and like spin the camera around to like try and find missing puzzle pieces and stuff. Like,
and even if you compare it to the other RPG on the system, you'd find it overshadowed quickly. Like you got Suikoden, the first 2 Suikoden games, Final Fantasy 7, 8 and 9. 8 doesn't count, so it's still boring too.
You got Breath of Fire 3 and 4, and like the Lunar games, and like just an RPG powerhouse. It's PS1.
Yeah. It was probably the last system to actually have good RPGs.
Yeah, Star Ocean 2, it had tons of them. PS2 had some good ones, but PS1 it was like that's as good as it got, I think.
Yeah. The PS2 tried to make some good RPGs, but the system itself was more focused on action games.
Yeah, definitely. Like,
Yeah.
I liked, I really like Dragon Quest VIII. What else? There's some I just thought of and it just slipped my mind. What else was there?
There was I believe Dragon Quest V remake of it.
There
2D
was.
remake.
I think there's a patch for it now. I don't think we got it here on PS2.
I believe it has a patch. There is also, games, RPG games.
I mean, I like
the
Final
last three
Fantasy
Suikoden
X
games.
and 12.
We
I
have
like.
the last three Suikoden games. The
Oh, well, yeah,
mainline
of
one.
course.
Yeah, and Suikoden Tactics, but
Hmm.
I never liked that actually.
Tactics is, I mean, I find it interesting that it existed. I would have liked it better had they, like, less than having a tactics game and more just expanding Suikoden 4 when it came out. Like, Suikoden 4 just feels kind of... I like 4, but, like, it's kind of half-baked in a lot of ways.
Yeah. I would prefer Suikoden 3 over any game, actually, on the PS2.
Yeah. And, like, with
Like,
5, I
Suikoden
liked it, but it was just, like... If I didn't have to have a walkthrough on my lap to recruit all the characters, I would like it more, but, like, when I'm playing it, I'm just stressed out the whole time that I'm gonna miss somebody.
You know what killed it for me at Suikoden 5
What's that?
and 4 too? Is the fact that we actually had talking protagonists in Suikoden 3, but they gave us the silent one, and I actually believe that is a big flaw in any game. You have a silent protagonist. I don't like when they do that.
Yeah, like, no, it's definitely, like, a personal taste thing. Like, you make a game... Like, I get what you're saying, because, you make a game that's based on a story, but then they give you a character that can't talk. They're just kind of more there to observe the story unfolding, rather than being, like, an active part of it.
Yeah, actually, and especially for Suikoden, because
Yeah.
the protagonist is a commander. So
Right.
how can you make a commander if he doesn't speak at all? He just let others do the thinking, and he was just doing things like, why?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It doesn't really bother me
Yeah.
too much, but, like, I understand, like, why it would.
For story purpose and enjoyment
Yeah.
for the story, yet it actually makes sense to have him talk, but they decided to not to.
Right.
I don't like it when they do that. Like,
Yeah.
I love Chrono Trigger, but I just can't stand the silent protagonist in
Right.
such an immersive game world.
Yeah.
Yes.
I get what you're saying.
And speaking of Chrono Trigger, Super Nintendo was like an RPG fun fest buffet. You can
Oh,
spell it.
it had some great ones, too. Again, I like my Breath of Fires, like Lufia 2. I don't talk about enough. Final Fantasy 2 and 3. I mean, I even like Mystic Quest. Even though it's, like, baby's first RPG.
Like, actually, when I started, my first RPG that I played was Final Fantasy VI, the Super Nintendo.
That's a great
Which is the best version.
entry point, for sure. 4 was one of my first. Like, I would have played a couple Dragon Warriors on the normal Nintendo, but, like, for Super, I got Final Fantasy 4 pretty early on. But then 6 came along, and I definitely like 6 more. But, like, 4 is a special one to me.
Oh, 4. I remember having to go through that darn place to rescue Rosa.
Oh, the Tower of Zod, yeah.
With the 3 sisters.
Yep. Then you have to fight Volvagia, like the tornado lady after that. Volvagia, whatever her name is.
Oh, the three sisters actually, when I played it for the first time, I was like, Do I have to strategize now? Because I was just playing like, okay, I'll do this, I'll do that.
Right.
But this is the only time where the game actually wants you to think.
Yeah, it's just like, what do you mean you're casting wall on yourself? What am I supposed to do?
You never taught me that.
No. And like when I first played it, I didn't understand like elemental resistances. So I got to like Rubicant, like the fire elemental guy, and he just whooped my ass over and over and over.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't understand. It's like, oh, hit him with ice. And ice weapons.
At the Final Fantasy V, there was this fucking old man that keeps rewinding time. It was boring. It was frustrating. Like.
Yeah, I haven't played 5 enough. I've beaten it once, like 1.5 times kind of thing, but like, I haven't played it in 8 years.
What happened? As I was saying, every time I get closer to beating him, you just keep rewinding.
Excuse me.
Yeah. He just kept rewinding the time, and I almost rage quit.
Yeah, 5 was like really boss heavy, if I remember right. Like, there's a lot of bosses in it.
Especially that fuck. Yeah. The Game Boy Advance had cool ones, actually, but if you ask me, the best RPG would be Castlevania. Aria of Sorrow. Be the best RPG on the system, on the Game Boy Advance.
I've heard those are good, I haven't played them. I guess there's like a collection pack of like the GBA ones now. So like, now I only I say recently, it's been like 5 years now, but like played Symphony of the Night, so like, and it seems like those GBA ones are like similar to that. So like, I'd probably like them.
Actually, yes, but Aria of Sorrow is the only one difference because, you know, it got the whole different vibes and all. Yeah. But Harmony of Dissonance is actually very close to my heart.
Yeah, I gotta give them a try at some point. I was a late bloomer with Castlevania to begin with. Like, I didn't play them growing up for some reason. Just can't play them all, I guess. Like, it just slid by me.
I heard there was a mod that released recently for Simon's Quest that made the game a lot more smooth. I don't know if that's true or not, I haven't tried it.
Oh, probably. There's one that I played a few years back, but, you know, people keep releasing mods of it and, you know, just try to make it a smoother experience, because it's just so... Yeah, it's not, wasn't the greatest translated game, so, like, it was kind of hard to figure out what to do on your own.
It was not... It was made... You know, it was downloaded recently that year, earlier that year, this year.
Oh,
and footage I saw were just, you know, the daytime, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It became more fluid than the actual game itself.
Okay. So, like, instead of having the text box for the night transition? Day transition?
The transition itself was more smoother in the mod than in the actual game.
Gotcha.
Yeah. There was Circle of the Moon on the GBA, but I never liked that one. It was, you know, it was cool for trying to do a new thing, like the card system and all.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can just, you know, go back to the, once I get the high jump thing, and go back to the place I started the whole game from, and just go up there, go and just, you know, beat
Yeah.
the final boss without even continuing doing anything. It was actually pretty cool, but it got stale after a while. It's not.
Yeah, like you just weren't really feeling it, like the gameplay loop.
Yeah. And I love Onimusha Tactics. It's actually
I've still
one of
never
my
played
favorite.
Onimusha. I forgot there was even a tactics game. I've never played any of them.
Yeah.
I hear I
It
should.
was on the Game Boy Advance.
Ah.
I loved it actually. Yeah.
Had a surprising amount of tactics games in the Game Boy Advance. Seems like.
I would choose Onimusha Tactics over Fire Emblem.
Okay.
You know, since the Game Boy had the best 3 Fire Emblem games around that time before the 3DS, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm sorry to all Radiant Dawn fans, but the Game Boy trilogy is the best Fire Emblem, you know, for me.
I never got like super into Fire Emblem either. Like I had a cup of coffee for a couple of them.
Yeah, it's actually, you know, the Blazing Sword is actually the best out of the 3. And if you're a hard mode fan, you can just play the Binding Blade, but yeah, the RNG sucks in this game.
For the Fire Emblem?
The Binding Blade, Fire Emblem the Binding Blade,
Okay.
which is the 6th game. You know, if you're a hard mode, I can't say problem. If you're a hard mode player, you can just play it.
Right.
And that's it. It's not actually worth anything other than the hard mode.
Gotcha. Otherwise, it's kind of like just pass on it.
Yeah, the story isn't interesting at all. It may be just a translation mistake, but you know,
Yeah.
the story is bland, nothing interesting. The sequel, or should I say prequel, The Blazing Sword, has a better story than this one. Unsurprisingly, it's the only one that doesn't involve an actual war.
That's odd.
Yeah, it's just you fight a couple of mercenaries and bandits and such until the big bad evil wizard shows up in the end. You know.
Yeah. But yeah, no, no, thanks for chatting and everything. I'm gonna get to some other callers now, but hope you have yourself a good one, Sully, man.
I'm sorry for taking your time.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No need to apologize. I'm just gonna get to a few more people. So,
yeah. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, not a problem. You have yourself a good one. I'll see you in the chat.
Shout out to the chat. And shout out to the chat.
Yeah, shout out to the chat. Sully, man.
Bye.
Thank you for calling. I'll talk to you later. That was Sully, man. That was Sully, man. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna look at my stuff. One second. Bear with me a second. Still gotta figure what's going on here. So yeah, Thomas, are you looking to call in? I figure you might be. You DM'd me. If so, we can grab you. Yeah, alright. Hey, we still have a few people who can call in. There we go. Yo, how you doing? Can you hear me? I can't seem to hear you for some reason.
How about now?
Oh, yeah, no, I can hear you.
Alright, dude.
There we go.
How
you doing?
I'm laying in bed. Oh, just laying in bed. Hearing my wife snore.
Right on. Good stuff, fellow Harvey.
Yeah. Plus, I figured I'd just do audio because I'm naked and I don't want to turn you on.
That's fair. That would make me, then the stream might be, you know, just too hot for YouTube, and then I'd have to become, like, you know, a different kind of... I'd have to go to Twitch or something where they tolerate that sort of thing.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
The eroticism.
Get half, you know.
Right. So what's happening? Just, you know, I'm just chatting here, Lard daying it up.
Yeah, just same old for me. I don't know if you ever said, did you ever dance with anyone at that wedding?
No, I did not. It was very much not. I was kind of, I was a little more reserved than I probably should have been, to be honest with you.
You know, you just needed more whiskey.
Yeah, that was well, like, that was part of my problem too, because, like, after it just sort of, had I realized beforehand, I probably would have had more drinks, but, like, there was supposed to be, like, an after party, like, in town, but instead we just went back to, like, the husband and wife, we just went back to their place instead. So it's like, well, you know, had I realized, but, you know, better luck next wedding. Not their wedding, but, you know, better luck next whatever wedding I go to.
Well, it's usually how it happens, though, when you think about the night ahead of time. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. It's going to be great. And you get there, you know, you're just standing around like, oh, shit.
Right. Yeah, no, I had a good enough time, but, like, you know, just hanging around a few folks and they left, then I'm just kind of like, I'm just gonna hang out. But no, I've been kind of, I think part of it too was, like, I had just been streaming so much, and I just, you know, I'll go to a social function, I'm just kind of, like, kind of fried. I've been trying to catch up on my sleep lately.
I'm that way too. I mean, where I can only talk so much, you know, entertain, hang out, all that.
Right.
Usually a pretty quiet person, but...
Well, I'm more of a, like... I think that's why streaming works for me. I'm more of, like, a... approach me and I'll talk kind of guy. I'm not a big, like, I'm gonna, like, strike up a conversation with whomever, so, like... I think that's part of it. That's something, like, you know, I should probably be trying to work on, but, you know. I mean, it works okay with the streaming, so I guess it ain't all about.
No, nothing wrong with it.
No. What are you playing these days?
Oh, I've been playing through Trails of Cold Steel, Part 2.
Yeah.
I did, I never played 3 and 4. I have them, right?
Yeah.
So what I wanted to do was play through, I'd played 1 and 2 before, but I want to play them in order. So, but I want to do the new game plus, so I played 1 twice in a row. Now I'm on the second playthrough of 2 in a row, so I had about 600 damn hours between the two of them so far. And that takes me a long time to do, because pretty busy man, so.
Right, right. So they're like pretty long
Started that
games
about 3 months
like,
ago.
to begin with.
Oh yeah, like a regular standard playthrough usually, could be about 120 hours or so.
Oh my god, okay.
It's very dialogue heavy.
Gotcha, gotcha. So that was just one that, like I was saying with Sully, man, like that series just kind of slipped by me. Next thing I knew, it's like, what do you mean there's like 8 games in this series? That was like some new indie thing. It's like, no. That's not it at all.
Well, I even feel like they sort of created their own inside joke after the first one. In the second one, there's this character that's a talking cat. She basically just gives you shit all the time, asking if you'd all just shut the hell up and let's get going,
Gotcha. Oh, even like the game itself is like, okay.
Yeah, like in game, there's a character just, you guys are going on talking because they're all teenagers, and she just starts giving you crap about it.
Right.
And like, can we get going?
And like the Trails of games, they're all like kind of interconnected, aren't they?
Oh yeah, they're all, most of them all basically kind of take place around the same time in different parts of the continent that the games take place on.
Gotcha.
They all interconnect.
The only one of those that I shouldn't say only one, but like I was really late on hearing about, there was like the MegaHarv trilogy. I don't know if they ever got like English releases, but like it's like how did I never hear of any of these? Like what was I doing?
Well, it's like those like that game you were playing, was that last night, that
Oh, River City?
Yeah, I didn't even know they had that particular one.
Yeah.
So I'm all the time learning all these new games, and I add to the wish list. I got like a backlog of like 30 or 40 that I'll never get to. I'm old, but
yeah, no, I hear. Like even me,
to it.
like even me, just doing what I'm doing, I still like. I'll never play all the games that I'm like, oh, I should play this. Like I just don't have the time. Just got other stuff going on.
That's why I keep hoping they'll come out with Xenogears remaster or something like that again before I die.
Yeah.
And play it one more time.
I would love to see that. I'm not holding my breath, but like you never know. It might surprise us.
Yeah, I mean, I never thought Lunar would get a remaster, and that came out, so.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it is like the era of the remaster, so like if it's ever gonna come out, it would be. This Square only has so many games, so like if they're gonna remake them all, then like I think Xenogears would be more likely to come out than like a Parasite Eve remake. Just because of the license.
I would wish for that one as well. But...
Yeah, me too. I would love to see that. I'd probably, if anything, like if you're gonna do like a grand scale, like almost like FF7 style thing, like Parasite Eve would be like a good candidate. Like you give it to like the Capcom team that did like the Resident Evil games, like.
Oh yeah.
I think that could be pretty.
Well, I think.
Pretty good.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like I think that would just be pretty. Like I would love to see Parasite Eve remade. Like, great.
Well, I personally kind of think that indie games and these indie game companies are kind of the future. I just think there's this shift taking place.
Well, it's just like the bigger companies. They just seem to be getting like more and more corporate, and the budgets are just getting larger and larger. Eventually, it's going to be unsustainable unless they do manage to like really find like proper use for like AI to like cut down production time. Like they just can't keep growing at this rate. And it's like you're not going to sell 8 million copies of every game you make. So like something's got to give.
Well, no, it's like when you hear Square Enix complaining about one of their Final Fantasy games that can sell 6-7 million, and they're like, well, that wasn't enough. It wasn't what we were hoping. It's like, well,
right.
Just how high do you have your expectations? You know
yeah,
what I mean? Like, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, like is everyone on the earth supposed to buy 2 copies? Like, dial it back a bit. You're spending 2, 3, 4, $500 million making a game. It's like, I don't know, relax.
Well, look at all these older games we talk about, like Chrono Trigger, or even Xenogears or others. It didn't cost anywhere near that to make, or the amount of time that it takes now to make one of these. And look how well sold, or how well loved, I mean, and how much they've sold.
Right.
and continue to have people seek them out. You know, that kind of tells you something. It's not about how much you're spending on the game. It's just what you're creating with the money and time you have. You know.
Right. Well, they just spend like, well, for a while, like Square's business, like they always had like very like for whatever consoles they came out on, very like visually stunning games, and like that worked for them until like more recently, where it's just there's too much turnaround time. It takes too long. You know, it costs too much to make. Like they just can't keep doing that, and it seems like they're skimping out on other aspects. Because like you know, back in the PS1, you know, you get a game, it looks good for PS1, but like it also had like a solid story and everything, and like it's just it's just a different environment entirely now.
Yeah, I really don't know what's going through their minds these days.
No, it just seems like they kind of...
I mean, then again, I don't make games, so, you know.
Right.
But,
yeah, no, I don't envy having to make, like... Or feeling, you know, like they have to be... Like, they have to make these, you know, basically real-life-looking games all the time. Where they have to make, you know, sell 10 million copies to make it worth their while. Like, they, you know, they can't keep doing that. Like, something's got to give.
Well, no, I mean, look how our games... Well, all these pixel art games that are coming out, you know, like Retro, Aspire, and that, they're doing really well.
Mm-hmm. Like, if I understand right, even, like, Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters, they sold, like, 5 million copies, I think. And, like, even that, just like a re-release.
Probably more than 16.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know, I just feel like, where there's, like, I feel like there's got to be, like, a... Not that I necessarily want to see a crash, but, like, I just can't help but feel like it's just naturally going to happen.
It might be what the industry needs, though, ultimately, in the long run.
Because that won't affect
kind of a
indie
reset like that
at all. Like, indie will just keep doing their indie thing. Because, you know, you get, like, a skeleton crew that's really passionate. They'll take 8 years to make a game, but it's going to be what they wanted. And it's, you know, and there's heart.
Well, exactly, and that's kind of how I see it, that the AAAs, you know, they're all about making that cash, but the indies, they just want to make a game that they would love and hope other people would love as well, like you said, putting their heart and soul into it.
Yeah.
So I feel like the game industry, that those are the hands of the people that the game industry needs to be in, and, you know, to really thrive and continue on. You know?
And, like, the bigger companies, they seem to, like, I love nostalgia as much as the next guy, but they seem to be relying too much, like, on nostalgia rather than making the game good. Like, you're only gonna put your hand on the burnt, you know, the hot stove so many times before it's like, I'm done with that. I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll let you go ahead and get on to the next person in line there.
Yeah, no, sounds good, but hey, thank you for calling in. Enjoy Lard Day.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Good talking to you.
Yeah, for sure. Have a good one.
All right. You too. Bye-bye.
Later. You know, Thomas Harvey in the chat. Let me, hang on a second. See if, yeah, I think Simon said he was still here. Let's get a hold of Simon. But yeah, again, if you're just joining, thanks for popping in. It's International Lard Day. I'm just taking some calls from various and sundry viewers. So apologies for being kind of disconnected from the chat tonight. I'll give Simon a minute here, otherwise I'll reach out to a few others. Not that they'll be, won't be skipping, but we'll see if, Simon's around. Okay, yeah, Simon's right here. Call in to me. Hey, sounds good. I'll be right here. Excuse me. Oh, need to exit out. Oh, yeah, no worries, Simon. It's all good. What's up, JSH? But yeah, I'm just, Like I said, won't be too close to the chat. Hey, Simon, how's it going?
Another day, another dollar. Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you great.
Fantastic. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that the stream was off on my end, so that way there was no echo on the phone.
Yeah, no, yeah, good thinking. I should probably mention that more often, but like I just don't, you know, I get in my zone. I don't really think about it. But no, thank you for that.
No, no problem. Good evening, chat. By the way, if you all have any questions that y'all want to run by me, it'd be probably better if you put it in the Discord, just because I'm not going to be able to see it.
Right. So yeah, what are you up to? What's up?
Funny you mentioned that. Yeah, so right about now, I'm actually in the process of packing for a trip that I'm heading to for not only Southern California, but also for the state of Arizona as well.
Oh, is that right? You're just kind of going on a bit of like an extended, I don't want to say vacation, but you're like going on an extended trip? Few states?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, to, you know, not get into too much personal detail, I've got extended relatives that are in the Southern California area, and then I've got a couple extended relatives in the state of Arizona.
Okay.
And again, without getting into too much explicit detail, you know, a child from a previous relationship, short story long.
Gotcha.
So, in and along those lines, you know, one thing I've taught my kiddos that, you know, sometimes people don't get along, but, you know, that doesn't mean, you know, people can't be, you know, near and dear to each other through, you know, shared activities like gaming, for example. So, you know, for example, back a few years ago, I want to say 2021 or so, I ended up picking myself up a Nintendo Switch and then picking up Super Mario Maker 2 and started building levels for them, for example.
Oh, okay. Very nice.
And since then, that's blossomed over to other different types of levels for those who play it. We're talking, for example, auto levels. I've done a couple of those. I've also done a couple of non-suspicious setups where the character who's playing Mario, it basically takes Mario through a setup where it seems like a suspicious situation where they might not be able to get through it safely, but they end up going through like a door or a pipe or whatever, and they end up going through what's basically a very crazy Rube Goldberg-like contraption through a checkpoint, and then automatically dying from there. You can, you know, anyone who's interested in that kind of stuff, easily you can find it on YouTube. But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of goofy stuff I like to do. But that, you know, not counting that, Final Fantasy V has been my real big jam over the last couple of years.
Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, like I've been saying, like I need to play it again. Like it's such a good game, and I don't know why I just haven't been playing it.
No, it's completely understandable. I mean, you know, there's what 50 million games and only 168 hours in a week.
Yeah, totally. Can't play them all. Yeah, 5's great.
Right. I mean, right. So for me, at least, on Final Fantasy V, I've been a big fan of it because of the Dungeons and Dragons like multi-classing capabilities that you can do in that game, and the various ways you can bend and break the the nature of the game.
Right. Yeah, like 4 Job Fiesta, and the replayability, just super replayable because all the job combos.
Yeah, in fact, since you had mentioned that, back in around, I want to say it was either 2022 or 2023. I think it was 2023. Revenant Kyoku had his 4 Job Fiesta event being publicized for the Trevor Project at the time. And I found that out through a few friends of mine, through the gaming community in general, just, not just on Discord, but on the internet and Facebook and stuff like that. And I was like, all right, yeah, let me look into that. And sure enough, I had found out that, Squeenix was doing the pixel remaster of, the first 6 Final Fantasies, and I'm a retro head. So, why not get on for like $60-70? Especially if, you're used to playing the original retro stuff, on a Super Famicom, seeing how it gets, elevated up into the new generation. And my goodness, one of the things that I did miss about Final Fantasy V was the grind. I was not a big fan of that. but the way they did all of the boost system mechanics there, I mean, it was just so much more enjoyable to be around. It made the game a lot more enjoyable.
So you can do like up to 4 times like grinding speed, can't you? Like it's.
Yeah. Yeah, and you had mentioned that, right? You can adjust it from 0 to 4.
Yeah.
So the nice thing also about that is you can actually control your leveling, you know, in case you're worried about over leveling if you're trying to, you know, do a specific type of ore job Fiesta run, for example. And like I was saying, back in 23, that's when I first started doing the running. And so 2023 was my first year. Now I remember it. It was for the Trevor Project. And then 2024, unfortunately, I had to skip part of that year. But I think we did a little bit of work for Trevor Project and the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, I want to say, something like that.
Okay.
And 2025, that I don't remember offhand, but I do know we did another charity as well. I'm hoping I can jump on it on 26, but you know, it just depends on what my living situation is.
Right, for sure.
So, as far as games on your end, what are you leaning more towards these days?
Right now I feel like I'm gonna go down a bit of like a Dragon Quest, like remaster, like bender. Like I definitely want to play 1 and 2. But, like, I don't know if I'll circle back around to 3 yet, because I know that, like, the 7 remaster's coming out, and I don't have, like, I love Dragon Quest, like, I don't want to, but, like, 7 was not one of my favorites, so, like, I'm really curious to play, like, the reimagined one to see if I like it better this time around. So, like, as much as I like Dragon Quest, it's, like, underrepresented on my channel, so I think I need to, like, kind of dive into it a bit more thoroughly.
I will say this, though, speaking of, since, you know, I came over from Kermit Joel's channel, I will say your coverage of Earthbound and Mother content really got me interested in your channel. So
hey, hell yeah, thank you. Hey, my pleasure. Like,
I was going to say, because I know I, you know, picked your brain a little bit for Mother 1 content in specific.
Yeah, Mother 1's, like, of the 3, it's the one I know, like, the least. Earthbound in particular, just because I've been working on, was like beta testing Mother 2 Deluxe for so long, it's just like, a lot of it just sort of like, just burned into my brain at this point.
Yeah, you know, one thing I was, you know, not weirded per se, but amused to find out was that there were certain videos out there on YouTube that had RNG seeding directions on how to get certain items to just pop up automatically. I was just like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, it's crazy. Like I'd watch some, like I would just watch some speed runs, and like I'd see people doing like some menuing, and that's like, oh, this attack slab will drop a bomb. Oh, and then this next attack slab will drop a bomb. It's like that to me. Even it's just like I could never. I can't be bothered. Like it's like God love you. Like. The talent that would take, and just like the persistence, but like
right, like how do you find out this kind of stuff? I mean, without digging into the code and knowing what assembly is. And me personally, I'm about as full of vision as Ray Charles is in a women's bathroom. Put it nicely.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm not much into like the coding side of things. Like that's just.
Right.
I kind of just don't want to know how the sausage is made, kind of thing. Like, I don't mind doing some beta testing, but it's about.
My apologies. I was going to say, it's basically 10 levels above your pay grade that you don't need to know.
Right.
I get it. But yeah, it's just been. Go ahead. You were saying.
No, I was just saying, like, you know, there's the odd little like speedrunning trick that I think might be neat, or I might try to pull off, but like once they get like. At all complicated at all. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll let the pros handle it.
Right. Speaking of speedrunning, I do a little bit of amateur speedrunning. My main game that I've been speedrunning, if you're familiar with this series, was the Ultima series, Ultima 4 Quest of the Avatar. Are you?
Yep.
You familiar with that?
Somewhat.
Yeah,
No, I was just saying, like I've watched retrospectives and stuff about it. I haven't played a ton of Ultima myself, but like. I'm
Yeah.
I'm like a bit of a tourist as far as the watching them is concerned.
No, it's a great series by Richard Garriott if you ever get the chance to really get into it. I originally got into it with 4, and that kind of spiraled me over back to 3 and then a little bit over to 5. But for Ultima 4, I think I'm sitting on a record of a solo record at that. Solo bard in 2 hours and about 15 minutes roughly to beat the entire game from beginning to end.
Was that PC or was that on Super Nintendo?
Oh, that's on regular 8-bit Nintendo, but as well
it's still
as
on regular. Okay.
Yeah, so it's on multiple systems actually. I want to say it's even on the Sega Master System at one point.
Oh, okay.
I think it was also on PC and or Amiga at the time. There's lots of systems it was on, but it really had the justice that it was done to it on the 8-bit Nintendo version.
Okay. And that's like your favorite one to run?
The speed run, I would say it is one of my favorites, if not my favorite. Final Fantasy 1 is another one that I speed run periodically too. I think my time is around 7.5 hours on the top end, from beginning to end, with very, very good RNG. Mind you, I'm talking about doing it straight live.
Right.
Let's see. I do occasional, funsy speed runs for Swords and Serpents for the 8-bit Nintendo as well.
Okay.
I think the fastest I ever cracked that was 16 minutes, I want to say. Somewhere between 15 and 16 minutes. But not through the traditional official speedrun.com officiated way, which is to just do it straight. Instead, there's a dungeon select code that can be used that can help you warp from stage to stage.
Gotcha. It's sort of like an any % kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Basically, is how I would run it, is 80%.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I've been doing, not counting also running a Dungeons and Dragons server privately, as well as a public server for Pathfinder 2nd Edition as well. So I'm what they would call a venture officer for the city that I'm in.
Yeah, I remember you saying that you were doing some D&D stuff before. Like I was saying, like I've tried to get games going, just like in my day-to-day life, but we'd get like maybe 2, maybe 3, sessions in, and then people'd have to work. It would just always fall apart on me.
Right.
So like.
Yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from, and it is a little bit of a pain in the neck because part of it is, like you're saying, adjusting to certain people's schedules, and part of it is also seeing if the personalities of the people at the table mesh.
Right. And like sort of like, I just like sort of was like testing the waters with like trying to do something like that on a stream. Like I didn't ever actually pull it off trying to do one on a stream, but like have like the, like the text channel with like D&D stuff. But I haven't really pushed the issue. So like I think if I was like really got serious and was like, look, we're doing this, we could probably put something together. But like.
Right. And yeah, I mean, I'm certainly open to that idea at some point. These days, like I said, I run more Pathfinder than I do anything. But I still find joy in both systems, not necessarily what certain companies and their policies are, but that's for another day, for another time.
Right.
Capitalism, right? So for those who are not familiar with what I'm talking about the OGL scandal of 2023 that Hasbro, Wizards of the Coast actually got caught with their hands in the cookie jar about. So you can go ahead and feel free to look into that.
Okay.
Yeah, they had been exposed in January of 2023, trying to mess around with the open gaming license contracts for the Dungeons and Dragons system for 5th edition when they were trying to come out with what they now call 5e 2024.
Okay.
But yeah, your weird knowledge acquired, right?
Yeah, well, I never really got too, like, I knew there was, like, some sort of weirdness going on, but I never really, like, looked too deeply into it. Just kind of hear about it, like, secondhand info.
Yeah, unfortunately, Wizards of the Coast has also been kind of caught in their hands with the cookie jar more than once, mainly with their main intellectual property, which is Magic the Gathering.
Right.
Which was something I was a part of a period of time. And that dealt with mainly the reserve list and then basically reprinting cards off of the reserve list when they basically said that they would never do that again.
Oh. So they just kind of like completely
they
like
shot
mess with like the
themselves
market. Yeah.
Well, they shot themselves in the foot, but not only that, they also angered a lot of local game store owners and a lot of major distributors as well in the process. There was damn near a couple of lawsuits back in the late 2000s and early 2010s.
Just messing around with like the economy of the, of the hobby.
Cards, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the economy of the hobby, right.
Yeah.
Specifically, the collectible aspect of the hobby. So for those who are not familiar with what I'm talking about, the reserve list is basically a collection of cards that the company in question basically said that they will never reprint in any form except in very, very rare circumstances, in very limited circumstances and quantities.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, many years later, they broke that promise. That's the short of the long of it. And they had been caught in the cookie jar the most recent time, and I want to say it was 2009 with their set from the Vault Relics, I believe is what it was.
Yeah, and then like, sort of like a fool me once, shame on you type of thing. Where people are like, well, I'm just not gonna...
Yeah, it was fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, you won't get a third time, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
all of that came as a result of a lot of cards being reprinted from what was originally Legends, then the next after that, which was, I believe, Chronicles, if memory serves me right. And that was when they had caused a severe market devaluation within the entire MTG community, and there was a lot of unhappy people. And that's being nice about it.
Yeah, I bet. Well, you get some people trying to, like, try to build value or just, that sort of thing, and then it, torpedoes the whole thing.
Right.
Based off their word that they went back on.
Right, exactly. In America, at least here, I don't know, if there are certain laws like that in Canada. I would imagine there are something similar.
Almost like
there are two particular laws. One of which is promissory estoppel, and then the second of which is more of an act, a congressional act, if I remember correctly, is the Deceptive Trade Practices Act of 1973, Texas. And basically those two combined basically say, if you as a company say that you're not going to do something or that you are going to do something and you don't do that thing that you say you're going to do or not do, well, then you can be held financially accountable, basically, in court.
Gotcha. See, I don't blame anyone coming at them for, lawsuits and stuff if they're...
Right. We're talking about consumer protection law at that point.
Yeah.
Right? I imagine there are very similar consumer protection laws up there where you're at.
Oh, there must be. I'm not terribly familiar with it, but, like, there's got to be something similar to that. Like, you can't be having businesses just kind of screwing around their customer bases.
Right. Now, I know you're in Canada, but I'm trying to remember. I think you're on the opposite side of Niagara Falls. Is that right? Am I right about that?
Yeah, in the Maritimes, New Brunswick.
Brunswick. Yeah, okay. Out in the Nova Scotia area.
Yeah, exactly. We're right next to Nova Scotia.
Right on. Yeah, I've been meaning to get out there one of these years. I haven't been up to Canada in ages, though. Mainly BC, though.
Right. This side of the woods, it's like, it's very, there's like not a lot that goes on in New Brunswick, but if you're an outdoorsy person, it's endless to do. Like, there's lots of trails, lots of, beaches, stuff like that around here.
Yeah, I mean, it's very similar to that where I'm at up in the Pacific Northwest.
Okay.
Kind of in around the area where Michael Mervyn is.
Oh, yeah.
Near there, not too far from there.
Gotcha.
So you get the general idea,
Yeah.
We like to keep it outdoorsy and out here we like to keep it woodsy and friendly like that, but
right.
Some more than others.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as other games that I've been horsing around with, the other main one was I want to say it was Baldur's Gate 3 and then Dispatch, which also recently came out.
I've heard about Dispatch, but I don't know anything about it. But the name rings a bell.
Okay, so are you familiar with the cast of Critical Role by any chance, just in passing?
No.
Okay. Well, for you, they basically do. They originally did Pathfinder content.
Okay.
Pathfinder first edition and second edition, as well as D&D 3.5, if memory serves me right.
Okay.
But they eventually moved on to 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons, and that's where they really started getting popular. They put out anime series such as The Mighty Nine and Vox Machina, if that at all rings a bell, on Amazon.
That sounds familiar. Like, I think I've at least heard it in passing.
Yeah. But anyway, they're basically, a group of friends who happen to be also voice actors. So that's how they got their break, as it were. And many of the cast members from that troupe are doing voice acting roles in this game, Dispatch, alongside Aaron Paul, who was Jesse in Breaking Bad.
Oh, okay. So it's also very much like a D&D inspired game, Dispatch.
Well, let me see if I can put it a different way. The game context itself is quite a bit different than that. You're basically a former hero who is now acting as a dispatcher for a team of superheroes. And in your case, as this lead dispatcher, you're basically leading a group of former supervillains that are now trying to be reformed as superheroes.
Okay.
And you as a character are put into various decision points and decision trees regarding how you think the story should go. So in a way, it's kind of like a choose your own adventure.
Okay.
But it's a more interactive version because of QuickTime events.
Okay. So it just is it sort of like, I don't really want to say Telltale, but like it's just more like a story-driven thing. But you also alternate it with like button prompts.
Yeah, like you said, Telltale. Good. That's a very good analogy.
Okay.
So if you're at all, any bit interested, in that style of a game, that'll definitely appeal to you.
Okay. And it's a newer release, Dispatch.
I want to say it was late October that it finally came out.
Oh, okay.
And they released the game in episodes, I want to say, also. So they have 8 different episodes for season 1, and it kind of plays out like an animated movie in a way.
Okay.
Or an animated series.
Gotcha. So, like, back in the day, like, I haven't really played, well, I mean, I still haven't played any games with, that's sort of like that choose your own adventure type of thing. Like, I really liked watching people play Until Dawn when it first came out. But, like, that was, like, kind of it. It was funny because, like, I was like, oh, I want to get a PS4 to play it. Then I played Overwatch for the first time. Like, okay, that seals the deal. But then by the time I got the PS4, I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of over Until Dawn now. Like, I watch enough people play it, I don't really need to play it myself.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of a little bit like that with, Final Fantasy VII, where Midgard just felt like such a slog, it just kind of took the joy out of the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, it got better after that. I mean, I still like the game overall, but it took me a while to have it really warm up to me.
Yeah, like it's like too slow starting for your tastes.
Right.
Yeah. 'Cause, yeah, it does take quite a while to open up and everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
And then the calm flashback immediately after, like.
Right. I was gonna say to use an analogy, it suffered a little bit from the same issues that Final Fantasy III did, where a good part of the original opening portion of the sequence of the game is focused on that one small island before you eventually leave that floating island and go out onto the rest of the world, right?
Right.
And you have that big long period of time where you're on that floating island, and it kind of felt like you're being like dragged back a little bit in a way, in terms of like story progression.
Right.
But that's kind of where I was coming from with that. Still, I mean, it was good for its time. I mean, even then, Final Fantasy III, like, that appealed to me because of the job system as well.
Right. Yeah, no, like, Like, when people ask, like, what's my least favorite Final Fantasy, I usually go with 3, but it's not, like, because I hate it, it's just, like... I just found, like... You know, I had to grind the character, but I also had to, like, grind the job classes. It just felt like... It just took forever to, like, get anything done.
Yeah, I can see why you'd be, you know, irritated about that. I mean, the original Famicom version of Final Fantasy III Japan did suffer a little bit from the character point progression and the translation of that to jobs a little bit for certain Western audiences. And I think it was because Western audiences weren't necessarily prepared for having to spend a certain amount of points in order to be able to switch over to job classes, and the fact that you had to keep switching back and forth and keep paying every time.
But I think, like, if I were to do, like, the Pixel Remaster, for example, like, that problem is gone.
I would say, to a good degree, that problem is gone, or at least ameliorated, because of how, you know, the boost mechanics are, you know, implemented in the system.
Right.
In the game.
So, like, I keep thinking about grabbing, like, the whole... Like, I have 6 for, PC. But, like, I think I gotta try to get the whole, like, collection for, like, PlayStation at some point. And just kind of work through them again.
Yeah, I ended up picking up, ages ago, I want to say Final Fantasy Chronicles and Final Fantasy Anthologies as well.
Oh, nice. I had those, like, way back when. That was my first experience with 5 on Anthologies.
And even then, I mean, that had some good aspects of it, but even that kind of felt like a bad translation. Not to talk bad about Squeenix per se, but like, there were certain things that they could have done better about it. But I will say they really outdid themselves with the Pixel Remaster. So, you know, if that's of interest to you to at least give it a shot, I would say go for it.
Yeah. No, I think I'm kind of... Like, I haven't played... What was it? Like, I haven't even played 6 in a long time. Like, it's... I'm definitely overdue to be playing the... You know, like, anything on the Pixel Remaster. Like, just blast through them. Excuse me, just, like, blast through them again.
Yeah. I was thinking at one point whether or not I was going to get into streaming it as well. You know, doing the, you know, sharing the 4-job Fiesta, you know, enjoyment as well as to other degrees, Final Fantasy Renaissance. I had been meaning to talk to you about that, and we can do that off the side at a different time, because I know you got other callers that you want to get to.
Yeah, by all means, you know, message anytime, so.
Yeah, appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I was thinking about, at some point, also getting up to Calgary as well. I have a few friends that are out there, and at some point I was also thinking about, you know, looking at the possibility and the prospect of dual citizenship up there, especially given what, you know, going on down south of you, down here in the States. But, you know, be that as it may.
Yeah, you know, why not?
Yeah. Pro wrestling, just out of curiosity, just to kind of, you know, end things off.
Yeah.
Any particular promotions that you're looking at that might be of interest to you, for people who have not checked it out by any chance? Any
like
promotions up there?
Like promotions up here, you mean, or just like the big time?
Yeah. Well, yeah, promotion, especially independent wrestling promotions up there. You know, not just in New Brunswick, but also just in Canada in general.
Oh, so like I'm a little disconnected from like the independent scene these days. I'm trying to remember. I'm just gonna try to pull it up here because like one of my buddies, like he runs a promotion around here anymore. I'm just trying to remember the name of it. It's gotta. What is it? What is it? Because is it Superstars or I gotta find it here. Bring him up. But like no, I went to a few of his shows recently.
Right.
Where is it?
Yeah, I was asking because, I mean, apart from you know, Evil Uno's promotion, Mystery Wrestling, I've been vaguely interested in, you know, checking out other promotions north of the border as well.
Right. And like, well, I don't know if it's still around, but like, you know, I'd been at a few C4 shows way back in the day. Yeah, was it why can't I find it? Like IPW keeps coming up, but I don't think that's specifically. Wesley Pipes is the name of my buddy. Where is it? Why can't I find this? It's showing a bunch of IPW shows. I thought it was like Superstars. Yeah, Superstars of Wrestling.
Alright, so
like
Superstars of Wrestling and IPW.
Yeah, those are kind of the ones that are around here these days.
Alright. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Portland is mainly got, or at least they did at one point, WCWC, which was West Coast Championship Wrestling.
Okay.
And I think PNW, BCW, Northwest Blue Collar Wrestling, I think is what the actual promotion is. Those are the main promotions in Portland, not counting, I think, maybe one or two other very small indie promotions as well in the Vancouver, Washington area.
Yeah, like back in the day here, like 10, 15 years ago, there's a lot more like independent promotions kicking around, but it's just sort of like, I don't know if like COVID kind of like killed it off and it's been like a little slow, you know, getting back going ever since. But like, yeah, those are kind of like the two right now. You know,
I was going to say the 2020 pandemic really killed a lot of, you know, public operating businesses in that respect.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's a shame that happened. It really is.
Right.
But I mean, what are you going to do in response to an act of God but take care of yourself?
Yeah, exactly, for sure. Like, you do what you gotta.
Right, exactly. I mean, you're the only one of you that you get, right? You know, can't take care of you. How are you going to be good? How are you going to be good to anybody else?
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
All right, Arv. Let me go ahead and hop off the line. You know, let somebody else get online. Thanks for having me on board.
Yeah, no, my pleasure, Simon. Thanks for calling in. I'll be seeing you in the chat, and like I said, feel free to message me whenever you like.
All right, man. Y'all stay chill.
Yeah, take her easy.
All right.
Later. There's Simon Diamond. That was Simon Diamond in the chat. Bear with me a second while I sort through this some more. Bear with me a second here. I should see if, I don't know if JPA's still kicking or not. See if he's still there. You know, thank y'all who've been waiting, you know, for hours and hours to come on the show. Still got, I guess I'll just see who all is still here. So, Aubrey's still kicking her late. I got, yeah. Des Fox will probably still be here for a bit. I don't know if Phoenix is still kicking around. I think I'll just send some messages to everyone who expressed interest just to see if they're still kicking, and we'll, feel it out from there. Oh yeah, there's Phoenix in the chat, still there. Des Fox still there, starting to wind down, but still here. Cool. You still here. I see. Phoenix still here. Des Fox getting a little pooped from what I understand. How you doing, Zero Kiryu? So yeah, forgive me, I'm a little working through. We got 3, maybe 4 more callers at this point. So we shall see. For sleep, I need social activity. Like 70%, 72% done with your project. All right, Aubrey, no hurry. Good, just chilling. Still have quite a bit of energy. All right, let's. If Des Fox wants to go, we'll get a hold of Des Fox first. If Des Fox is winding down. Hey, welcome back, Simon Diamond. Thanks for chatting. And so we'll do Des Fox. Next. Making major progress. Good, good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, no, thanks for all the calls, everybody. I was getting a little skittish about this one, but I think this will be the longest Lard Day festivities to date. Yeah, gonna mute the stream. Yeah, no worries, Des Fox. All right. Hey, Des Fox.
Hey, MegaHarv, how's it going, man?
Hey, not bad, not bad. Sounds good. No, doing well, doing well.
That's good to hear, man.
Yeah, so, how are things? What's going on?
Things are going pretty well. Been, kind of hyper-focused on Prime 4, but,
how you liking Prime 4? You digging it?
Oh, yeah. No, it's
I never played the Prime games, so I never really gave them a fair chance.
I would definitely recommend them. Like, they're all pretty good, but, no, 4 is pretty good. It is certainly different, but,
but, like, at its core, it's still, like,
yeah,
up like Metroid Prime.
At its core, it's still feels like an older Prime game. I mean, it feels a lot like 3 to be honest, but
okay. Because, like, the only one I played at all was the first one, but, like, something about, like, I don't know what it is, but, like, something about the graphical style just didn't, like, appeal to me, and I barely played it. Like, I don't know what it was, it just kind of, like, almost like made me sleepy or something. But there's a remaster now, so maybe it won't have the same effect on me if I played that one, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I mean the remaster is gorgeous, so, I mean, but, honestly, my favorite one is probably the second one. I really want them to remaster that one, but, I mean, I don't see them doing that anytime soon, but, I mean, I will gladly be proven wrong.
Yeah, no, of course. Like, they did remake the first one, but, like, the first one's, like, made quite a splash when it came out, if I understand right, so I suppose it makes sense they'd remaster it.
I mean, the first one is always going to be king, to be complete. It's basically, it might as well be the 64, the Mario 64 of Metroid.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
But, that reminds me, now that you, finally got done with Majora's Mask, how did you enjoy that?
I ended up liking. I mean, anytime I play a Zelda game, you know, I curse at it aggressively, but like, it was maybe like the most satisfying game that I ever beat. Like, just because I never thought I was going to, and then I just kind of like went along with it. No, I ended up like really enjoying the whole like vibe of the game. It's so unsettling, but like, just the atmosphere. It's just so. You could, like, cut it with a knife. Like, it's a vibe.
I think that is certainly, like, a great appeal of Majora's Mask. It's kind of a contrast to what Ocarina of Time was.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, I mean, you get the overarching... how do I put it? I'm not really sure how to put it, but it's...
Of, like, Ocarina of Time? Or Majora's Mask.
Yeah. I guess what I'm just trying to say is the Majora's Mask always did feel like more heavy,
yeah,
I guess, than Ocarina of Time did.
Yeah. Like, Ocarina of Time sort of, like, dabbled with it a little bit, with, like, the Shadow Temple and stuff, but, like, I almost feel like the creepiness of Ocarina of Time was like almost unintentional. And then after people are like, why is this game so creepy? They're like, oh, you think that was creepy? We'll show you creepy.
You know, I've noticed something about older games, like those, that seems to just be something that happens with older games, like N64 era games and stuff like that. Like, people sort of had a similar vibe with Mario 64 of all things, but it's actually really interesting because I see it so often with games from that time.
Just like the uncanny valley. I don't know if that's even the right word, but just some sort of like unsettling, like just the graphical style. Something about it just
maybe not the
unsettling.
Graphical style, but sort of just.
It's like the vibe.
I don't know. Yeah, kind of. Like, I mean, I can definitely see you kind of just every now and again you get that feeling that something's a little bit off, but you can't really place your finger on it.
Yeah, no, I get that. Like, Mario 64 was just like Big Boo's Hunt with like the mad piano, like that.
Oh my God,
that
dude,
freaked me out as a
started
kid.
on the damn piano.
I know I'm not the only one that's traumatized by that damn piano. And like the eel, like the whole thing is just like, ugh.
When I saw that thing when I was a kid.
I think part of it was like that was like other than like Star Fox on the Super Nintendo, which I guess I would consider 3D. Like Mario 64 would have been the first 3D game I ever played, so it was just like going from that jump from Super Nintendo to N64. It's kind of hard to describe it. Like it was literally a whole other world, like literally a new dimension. So like it was just different. Didn't know what to expect.
Screw that piano. You know, on the topic of Earthbound, I don't know how much you're aware of it, but I would imagine you've probably heard of the fan-made remake that's being done. It's Mother Squared.
Yes, I have heard about it.
It's
looks
pretty
cool.
similar to Mother 3. Yeah,
Yeah.
oh yeah, and it actually gets. I actually get updates on it pretty frequently, which is.
How's it coming along?
I mean,
I haven't been following the progress at all.
Last I checked, well, I don't know where. I don't think. Well, they've been working like pretty much on the whole game for a while, but mostly refining the mechanics and whatnot.
Right.
But it's been in development for what, like 2.5 years, I think, and it's already pretty far along. I mean,
okay, cool. Because I played a demo for like the Mother 1, like I almost want to say like equivalent, like Mother Encore. Played the demo of that, like that seemed pretty cool. And then like Mother Squared, like I heard about it, but then I just, not that I've been following Encore too closely either, but like, but yeah, no, maybe they'll just, you know, they'll just kind of drop it one day. It's like, no, whole thing's ready, here you go. Like they might not worry about the demo side of things.
I mean, I'm surprised they haven't put out a demo for that yet. But
yeah, maybe some aspect of it they're not like quite happy with yet or something, or like maybe they'll just drop it wholesale. I don't know. But, like, no, cool that it sounds like it's you know, they're working on it diligently.
I mean, there's
that's kind of a hard thing with the fan games because, you know, their labor's of love. You know, they usually, you know, it's not like they're getting paid to do it. So like, so anytime you can really get like work done on one, it's you know, I don't think people realize how much. You know, it's a fan game, like how much work can still go into them and how much, like, time you gotta dedicate just for something you'll never, like, see a penny from.
That's, you know, that's completely fair, and I think a lot of people are pretty understanding on that,
oh, yeah.
which, you know, that's a good thing that people are willing to be patient, at least. And besides, there's always like tons of Mother projects being worked on.
Well, there's still like that Mother 1 project that's to look like, you know, Earthbound for the Super Nintendo that was being worked on, then like there was no work on it forever, but now it's like gotten picked up again. And I think it's slated for release next year. I think
actually, I was about to say.
Yeah.
I was about to say, I think that's actually almost done, which
I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm going to be all over that.
No,
Any of these projects, when they're done, I will play them like immediately.
I was gonna say, you gonna stream it?
Oh yeah, like I'd be more than happy to.
That actually would be pretty sweet. Because Mother 1's the one I actually have the hardest time getting into, to be honest. I mean, the first one I played was Earthbound, and
yeah. Well, Mother 1's crusty. Like I still think it has its charm, but it's very much an '80s JRPG, with, you know, all the good and the bad that comes with it.
It's
not as accessible.
It's just aged a lot, for the most part, really.
It's just kind of slow and like, but like, you know, I still like it. I've still beaten it a few times. But having like a 16-bitified version of it, I think would do wonders for its accessibility.
Yeah, I could see that, and but what I understand, it is also definitely the hardest one. I mean, I haven't beaten it.
Oh yeah, it very much is. That's I would agree with that wholeheartedly.
Mother 3 felt pretty fucking hard sometimes, though.
It could be, for sure. It also depended how it, like... Chances are the first time through Mother 3, like, you're not gonna have the rhythm mechanic down. If you do, it's a lot easier, but you're probably not going to. It took me, like, me personally, like, 3, maybe 4 playthroughs before I, like, actually started to get it. But then I was playing it on hard mode, so it was, like...
I mean...
kind of same difference.
I can sometimes get into the rhythm mechanic a little bit, but I also play it on an emulator, and I've heard that can actually, like, sort of mess up your timings a little bit.
I was about to say, like, if it's not locked at, like, whatever, you know, frames per second, like, you're just gonna whiff on stuff that you shouldn't be whiffing on. You know, if you're playing on console or whatever.
Yeah, the slight, like, input delay, but...
Yeah.
I mean, I've been able to get, like, full combos before, but...
Oh, yeah.
It's possible. It just seems, like, kind of random when it does happen.
Yeah. It definitely a lot less wiggle room.
Which is actually a returning mechanic that's being implemented in Mother Squared.
Yeah. And it's gonna have, like, the old school, like, Earthbound music in it, too, isn't it? So, like, but it's gonna have, like, the rhythm mechanic attached to it.
Oh, yeah. Like, it's...
Yeah. That'll be cool.
Like, I don't think they're adding too much, like, new to it. Like... I mean, I think they might have...
It's mostly faithful recreation. You know, with, you know, better graphics, you know, stuff like that.
I think so. I think there's gonna be a couple new enemies.
Oh, there'll probably be a surprise or two, but, like...
Probably, I mean...
Because, like, I know Mother Encore was, like, not radically different, but, like, you know, there was some surprises. I don't know if Mother Square has, like, a similar design philosophy or what.
I don't think... Well, because Encore is always described as more of a reimagining, not like a one-to-one remake, but for something as old as the first game, like, I think that's not necessarily a bad thing. They want to take a few liberties with it. I mean, I played the demo. I thoroughly enjoyed it for a demo.
Yeah, me too. Like I thought it was perfectly acceptable from what I recall. I don't remember really having any issues with it. It could use some you know, some modern adjustments.
Yeah, I mean...
And I mean, of all the three... Well, I mean, I guess less people probably played Mother 3, but, like... even though Mother 1's on, like, the Switch Online and stuff, it's just... You know, if you're gonna play Mother 1 or Earthbound, I think people are gonna play Earthbound before they even think about
it's
Mother
probably the
1.
one people know the most. It's definitely the one I know the most.
Yeah. Likewise, like, I played Mother 3 a lot, but, like, I know Earthbound, like I said, because I did, like, the Mother 2 Deluxe ROM hack, tested that for so long, like, I'll just, some of this stuff I'm thinking about in my sleep. Like, it's just never gonna forget, but, like, Mother 1, Mother 3, like, I'm not quite as, like, intimately familiar. Like, anytime I play Mother 3, I try to get all the back sprites, and there's always one, and it's never the same one, that I miss. It'll just be like some random enemy on one chapter that I'll miss. That I just...
Oh, I completely forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, like, you don't need to do it, but, like, it's just one of those things I just try to do now, because I'm like, oh, I know where all the monsters are. It's like, well, do you? Because I usually end up missing, like, the last time I played it, there's, like, a robot in, like, chapter 5, I think, where you have to go back in where, like, you have to do, like, the part-time job to get, like, the tickets for the club. This is like a monster in there, robot, that I just didn't get. Totally forgot about. And it's like, well, I'm not going back to get it. Like, I'll just chalk it up as a loss.
Sorry, you're talking about the negative man for a minute there?
Oh, no, I usually get negative man. But...
completely forget that one's a thing. I don't even know where he's at.
Oh, he's in, was it Oriander Mountain? He's, like, kind of around where, like, the heavy heads are. Like, on the way to the, like, the finale of Chapter 7. He's, like, in that dungeon. Oh, okay. He's, like, in that dungeon somewhere. And, like, getting all the back sprites in Chapter 3 is a pain, and, like, it's just... It's actually quite a challenge if you're not, you know, following a guide. If you're just trying to go in your memory, it's pretty tough.
It's a random thought. Imagine if you actually could fight Ultimate Chimera, though.
That'd be worse than, like, the Porky statue. Like, it just, you know, just, like, one-shotting everybody.
And he has some madman out there would probably still find a way to beat it in, like, 2 turns.
Oh, probably. Like, it's too bad that, like, GBA, like, I'm sure eventually they'll have a breakthrough with, like, Game Boy Advance ROM hacking, but, like, the ROM hacks for it are still, like, quite limited. Like, I mean, I played one, it was fine for what it was, but, like, they're just hard to pull off, because there's...
Definitely
just the way this is
not
designed, I guess. Pardon me?
Definitely not as crazy as, like, SNES ROM hacking can be. I mean, you played X Fusion, and that is...
Oh, that's wild. Like, just completely changed the graphics and, like, everything. Like, it's just completely different.
Like, it is... revolutionary, I think, in terms of ROM hacking skill. Like, I mean, it's been in development for, like... It was in development for, like, almost, like, 10 years, I want to say.
I believe it. And I'm not, like, super knowledgeable about, like, Super Metroid, but, like, even I could tell, it's like, this had to have been quite the undertaking.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, it definitely shows, because, I mean, some of the things in that hack I would have even expected to be possible out of, you know, a mod, essentially, but...
Like, just adding stuff that wasn't even in Super Metroid to begin with, type of thing?
Like that huge-ass door right at the end of the game. Like, it's fully animated and whatnot, too, like, it's...
Oh, okay. No, I don't remember it, but there's nothing like that was even in Super Metroid, like, they just added it for the ROM hack.
Pretty much, yeah.
Excuse me. I see Encina in the chat. How you doing, Encina?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, Encina says hi.
Hey. How yous doing? Want to go on, too? Just don't know how. You have me on Discord, right, Encina?
I'm glad to see you made it.
After Des Fox, I'm gonna have Phoenix on, but, like, if you want to go on after that, just send me a DM, Encina. We can chat, too.
Oh, let's see if my camera's working right now. That is the wrong... I turn this thing?
You're a blue splotch. What? I never would have guessed.
Oh, I turned.
Hey,
I fixed it. Hey, how's it going?
Yo, not bad, not bad.
Oh. No, but I think the mother stuff is actually kind of why I stuck around the channel for this long. Partially, I think the first time I ran into you was, I think, one of your world record Mega Man 11 attempts.
Oh, is that right? Okay, cool.
I think so, but I can't quite remember. Then
Right.
I started seeing like the mother, or the more. It was when you were putting out like the little
teasers?
short.
Oh, just like the short?
It was
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the shorts. Like
for the ROM hack, or for just like Earthbound or Mother in general?
I think it was just Mother in general, like little factoids about the game.
Yeah.
It's actually how I discovered some really niche things.
Oh, no. Right on. No, I was just kind of like right time, right place, right time with those, where like I just kind of jumped on shorts as soon as I heard about them. I'm like, I know a lot about Earthbound. I'll start with Earthbound. Like, they just keep getting views. Like, this is like an evergreen thing. So glad I did though when I did. So now glad you got use out of them.
Yeah, it's pretty. I still want to give the 2 Deluxe a try.
Oh yeah, it's still getting worked on. It's still like, I sort of like memed it being called like 3.0 the final build, but like it's still being like tweaked a bit. It's not like completely. It's sort of like an open beta almost right now, because there's still like the odd like bugs being found and some ironing out. But like it's perfectly playable now. But like it's gonna be even more refined when it's all said and done.
Like, I think I tried to install it not too long ago, but I think something went wrong. I don't think I patched it correctly.
I'm gonna have to update. I'm gonna have to update the. Like, I don't want to completely unlist the video yet, but like I'm gonna have to update because you have to use like, I forget what it's called, like floating IPS. Like, it doesn't even work with Earthbound Patcher or Coil Snake now. Like, you gotta use like floating IPS to patch it. Like, for the latest patch.
I'm not even familiar with that. Like, I just use Luna IPS.
Okay, it might work with that. Like, I haven't actually tried it.
I haven't actually tried it with Luna. I haven't tried Mother 2 Deluxe with Luna, but I might, just to see if it'll work.
Yeah, like, it might. Like, I can't honestly say I've tried it, but because like it looks very much like Lunar IPS, so like it could just be 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Pardon me?
Oh, I said it is called Lunar IPS. For some reason, I thought it was Luna.
Oh. It's been
Same thing.
I've used it a fair bit over the years. Good little, lightweight patcher.
Got plenty to use when I had to repatch X Fusion multiple times every time an update came out.
Yeah. I'm trying to. That must have been what I used to patch it with, Lunar IPS. I can't remember. You think I'd remember? It wasn't that long ago, but I forget already. In one ear, out the other.
I think somebody in chat likes my poster. That's a Kingdom Hearts poster.
Oh, I couldn't even tell.
Yeah, no, it's not in frame completely.
Now that I'm looking at it, yeah. Right on. It's been a hot minute since I played Kingdom Hearts. I wouldn't mind playing the first one again.
Have you ever streamed those, or am I misremembering?
I streamed them. It was before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out. I played most of them, but then I haven't come back around to them.
God, I miss KH2.
It's a long time ago. Yeah, I like them. I like the... One's probably my favorite, but like 2's combat. Like, I'm not hating on 2, but like, just something about the first one, I don't know. It just appeals to
KH1
me, even though
just feels bizarre. Like, comparatively, like, just the whole vibe.
Oh, it is, for sure. Like, not knocking 2, I still like 2 a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I played through it a few times. I played through it once on stream, but like, back in the day. Like, even when I wasn't playing games, when I was, like, moved away for wrestling, I played through Kingdom Hearts 2, like...
Yeah, I remember picking up 2 once, and just being blown away at how vastly different the entire thing was.
Oh, yeah. Like, it was just such a weird thing. It's just like, Square and Disney, what? Then I played 1, I'm like, oh, this is actually really cool. Then, you know, played the second one, and I'm like, what's going on? Then I heard it's like, oh, there was like a Game Boy Advance one that I didn't play that explains it all, and then...
Oh yeah, Chain of Memories.
Then when 3 was about to come out, I played most of them. Like, I didn't play the mobile game, and... what was it 358/2 you couldn't play, but it had, like, the cutscenes or something? Played a good chunk of them. I like the series, but it's like...
definitely use a remake, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they remade a few of the other ones, so, like, why not?
Yeah, they remade Chain of Memories for the PS2. I've never beaten it, but, I mean, they did it.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind trying the GBA one. I really like the pixel art on it.
Yeah, that's OG Chain of Memory. By the way, fun fact about the first game, when they were like bundling it with like their later re-releases or whatever, I'm not even gonna attempt to try and remember which one specifically because those naming conventions are confusing.
Yes.
But apparently the source code for that game actually got lost, so they had to completely remake it from the ground up.
Oh, for real?
I guess so, because like...
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so, because...
That's pretty wild. Like, I guess the concept of a remake wasn't really a thing back in the day, so, like, they did lose the source code for some stuff. But it's interesting to think that they're like, we're gonna do this re-release, but hey, we gotta rebuild this game from the ground up again.
And somehow that looks exactly the same.
Yeah. But I mean, that's, you know, that's dedication, doing that.
Oh yeah, most certainly. Like...
Yeah, no, I played through 3 on Proud Mode. I didn't do the DLC. But, like, if I were to play through 1 again, I wouldn't mind, like, going for the Platinum on it. Then maybe I would try that with 2. Like,
there's only one game I've ever been able to Platinum, and that's Subnautica.
Okay, I barely played... No, I never even played Subnautica. I've seen a few people play it, like, a little bit. Yeah, I can see that game getting pretty creepy at some point. You know, I'm sure some of those underwater abominations are...
Well, it certainly can be, but it's like I'm more just like it for the exploration, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, I don't mind seafaring adventure stuff, but when it comes to, like, going under the water, I'm not so crazy about that.
You prefer to be up above the water?
Yeah, well, like, I can't swim, so I think it just sort of, like, taps into, like, a primal, just sort of instinct to be like, nope, get up there.
Yeah, that's completely understandable.
Well, I keep thinking I should go get, you know, some swimming lessons. Because why not? What else do I have to do?
I mean, it's good exercise, at least.
Yeah. No, I hear it's great. So, you know, low impact on the joints and stuff. So. Might be worth my while.
So what do you got planned for Christmas this year?
Christmas, well, Christmas Eve, I'm going to do Parasite Eve. And, leading up to it, though, I'm going to finish doing... I'm going to keep playing Linda Cube for the next little bit. Once I'm done that, I'm probably going to play that River City Sagas game I was playing last night. I would like to finally get it finished. If I have time between that and Parasite Eve, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it.
So is that just like a whole franchise that I didn't know about, River City?
Yeah, so like River City Ransom was like a normal Nintendo game. And they didn't release any out here for a long time. Then they made like a retro brawler bundle back in like, I don't know, 2018. And a different company like bought the IP. So they've been releasing more like games way more regularly the past like 5 years or so. So they started making ones like River City Girls 1 and 2. I really like 2. But then they also had River City Saga. I played the first one when it came out. Then the second one I played also when it came out, but I only did 1 episode of it. And then I didn't go back to it. So, like, I would like to finish it, so I'm probably gonna finally finish that one. But I really like them. They're just, it's more I love the normal Nintendo one, so I just kind of keep following the rest of the games in the series.
I definitely need to take a look at it, because, I mean, I didn't know what, oh, excuse me, sorry.
Yeah,
I didn't know there were other games outside of the NES one.
Yeah, like, it's, they don't, like, I don't know if they just don't advertise them well, or, like, what the story, like, usually I don't even hear about them. It's usually someone in the chats being like, "Hi, there's a new River City game coming out." It's like, how would I hear about it because they tell me, but it's like, how am I, like, I like it as much as anybody, why am I not hearing about it? Like, I don't know if that's the only reason they can afford to make them, by not advertising it at all, or what, but, like, but plenty of people in the chat were like, I didn't even know this game existed. So, like, that's part of the reason why I like to usually play them when they come out, because, like, no one seems to hear about them. You know, and I do like them, so I don't mind. But it was like, when the one that I'm playing now, when it first came out, I was in the middle of, like, I just finished playing Chrono Trigger, and I was about to play Chrono Cross. It was just sort of, like, the timing of it. It's like, I don't want to, like, interrupt that. So I did, like, 1 episode, and then a year has gone by.
Chrono Trigger is like the one game I need to just stop being lazy and play, because it's like everybody and their mother has played that one except for me.
Oh, it's a treat. Like, you might be surprised how many people still haven't played it these days, but, like, you know, it's just been so long. You can play it on PC, but, like, it's not the greatest way to play it. But, like, you know, I'd say it's worth your time. Like, it's one of those games that, like, I love it to death, like a lot of people, but, like, I get how it might put people off a bit. It's like, it can't be that good, can it? It's like, it's pretty good. Like, I think you'll enjoy it. I feel quite confident.
I mean, what, in your opinion, what would be the most ideal way of playing that one?
DS has the most content, and it has a more accurate translation. I have such fierce nostalgia for the Super Nintendo version, which has the least content, and is arguably the worst translated. But I just love that one. But if you could play it on literally whatever, you should probably just play the DS one, since you won't have the same, like, nostalgia for it.
I mean, I don't know. Find one. I mean, I don't think
just don't play the PS1 version, because the loading times exist, and if you're gonna play the PS1, just play the Super Nintendo one, because there's no loading times.
I'll probably give the Super Nintendo one a try.
Because, like, the PC one's playable, but it's just like the interface is a little gooey, like. But it's the most accessible, so, like.
Yeah, I think it is on the Switch Online service. I think. I have to check.
Chrono Trigger's not.
I'll give it a try.
Like, I don't even think you can buy it on the Switch, if I remember right. It was on the Wii. It should, like, I would love to see it on the Switch.
I know one series I've never messed with before is Suikoden.
Oh man, I can't say enough good things about Suikoden 2 in particular, but, like, the 1-2 remaster, or just play, like, 1 and 2. Like, they're all just, like, interconnected in a certain way. Suikoden 1's not terribly long, it's, like, 20 hours. Suikoden 2's closer to, like, 40. But, like, those two are, like, the most connected. I always like to play them in order, but, like, if you can only play one of them, play the second one.
What are those on?
They're on all the they're on every console now. For the remaster. But other than that, if you have a PS3, the original ones are on PS3 still. But they're originally on PS1.
Alright. Probably look into that here soon.
Yeah, I think those are well worth your effort as well. I mean, the other Suikoden games are, like, I like them, but, 1 and 2 is where it's at, for me.
I mean, I've never been, like, the most hardcore RPG person, but, like, I am a little bit interested in, you know, expanding my, well, trying new ones, I guess.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hurt if you hear about, it's just like, oh, this game in this genre is, like, one of the best ones. It's like, well, if I'm gonna play anything, play the best ones, if any, Like, Chrono Trigger's definitely up there. Sorry?
Oh, I play Final Fantasy, so, I mean...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're, definitely feel pretty highly about them. Myself. I mean, that's most... As I'm sure you've seen, that's mostly all I play.
That reminds me, have you played their remakes of 7?
Yeah. I wasn't... Remake Part 1, when it first came out, I probably couldn't have enjoyed it more. But, like, by the time Rebirth came out, I don't like it. I wish I did. It's just, like, something about it just rubs me the wrong way. I'm hoping Part 3 will be more enjoyable for me.
What the hell are they gonna call Part 3?
Good question. RE something. They can't use Reunion because the Crisis Core remake already used it. I don't know if they're gonna be like, reimagine, I don't know.
Wasn't there like a prequel game to Crisis Core they released not too long ago? I think it's called Ever Crisis.
I think it's a mobile game, Ever Crisis. I didn't play it. I don't know if it's any good or not. Like, I kind of forgot about it.
I don't know when it came out. Hold on. When did that come out?
I want to say, like, 2023? I'm not sure. I'm just guessing.
Yes, actually, 2023.
Was it? Okay.
I think it's... Wait, what does that say? For Windows, but yes. Oh, shit. Just knocked something down, so my bad.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's in the theme, but...
Well, I should probably just, like, give it a try, but, like, I don't know. I just never think about it. There's a lot of mobile stuff I just don't think about. There's gonna be a Suikoden mobile game, Starleap, coming out that I want to try, but it might get a console release. I really hope it does.
I don't know, I mean, it looks interesting enough.
I think it's, Isn't it like a shooter kind of thing? I might be thinking a different one.
Whatever, Crisis?
Yeah. Oh, I might know. I might be Is it? I might be thinking a different one. Before Crisis? Before... See... What the hell am I thinking of? The hell's it called? I forget. Because there's one that's like... There's one that's like... The overworld's like sort of like a chibi-fied version of the characters, but like the in-game battles are like closer to the remake.
That sounds a little bit like Ever Crisis. Like I've seen a few of the cutscenes. They look like the actual cutscenes look like Final Fantasy proper.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, because I never played it, so I think I'm just getting my wires crossed.
I think it's primarily a Sephiroth story.
Okay, I should look into it.
The only one outside of 7 that I played is, well, technically 14.
I feel like if I were to play 14 on computer, I would probably like it better. But like trying to play it on a PS5 controller, Like, I found figuring out how to control it was frustrating. Then I put it down for a while. Then I tried to play it again. And then I had to relearn the controls again. I'm like, I'm not gonna keep doing this.
I'd say probably just stick to the PC version, because
Yeah.
and I'm saying that because I do play it on PS5.
Right. It's just like...
I don't...
It's
I
just
don't
like super customizable, but like to a point where I just get like confused.
I just don't like mashing the button multiple times just to open up my text box.
Yeah. Like, I really like the triple triad competitions. That like almost hooked me, but
Oh man. How long have we been on here?
I haven't really been paying that close of attention to be honest. I've been sort of just winging it. But no, I remember
online.
Oh yeah, it's almost 4 here.
Yeah,
I know you're saying
you're like an hour ahead.
I know you're saying you're starting to wind down a little bit. I don't know if I'm keeping you up.
No, it's fine. I'm just vibing.
Yeah.
Shooting the shit.
Right on.
But I also don't want to keep everyone else waiting too long, especially since it's Spencer says I do need to get into bed soon.
Yeah, no, I maybe I should get going along. Then I can get Phoenix and then talk to Encina for a bit, and then see if Aubrey's done, and that's probably wrap it up from there on my end.
All right, well.
Des Fox, thanks for calling in and everything.
Thanks for having me, man. And have a happy Lard Day, man.
Yeah, my pleasure. Happy Lard Day. I'll be talking to you.
Have a good one.
All right, you too. There you go, folks. That was Des Fox. Let me do the thing where I hit the thing. There we go. Let's get to shake Phoenix's cage here a bit. If I can type anymore. Time to go text Des till it's my turn. Hey, sounds good, Encina. Cool. Alright, getting Phoenix on the call. Hey, Phoenix, what's happening?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, not too much. Just enjoying my Lard Day.
Oh, yeah.
What are you up to?
Not much. I've been recently getting into the old school Pokemon games.
Oh, like Red and whatnot?
Yeah, I just finished Gold.
Okay.
Now I'm playing Blue.
Gotcha. I didn't really play I haven't really played much Pokemon at all. I only played like half of Red. I don't know why, I just haven't played Pokemon. It's a series I should jump into more.
Yeah, I played Red, but I never finished it.
Okay.
As a kid.
And like Red and Blue are like, if I'm remembering right, those are the ones that are like effectively the same, like with like 20 Pokemon different or whatnot.
Yeah, just version exclusive Pokemon.
Yeah. And you said you just finished playing Gold?
Yeah, I just beat the final boss.
Okay. What gen is that? Like Gen 3?
2.
You know? 2. Okay. So yeah, pretty old school though.
On the Game Boy Color.
Gotcha. Yeah, that was like all the rage when I was in middle school, but like, and I had a Game Boy, so like I don't know why, and I liked RPGs back then, but like, I don't know, just something about it. I was like, oh, everyone else is playing it. Why would I play it? It's like, I don't know, because it's exactly the game you would like. I don't know what I was thinking. But,
not playing stuff because it's mainstream.
Yeah, just trying to be Captain Counterculture about it. Where it's like, oh, an RPG where I have to actually talk to people. Heaven forbid I do that.
God forbid I interact with the NPCs.
Right, right, exactly.
games have you been getting into?
Oh, I've been doing too much, like, off-stream. Like, I've mostly just been trying to, like, rest lately, because I had been pushing myself so hard. But, you know, just been, gearing up to play more Dragon Quest next year. I've been having everybody tell me how great Expedition 33 is, so, like, that'll probably be another one I play again soon. It's like, I think I'll end up liking that one a lot.
I've been thinking about trying to get into more older Super Nintendo RPGs like Secret of Mana, Chrono Trigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, those are definitely worth playing. Like, Secret of Mana, I didn't really play growing up, but I played Secret of Evermore a bunch. It's, Secret of Mana seems to be, like, a more polished experience.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
I played a little bit of it a couple months ago. Like, it seems fine. But, like, Chrono Trigger is, like, one of my all-time favorites. I love that game. I've beaten it countless times.
I've just really been into, like, Mother and Pokemon lately.
Oh, okay. Just playing, like, the whole Mother series, or just specifically the first one?
Specifically the first one.
Yeah,
Mother one
okay.
is my...
Okay, right on.
I think I like Mother 1 more than I should.
Nah, nothing wrong with that. Like, if you vibe with it, you vibe with it.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for those old school NES graphics.
No, I feel that. Like, I really like the old school Dragon Warriors and, you know, like Final Fantasy 1 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's more of a, like, Master System, but, like, do you ever play, like, any of the Phantasy Star games?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Phantasy Star 1 was Master System, but, it's a similar kind of, like, just old, hard, like, 80s JRPG. It's got, like, first-person dungeons and stuff.
I've been wanting to branch out into more RPGs.
I had no shortage of them on these older consoles.
Yeah.
Have you played much in the way of Dragon Quest?
No, I've seen some videos, but not much in playing them myself.
Gotcha.
Maybe that'll change eventually.
Because they're like, you know, they don't have, like, the rolling 8. Well, I mean, if you're playing Mother 1, they're very similar to, like, Mother 1. But, like, they're just medieval instead of, like, a modern setting.
Yeah, I do know that Dragon Quest was a big inspiration behind Itoi making Mother 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want to get into that.
Yeah, they're worth it for sure. Like, I'm not crazy about Dragon Quest 2 myself, but, like, yeah, it's still Dragon Quest, but, like,
And I know,
it's just,
like,
it's hard to figure out what to do. Sorry,
I'm
sorry.
I know those old games are, like, really grindy, but I don't really mind grinding in video games all that much.
Yeah. I guess my issue more with Dragon Quest 2 is, like, it's just hard to figure out what to do without a guide. Like, there's just some really, like, obscure stuff, but I mean, if you're willing to just look it up, then it's not really an issue, I guess. But yeah, Dragon Quest is definitely grindy, so if you don't mind that, then I'm sure you'd like them okay.
Yeah. I like to just, like, play music and stuff during grinding sessions.
Oh, so you're like, what are you playing? Like, musically? Oh, you mean you're listening to music?
Yeah. I listen to video game music.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were saying you're, like, playing an instrument at the same time, or if you're just listening, like...
I'm not that good. I'm not that good at multitasking.
Gotcha. But no, I feel the whole, like, you know, listen to video game music, you know, side of things.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, listening to Toby Fox, his music.
Oh, yeah. Don't blame you there at all.
Yeah, he's
musical
really
wizard.
He's a genius when it comes to music.
Oh, big time. Like, legit some of the best music I've, like, just heard ever. Like, it's just...
Even his pre-Undertale Deltarune music is good.
That I haven't really heard too much of. Should maybe seek that out.
Yeah, it's not like really out there, but it's there if you look for it. If you know where to look. But yeah, I've also been wanting to. Speaking of Super Nintendo RPGs, been wanting to try Breath of Fire.
Oh yeah, I love me some Breath of Fire.
Yeah, because I see you talking about it on your streams, and I'm like, hey, maybe I should try that out.
They just like, they just have like such a unique feel to them. Like Breath of Fire 1 just almost like a fever dream. Breath of Fire 2 feels more just like an anime.
I played a little bit of Breath of Fire 2 on the Switch Online a few years ago, but I never really made it that far.
The random encounter rate's pretty brutal, but like if you can get past that, I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I mean, Mother 1's encounter rate was pretty rough.
Yeah, if you push past the random encounters in games, pretty fine.
Yeah. And I mean, if they expect you to grind anyway, it's kind of like, well, if you just don't run away from the battles, you'll be fine. For the most part.
Yeah. And I almost never run away from fights anyway.
Yeah. I'm thinking Breath of Fire, I like, I mean, Final Fantasy, of course. Like, Lufia 2 is one I don't talk about enough. Like, I like Lufia 1, but it's like... It's such a weird situation, because, like, Lufia 1 spoils the ending of Lufia 2 in, like, the beginning. So, I would almost recommend playing Lufia 2 first, but, like, then you go back to 1, and it's just... way more primitive in every way. Like, I still have a soft spot for it, but it's just a weird game to recommend. Just because it's like, well, not that having the story of Lufia 2, like, really spoiled it for me, but just knowing that it does, it just makes it hard to say to play it first.
Yeah. I've also been wanting to try out, like, more GameCube games. Like, for my birthday, I got, like, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door.
Oh, nice. Oh, you can get the GameCube one, hell yeah.
Yeah, the disc.
Nice.
I played the Switch remake a few months after it came out, and I loved that.
Yeah.
And I've wanted to try out the original ever since then.
Oh yeah, it's great. I ended up getting the GameCube one, and then like 2 months later they announced the remake. So like I didn't end up streaming it, but like, you know, it's good to have it.
But now that I actually have it, I haven't gotten around to playing it because there's just so many other games I want to play.
Right, and if you just played the remake, then it's like, yeah, I'll play some other stuff first. Like, you know, it'll always be there.
Yeah. Just always there, sitting in the corner of my room.
Right. Got any other, like, GameCube RPGs you're, like, looking forward to, or...?
No, not really. All I really have on my GameCube are, like, Zelda games.
Okay.
Like, I have Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. I even have, like, the Zelda Collector's Edition disc.
Oh, nice. That's the one that has, like, Majora's Mask and, like, Zelda 1 and 2. Ocarina of Time. Yeah. I used to have that. I don't know what I ever did with it.
An authentic disc.
Nice.
Yeah, it's probably the rarest game I own.
I wish I had the, like, the Master's Quest disc for GameCube.
Yeah, me too. But hey, emulation is always a thing, but nothing...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Nothing beats having the real thing for bragging rights.
Right, like there's, I can emulate whatever I want, but there's the, you know, there's that part of my brain that's still, you know, that wants to, you know, I would just love to see it out in the wild at a flea market one of these days. Just grab it.
Yeah, there's a kind of pride in owning a game for real.
Yeah. And like I just have, you know, I have like my whole shelf with all my games on it and stuff. It's like, you know, just, you know, I don't mind it getting, you know, expanding a little bit. You know, there's always like bits and pieces you can add to it.
Yeah, something that emulation can't replicate.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it's just, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever play, like, the original Paper Mario, like the 64 one?
I want to. I've watched Let's Play videos about it.
It's good,
I'll probably get around to playing it after I finish Thousand Year Door on the GameCube.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just finished a playthrough of the one on the Wii a few months ago.
Oh, Super Paper Mario.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
I keep thinking about playing it, and I just haven't gotten back around to it, but I liked it a lot when I played it, I don't know, it's forever ago now, 10 years ago probably.
Yeah, the first time I played it, I really liked it. But my second time around, I had parts of the game where I just got really fucking pissed off and mad at the game.
I can see that.
That's a thing that happens with every game.
Well, I think with Super Paper Mario in particular, like, there's something about the game design that's just kind of like poking at the player a bit, so I can see that being annoying.
It is arguably just really bad at some points.
Yeah. We're gonna run on this hamster wheel for... I mean, you don't have to do that, I guess, but, like... It's just stuff like that. Here's this 14-block combo you have to write down to...
Oh my fucking god,
progress.
I hated that.
Just like stuff like that, it's like, come on.
I was stuck there for like 15 minutes trying to figure out that combo. I don't like looking stuff up when I'm playing a game blind.
Right.
But I have got something for that.
Yeah. And I mean, that's, like, you're not gonna brute force that either. Like, good luck.
Yeah, if you're gonna try to brute force it, you gotta be very lucky.
Yeah.
Probably 1 in a million chance.
Probably.
But yeah, other than that absurd shit, I enjoyed Super Paper Mario.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed the vibe of it. It's like,
yeah.
You know, it's a bit of a departure from the original combat, but like, I thought it was fun.
Yeah, I'm a fan of turn-based combat, but the new approach that Super Paper Mario took, I don't think it's as bad as other people say it is.
Yeah, no, me neither. And I haven't played any of the other ones. I only played the first 3, so I don't really have an opinion on the other ones. I heard like Sticker Star wasn't great, but like, I don't know, I never played it.
Yeah, I don't really have any interest in playing anything past Super Paper Mario. Just the first 3.
Yeah. If they ever get like more accessible, maybe, but like Origami King's pretty accessible. I just don't really care.
Yeah.
Although Bug Fables, I wouldn't mind trying. It's like a Paper Mario inspired game that's like, but your characters are insects.
Oh yeah, I've heard a bit about Bug Fables.
I played it a little bit. It seems fine.
Yeah, I've seen some gameplay of it. It looks good.
But like, if I ever do play it, I'll play Super Paper Mario first, and then probably, you know, move on to that. Whenever that is, who knows when that'll be.
I've mainly just been sticking to playing Legend of Zelda games.
Gotcha. I mean, I'm definitely more into them now that I've forced myself to play through, like, the bulk of them.
You know, even though I'm, like, a bit on the younger side, I'm only 21, I'm more of a fan of, like, retro-style games and modern-day games. Like NES, Super Nintendo stuff, and 64. I grew up playing those kind of games.
Right. No, that'll just, you know, whatever you were exposed to.
Yeah.
You know, nothing wrong with them.
My parents had a Super Nintendo.
Oh, that'll do it.
I remember like playing Super Mario World as a little kid. That game was a fucking bomb.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, those old school Marios, like, I just have a personal connection with the first Mario, just because it was basically like the first, I don't think it was the first game I ever played, but like, it might have been the first game I ever beat. Like, it came out, like, you know, I was born in 85, it came out in the States in 85, like, I just have like a personal connection with it.
Yeah, I really like the first Mario. Like, there's so many secrets and shortcuts you can find.
Oh yeah.
Like in 1-2, there's that pipe that takes you all the way to like World 4.
Right.
That was fucking insane the first time I discovered that.
And then like you get to 4-2 and you can go right to 8 if you want.
Yeah.
Blast right through.
Yeah, I really like games like that where they like put shortcuts like it's so close to the beginning of the game where you can go to different places in the game.
That just gives you incentive to play through it again, and you might just, you know, you don't want to play through the whole thing, but like maybe you just want to try to blast through it real quick or what have you.
Yeah, it's sort of a sort of freedom.
Yeah.
To play whatever you want.
I was like, look at, I'm gonna use this secret I discovered. Look at this.
Yeah.
Yeah, like love 3. Yeah, Mario World also classic.
Yeah. I'm also like into the older 3D Mario games like Sunshine, Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
I never finished Galaxy, but I like Sunshine quite a bit. Although I've heard a popular opinion that Sunshine isn't really one of the better ones, but I disagree. I think it's pretty good.
I hadn't played Sunshine in forever. Like, I played it back in the day and I beat it. And I have, like, the 3D All-Stars collection, so, like...
Yeah, I played Sunshine on the GameCube as a kid, and then I played it again with the Mario 3D All-Stars when that came out. But I haven't really touched it since.
Yeah. I'll probably play it some random summer, like, I'll just be in the mood to play it again and see how I feel about it. I love Mario 64, though. Like, I played the crap out of that as a kid.
Oh yeah, Mario 64 was my jam when I was younger. Like when I was 14, I was playing that stuff all the time.
I ended up having a strategy guide for it, and, you know, back in the day. Whereas, like, either you had a strategy guide, or you just, you know someone that can beat a part, or you're just not figuring it out.
There's something about Mario 64. It's just a magical experience.
Oh yeah, and like for me, like going from like Super Nintendo to N64, it's like, what is this? This is like, I'm living in the future.
It was like one of the first games of its time, like one of the first 3D games.
Oh yeah.
It was like groundbreaking technology back then.
Oh, big time.
Nowadays, that stuff is like commonplace, but for kids back in the day,
right,
that was like, holy shit, what is this?
Yeah, like it's hard to like explain the just the jump in technology from you know, I still have a soft spot for Super Nintendo graphics, but like to go from that to like a fully 3D world, it's just hard to explain. Like it was just magical.
Yeah. I'm also quite fond of the Super Nintendo graphics, but I also really like the Nintendo 64 graphics. Like part of what keeps me coming back to like games like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask is the polygon graphics.
Yeah, no, I think it holds up fine personally, but I have a fairly high tolerance for that. I don't think it looks. I think 64 3D's like easier to digest than like PlayStation 3D.
Yeah, 64 graphics is pretty nostalgic for me.
Yeah, and I had it.
I grew up playing games like that.
Yeah, like I got a 64 like in Christmas of '96, so I was kind of like pretty on the ground floor with it. Then like I played PlayStation, so then I got PlayStation the next year. So like the 3D and that, like the FMVs and stuff are spectacular, but
yeah,
some of that early PlayStation 3D was a little rough.
Oh yeah, definitely. Only a little rough.
I mean, just, you know, quite rough.
Yeah.
being a little diplomatic. Like, I didn't mind it in, like, Xenogears, but I'm also, like, when I play stuff on DuckStation, I'm, like, upscaling it to, like, 1080p and stuff, so it doesn't come across quite as crusty as it probably would if I just played it on, like, an old TV on the old system.
I don't mind like crusty graphics. Like when I play games on an emulator, I don't bother like trying to turn up the graphics. I just play it at like the original resolution.
Yeah. No, I don't blame you. I more just do it because of like the streaming and stuff.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Otherwise, I probably wouldn't bother.
You want your audience to have the best experience.
Yeah, because like you try to give the impression that here's how you remember the game looking, even though it didn't look like this.
Yeah. Like, hey, what if this game didn't actually look like shit?
Right.
Behold, the power of YouTube bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. Some, sleight of hand, magic trick.
Yeah.
But no, hey, thank you for calling in. I think I'm gonna take a few more calls here and try to wind this down.
Yeah, I'm probably about to head to bed anyway.
Yeah, no worries. But hey, thanks for calling in. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, it was good talking to you too.
Yeah, right on. I'll see you in the chat.
Happy we got to do this.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Later. There, that was Phoenix. I'm gonna see if Encina's still kicking. Then I'm gonna see if Aubrey's done doing her Aubrey thing. How's it going, everybody? How you doing, Encina? Ready when you are. Yeah, I'm running out a bit of gas, but I think it's Encina, then Aubrey, and I think that'll, unless JPA awakens from his slumber. I'll, probably wrap it up after that. But yeah, thanks again, Phoenix. How do you get in the queue? Do you have me on Discord? If you have me on Discord, send me a Discord, Jonathan. Send me a DM. Yeah, thank the lard. Thank you for the lard. Hey, Encina, how's it going?
I'm doing A-okay.
Nice. That's what I like to hear.
Getting things set up really quick. I don't have a camera, but I have this, and this works best as it can.
Hey, perfect. That works well enough. So what are you saying? What are you up to?
Oh boy, a lot of things. I finished my culinary term for college.
Oh, right on.
And I'm going to trucking school so I can make some more money as well.
Oh, okay. So you said culinary school and you're going to be doing some trucking.
Yep.
Hey, right on. Nothing wrong with having a few different avenues.
Yeah. I've also been trying to edit videos on my YouTube as well, because I've been kind of getting back and forth between all that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I get it, like, you're busy and stuff, so, you do it whenever whenever you can.
Yeah. I had a couple questions. Where's my stuff? There it is. My bad.
One sec here.
So I heard you talk about Fable earlier.
Oh, I was talking about Bug Fables. It was, I hadn't played Fable.
You should try it, it's very fun. I wanted to ask what your favorite game was, because I remember you talking about it, I just couldn't remember what it was.
Oh yeah, no, I would say these days Earthbound for the Super Nintendo is my favorite. But Final Fantasy VII's another big favorite of mine. And Chrono Trigger's probably number 3. Excuse me.
Chrono Trigger's pretty good. I haven't gotten around to playing Final Fantasy VII yet.
Oh, I love it.
I'm wanting to, I just can't afford it.
Yeah, no, I get that. But Earthbound's like probably like at the top of the heap for me right now. It's definitely bounced between Final Fantasy VII and Earthbound over the years, but like I just been thinking like how I'd been working on the ROM hack with Earthbound for so long that I just kind of have more of a like an affection for it. Not to say I don't love 7, but
yeah. I think the first time I played Earthbound, my dad had brought his old, because he had all his old systems set up.
Okay.
We had a little game room, and I think I played Earthbound when I was like 5.
Right on.
Probably the youngest person in the YouTube chat right now.
Very well
Awesome.
possible. You're like, what were you, 18, 19?
18. I'll be 19 in March.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, very well possible.
Yeah. Oh, I also got a capture card.
Oh, what kind of capture card you get?
I just got a cheap one for now, so I can afford an Elgato. But
Oh. But I mean, nothing wrong with, no sense of blowing a bunch of money on gear until you're, while you're still just kind of like, going through the learning process. What kind of, is it like a brand, like, what kind of brand is it, or is it even really?
it doesn't have a brand, it's just
okay. It's just sort of like a
little...
Is it like a USB stick kind of thing, or?
Give me one moment.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a little box with, of course, the two
like the HDMI in, HDMI out type of thing.
Yes, and then that's on one side, and then it's the USB on the other side.
Right. Gotcha. And it's probably like, does it have its own like software?
It runs through OBS, so not really.
Okay.
But
okay. No, just wondering.
I personally have been loving it.
Hey, if it works, then.
Oh yeah.
Nothing wrong
Do
with
you
that.
play instruments?
Not really. Like, I have a guitar. I bought it more for Rocksmith, which is like a game that like teaches you how to play guitar. Because like I was really into Guitar Hero. Then I was like, I should probably try to transfer some of this finger dexterity to an actual instrument. But then I never really took to it. But I do have a guitar. I also have 2 didgeridoos. Which is like it's like this Australian instrument that you like makes that wall, 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 wall kind of sound to it.
Oh yeah.
I used to, well, I heard that, cause like I was having like sleeping issues, and I was hearing it's supposed to help with like sleep apnea and stuff. So I ended up getting a didgeridoo, and I would walk up like to a park nearby, and like go up like this trail and just like play the didgeridoo in the woods. So like I did that for a little while, but like I haven't reused it in forever. But like I don't really like know any instruments. But like I've just kind of messed around a bit with the didgeridoo. That's kind of, and a little bit I played Rocksmith on the guitar.
It's super cool though. Wish I had a didgeridoo.
No, I would play the didgeridoo on stream. I wouldn't want to play the didgeridoo on stream this late at night. If it was earlier in the day, I would gladly show it. I could go grab it, because I have one that's basically broken, and my other one. Let me just grab it real quick.
Right. Hi chat.
How did I do it?
Megadoo. That was funny to me.
This is my didgeridoo that I have. It's the eucalyptus didgeridoo.
moment.
I can't even, like... I was gonna try to look at you through it, but it's like, it's too long. It's like... This thing's gigantic. It's like, I don't know, 4 feet long.
That's so cool, though.
But no, this one's pretty solid. I got another one that was bamboo, but it's more like a decorative one. Let me, like, I guess I could show... If I still have it, I'll actually see if I can show that, too, since I'm showing stuff.
Hi again, everyone. This is kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it's really cool.
Yeah, this one.
Sorry, I'm off.
The other one. This one's more like decoration. But I can't use it anymore because it's like cracked. Like, doesn't work right. But no, I just still keep it because, you know, I just think it looks neat.
I had a guitar that it was an old Telecaster that my grandfather had given to me for Christmas one year. And I don't remember what had happened, but I remember I lent it to someone, and when they handed it back to me, I do not blame them for this. It was an old as hell guitar. The plug-in completely like snapped out of the thing because the wood was so kind of broken.
Okay, yeah, it's in rough shape to begin with.
Yeah, it wasn't really in decent shape when it was given to me.
Gotcha. Yeah, you know, it just kind of sucks where, you know, you hand it to this person and it just, you know, it was old, but like...
Yeah.
But then it just couldn't use it anymore.
I keep talking over you, my bad.
You know, I was like more into didgeridoo before I started streaming. Like, it was just some, like in the summer, I would, you know, just go to this trail, go in the woods, just play my didgeridoo. Like, there's just a spot where, like, no one ever really went. Like, they were probably, I probably had to look like quite the creature, you know, going to the woods with his, you know, this fancy stick and like my other one. Well, maybe I should get back into it.
The old wise wizard of the forest.
And at the time, like, I had no beard, I was shaved bald, and I have like this. I haven't worn it on stream in forever, but like I have like this, almost like Aztec looking like designed shirt. It's like yellow, but it has like all these like symbols on it. See me going with the didgeridoo. It's just like, where is this guy from?
You're from around here, pal.
Yeah.
I was looking
just
for
up the street.
picture of my guitar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
That's my little that's my Gretsch. That's the one that I play nowadays, and it's very fun. I love it so much.
Hey, good stuff. So you do like a lot of like playing on it in your spare time and like that?
Oh yeah, I'm in a band.
Oh yeah. Good stuff.
We're called what's it called? We're called Intracranial.
Intracranial, right?
Yet, but we don't have a lot out, but we are.
Well, I mean, it's work in progress.
Kinda, yeah. They're doing a gig in January, but I got a lot of stuff I got to do, so they're filling in for me while I.
Yeah, no, you seem pretty busy. That's rad.
Oh yeah, I got I do YouTube. I love streaming in my off time because I think. Have you ever played Devil May Cry?
A little bit, way back in the day.
Oh yeah, I love the Devil May Cry games. I streamed 1, got like an hour into 2 and couldn't do it anymore because it's one of the worst games I've ever played. And then I'm playing 3 right now on stream.
Okay.
And it's very fun.
Way better than 2. Like 2, you just hated.
I cannot stand 2. If anyone else here has ever played Devil May Cry, they can tell you that 2 is not it, like at all.
It's just kind of the consensus. It's just not a great entry.
Yeah, it's quite poor, but it is one of my favorite games because I'm about to be a little bit of a nerd, if you don't mind.
This is the perfect place for it.
You know what? You're right. The very first Devil May Cry game wasn't going to be Devil May Cry. It was originally going to be a Resident Evil game.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And I was like, oh, that makes sense, because it's all, like, fixed camera angles, and... I loved the first one. I had a few people that came in to watch, and they helped me out, because I was stuck. See, you're right.
Yeah, like, so you were streaming it, and people were, like, helping you through the first one, you're saying?
Oh, yeah, I love when I stream, and I have people that are, like, that give me advice.
It's helpful for sure.
Yeah, or they troll a little bit. That's also really funny.
Yeah.
I was playing a game called Bendy in the Dark Revival, and I had this guy come in and is like, dude, you should totally open that crate that's in the room right next to you. He's like, I'm not gonna do that. I had a feeling, and it turns out, because I did it to my friend on his first playthrough, and he opened the crate, and what happens is when you open it, there's a new character that comes out into the game.
Okay.
And randomly, like almost anywhere, she'll pop out and scare the hell out of you.
Oh.
Dodge that hurdle.
Oh, so you just was like, no, I'm good. But then you made your buddy do it.
The worst part is, the last time he had saved the game was at, like, the very beginning, and we were already, like, a quarter of the way through.
Oh, so, like, it's like if you get jump scared or whatever, like, it's almost like a Five Nights where you would have to... Like, the games are mechanically the same, but, like, if you get, like, the jump scare, like, it's like a game over.
No, it's just really scary.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't expect it, and she's quite mangled looking, so...
Okay.
It was really funny to do.
I heard of, like, Bendy and the Ink Machine. I assume it's, like, like a sequel.
It's Sir Goku's birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah, Bendy and the Ink Machine is the first game.
Oh, happy birthday, Sir Goku.
Dark Revival is the second one. Technically, there's a tie-in game called Secrets of the Machine and Boris and Lone Wolf.
Okay.
But those are, like, sub-stories. And then the new game that's coming out is Bendy in the Cage, which is, like, I'm excited for that as well.
Okay. You know, like, I heard a buzz about those games. I just never ones I got into. I didn't watch anyone playing them or anything. Just never did.
Yeah.
Can't play them all, you know.
Absolutely not. Oh, you know the thing I'm using to talk, or my quote-unquote camera?
It's sort of like a VTuber-y kind of deal.
Kinda, yeah. But one of my really good friends did the art for it.
Okay.
And funniest thing, she was like, "Oh, it's okay. I'll just draw you this stuff real quick." And I gave her I think I gave her a total like $200 because I've got other expressions as well.
Oh, neat. Okay.
And she drew my channel art. She drew my I have an intermission screen for my streaming.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
stuff.
She's the best, and she's very cool.
You know, it's great to have, you know, an artist to, you know, people who are good with that stuff for streaming and everything. Definitely a huge asset.
Yeah, I would have done my own art, but my art style doesn't fit what I do.
Yeah. Like, you just do more, like, how so does it not fit? Like, how's it, what's your art like?
I do
it's
a
more
lot
abstract, or, like...
I do a lot of, like, wriggly, wiggly creatures and, like, creepy things, and then Dragon Ball and anime.
Gotcha.
But I really liked the way she did her art in general, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna ask about that.
Yeah, no harm.
Yeah, I asked, she was like, oh, what should I use as a reference? It's like, have you ever watched Cadicarus?
I have,
she's like,
yes.
no. Yeah.
He's
I asked her and she was like, yeah, well, yeah, no, I haven't. So she checked it out. I was like, well, I can't do claymation. I was like, I know, but I like your style more.
Right. Excuse me. Yeah, no, that's right on.
Yeah. Anyways, I feel like I have overstayed my welcome a little bit.
That's all good, but if you wanna, you know, head out, I could probably, I gotta see if Jonathan M's in the, you know, in the ether somewhere. If so, I'll get them on, and then I'll see what Aubrey's up to. You know, because I'll get wrapping up here before long myself, because, you know, I'm running out of steam a little bit. But either way,
Yeah,
it's good
it's
talking
like-
to you, Encina.
Absolutely. It's almost 3 o'clock here. I should probably get into bed too, so...
And, like, you have you been streaming it all lately, or just, a bit a
Devil
little
May Cry
busy?
3. I streamed Devil May Cry 3 the other day, and
Okay,
it was
so
really fun.
Alright, I'll drop your link in the chat, so anyone who wants to check you out when you're live, they can be subscribed to you, so let me just grab it out of the chat.
Yippee!
Yeah, no, thanks for chatting.
Oh yeah, this was a lot more fun than I thought it was gonna be. Not because, like... I'm a very awkward person.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, it's good for me, too, because it just sort of... Because, I mean, again, I just sort of... I see all these names in the chat, you know, several days in and out, but to, like, actually talk to someone, it's just a whole other different experience, so.
Oh yeah, I've never done a call-in, and I'm usually, like... I refuse to call people, because I just... have that little tickle in my brain that's like, yeah, well, we could. Anyway.
Right, no, if... At home, like, if someone calls me on my phone, I'm just like... You can't know me, because, like, I never answer the phone. Like, what do you call it? Text me like a normal person. So, like, you know, it doesn't hurt for me either just to kind of have the, you know, talking to people on the fly experience. So, you know, it works out for both of us.
Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna head to bed, text us for a few minutes, and then see y'all later. Happy Live Day.
Sounds good.
Bye,
Incentive,
chat.
thank you. I'll
Bye,
catch you
Harv.
later. Bye, Incentive.
Have a good night.
You too. There, that was Incentive. Just gotta... I'm gonna do one of these. Let me do one of these. So Jonathan M, if you're still in the chat, send me a direct message if you can. I'm not. Are you? Which one are you? See, Geezy's also in the server. If either you're still in the chat and want to chat, send me a direct message. Change your handle to PK Nest. So you're PK Nest. Jonathan M was PK Nest. Just so I'm clear, I could direct message you just the same. Just so I am clear. I'm not too much of a boomer minded. Oh, I was nervous. No, it's all good. It's all good. Alright. Let me, there we go. Alright, I will, I'll give you a call. Give you a call. Oh, did I, oh, you're right here. Accept you. There we go. So yeah, I'll just give you a jingle right now. Yeah, that was Incentive. Left their link in the video description, so check them out. They're giving you a call. Yeah, have a good night, Incentive. The MegaHarv Didgeridoo tribute to Depeche Mode album come out. Not soon enough. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going, Harv?
Good, good. Do you want me to call you Jonathan, PK Ness, whatever?
Yeah, either one is fine.
Alright. So how you doing? What's happening? How are you?
Good, and you?
Not too bad, thanks.
I'm at work, that's why. So.
Oh, you're at work right now? You
yeah.
say? Okay, okay. So,
what's the plans for your games that, for the next year?
Next year I don't have like a ton set out yet. I'm gonna play Expedition 33. I'm gonna play, I did put a vote a while ago, so I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VI. And, I want to play Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remaster and Dragon Quest 7 Remaster. That's about all I have planned so far.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 7 Reimagined looks pretty good, so I'm looking forward to that one.
I haven't looked too deeply into it yet, but, like, I haven't played 7 in forever, and, like, I wasn't like, I didn't hate it, but, like, it was probably, until I played Dragon Quest 2, 7 was probably my least favorite one, but now they're both been remade, so, like, now I get to kind of reevaluate them both, so I'll see if I still hold that opinion.
Well, I didn't get to play the originally on the PlayStation when it was Dragon Warrior 7.
Right.
So I got pretty far, but the game was pretty long.
Oh, yeah. I was, I beat the game in like 95 hours or something. Then by the time I did all the optional content I wanted, I was like 120 hours in or something. Like, it was a long one, even for like PlayStation. Dragon Quest tends to be pretty long, like, for whatever systems they come out for. But yeah, 7 was pretty big.
Yeah, even Dragon Quest 11 was pretty long too.
Oh yeah, 8 was long, like, and then whatever, you know, however, you know, 12's coming along. You know, I got, you know, keeping half an eye on that.
Yeah, I have 8, but I don't know, when it first came out back on PlayStation 2, I was so hyped for it when it first came out, because I bought it right when it came out, but I never got around to finishing, even though I still have the copy that, you know, from back came out.
Gotcha. I mean, you know, I can't play all of them. I love 8. 8's probably my favorite Dragon Quest to date. I haven't played in forever, though, and I've never played because I know 7 and 8 got remakes for, like, DS, 3DS, or some such thing, but I never played those ones.
Yeah.
And then, you know, whatever next year brings, like, there's gonna be another Deltarune chapter. That's probably gonna be near the end of the year. We'll probably play that. Other than that, I don't really have anything specific hammered out. But I'm sure as the year goes along, stuff will get announced that I'll, you know, be excited for.
Well, I'm pretty sure that also Square Enix will reveal Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, because if they're scheduling to release in 3 years, would be 2027, they have to release something next year.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
I think that's planned.
And then, you know, yeah, if it comes out in 2027, like, I have to play it. I have to see the story through.
There's an article I was reading online that there was quite a few words that start with an R that they would be using for the name, but I can't remember which ones they were.
Yeah, no, I saw an article, I think it was today, that they have it. It didn't say what the names were, but that they were down to like 2 choices for the subtitle.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one I read too.
Yeah, and like I feel like Reunion would have been a slam dunk, but they already did that for Crisis Core, so like I can't do it again. I wouldn't imagine.
Yeah, maybe Reimagine, maybe. Maybe
Yeah,
that's
like
one that.
that one seems more like it was like Rebirth, like I wouldn't think they go like Rebirth, Reborn, like yeah, or like Reimagine, yeah. Have to wait and see.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to say hello to everyone in the chat, and I'm pretty sure you're probably about to head to bed, right?
Oh, I'll be heading to bed before long. I still have Aubrey wants to call in, but I think after Aubrey calls in, that's probably going to be the end for me tonight. So I'm definitely
All right,
getting a little getting groggy.
All right, well, I'll see you in chat, Harv. I'm gonna get going.
Yeah, no, sounds
say
good.
hello.
Thanks for calling in, and I'll
Yeah,
see
no
you in the
problem. Thanks
chat.
for having me.
Yeah,
See
no,
you.
my pleasure.
Bye.
See ya. That's PKNS. I'm gonna shake Aubrey's cage here. How you? Let me check another. There we go. Yeah, let's see if Aubrey's still stirring. Yo, you still stirring? No, you are. What's your ETA? You're the last one. You're the last one to handle. Unfortunately. You ready to do this? Ready to do this? Call then video. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
Oh my god, hey!
Aubrey, how the hell are you?
I'm alive. I've been doing things.
I saw that you were putting up your posters and stuff today, for example, like the 81 posters you got the other day.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, you remembered.
I did. And you said you're a good way through that. Are you done, or you mostly done?
I'm like basically done, but I'm still putting like a few little decorations that I have up.
Gotcha,
Like,
just like some finishing touches.
basically finishing touches. But I'm ready to reveal. I'm just like making sure I look good for the camera because everyone has to.
Yeah, no problem there at all.
I was in the middle of construction work putting up shelves. And I had to make sure those shelves weren't going anywhere.
Yeah. So you're you say you're getting like some construction decorations up as well for the area, for the poster collage, I guess I would say.
Yeah, okay. That's true. Okay, I think I'm ready for my big reveal, maybe.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, just let her rip.
I've asked how your day's going, but it's obviously we like 20 people have asked that.
Yeah, no, it's it's okay. Like, we gotta,
They're like, how's it going? It's like you've been watching for like 5 hours. You know
Yeah.
how it's going.
Yeah, no, like I'm definitely getting tired because like it's I get tired even if I stream normally for like 7 hours, but like it's just a different kind of like mental exertion, just chatting rather than just sort of saying stuff off the top of my head, reading chat and stuff. So no, I feel all right, but definitely getting a little tired.
At least you've been talking about like games that you like.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's at least always that common ground where, you can always fall back on playing games and stuff. Or talking about games.
Exactly. Okay, wait. Let me get this Miku figure up.
Yeah, you do what you need to do. Get yourself all situated. Just gonna take a look at my phone Discord here.
Boom. Okay. One more meeting. One more meeting.
Yes.
You can hear them if you don't hear them. These niggas are fucked up.
What's wrong with them? The
They always
Mikus?
have like the twin channels like set apart. Like their twin tails are off, their skirt or their skirts off or something.
Oh, it's just it doesn't look quite like the character.
Like you have to put it together.
Oh, it's like you have to assemble it.
Yeah, like you have
Okay.
to put them together. They're not like sold as Miku, which is like I didn't know that. Until,
Gotcha,
like, right
gotcha.
now.
Did it just like is it like click to fit or do you have to like glue?
It's like click to fit. But it's
Okay.
a little different. Okay. I'm content.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, oh, here we go. There you go. Hey, there you are. How you doing? I mean, the
I'm
same as you
alive.
were 5 seconds ago.
Okay, so my entire collage that I spent like your entire stream putting up.
Oh yeah, there you go. Very nice. Very nice.
A huge collage.
Oh yeah, big time.
Very happy about it. Look at all these plushies.
Yeah, there you go. Those aren't like Miku. They're just like a assorted like anime or.
They're from Higurashi.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you were
This
telling
is
me
like
that the other day.
Uminako, Higurashi, Monogatari, Lane, and Need a Girl Overdose.
Okay.
And there's Miku.
Oh, there she is.
So I spent like 5 hours putting this all together, which sounds stupid, but there's a fucking lot of posters to be putting up.
Well, yeah, and you want to put it together in a way that you're happy with, and you know all that. It's definitely takes some time. Do you have them like sticky tacked up, or like how do you got tape? How do you got them on the wall?
It's like this little, what's it called? Sticky
like
tack.
wall- oh,
But
okay.
it's so frustrating because it comes in like a damn thing where you have to like peel it off and then like put it on that thing and then you have to like peel off the fucking
Oh.
cover.
So that's like you're spending half the time just like peeling layers and off of layers.
Basically.
Gotcha.
But anyways. So what do we talk about?
Good question. So like you're still settling into LA? You still liking it okay?
It's that's all I can say is
It's
good.
LA.
Well, I haven't really been out much because I have like major anxiety, as we all know.
Right.
But the times I went out, it's okay. I'm alive. But the people here are really, I can't compete with them. They're all like Lululemon blonde girls who have like thin ass waists, and it's like I can't compete with this. I can't compete with this. Like I don't wear Lululemon. I wear like sailor outfits.
Yeah. I mean, wear what you're comfortable with.
Well, yeah, but like it's so hard to find someone, and then like the entire boyfriend situation. Oh my fucking god!
Right, because last year
Like,
you were
every-
saying like he was like you hadn't heard from him for a little bit. I thought. Then he was gonna like wire you some money or something. Like I'm trying to remember the order of
It's
operations.
like so fucking stupid because it's always like something else with him. Like the other, like literally 2 days ago, like he was like, okay, I'm gonna stay with my kids. I want to stay with my kids and be there for my kids. I'm like, okay, sure, fine, whatever, do
sure.
what you gotta do. But then
Right.
like 2 days, like not even 2 days, like yesterday, he called me at like 10 a.m. Hey, can I come over? I'm like. Like, do you still
What?
have the $200 for me to come over? I'm like, you told me you wanted to stay with your kids. I asked you like 7 different times to try to convince you to come over, but you're like, then you suddenly call me and you're like, do you still have the money for a ticket? Don't piss me off.
No. Yeah. So it just
Like,
calls you.
that's-
Yeah. So it just calls you up and was like, "Do you have the money?"
Yeah, and then today he was like, What's it called? Today, I was like, so what are you doing? Like, because he's like apparently getting like a bunch of disability.
Okay.
What's it called? He's apparently getting a bunch of disability on the like 10th or something.
Okay.
But he's like, it's so fucking stupid because he's like, oh, I'm gonna get a place and stay here in Colorado to be with my kids. But then he's like, I'm gonna go to fucking Georgia because I have a job offer. I'm like, where the fuck does Georgia come from? Or he's like, I'm gonna stay with you. I'm like, I don't fucking, where the fuck does Georgia come from?
So I'm gonna stay in Colorado to be with my kids and go to Georgia, but then I'm gonna hop onto a plane and come live in LA for a bit.
Right, it's like he's just done from place to fucking place. It's like so fucking stupid. Like what's going on here? Like what's the verdict? And so today I asked him, are you going to Georgia? Are you staying with your kids? Are you coming here? Are you like what are you doing? Are you getting a place there? He's like, I'm gonna disappear forever and nobody will hear from me again. I'm like, you're 39. This is no time to be like edgy. Like, oh my god.
Right.
And I'm like, I thought he was joking at first. So I went along with it, but then he was like, I'm serious. Like, nobody's gonna hear from you. I'm gonna have freedom from everyone. I'm like, bitch, you only have like 3 people in your life. Your 2 kids and me. Like, what freedom do you need?
Right, yeah. I'm too
like,
way down.
He's just... And then, like, I don't even know who's gonna give me money. Like, the other day he said he was gonna give me $500 because that's basically what I've given him so far. Because he always just calls me and asks for money. And then it's like, I'm stupid and give it to him because I'm like, I'm investing. Like, one day he's gonna get like a job and then he's gonna like earn a bunch of money on me. And so it's like investing. Like, if I help him at his lowest, he's gonna like help me when he's better.
Yeah, no, I get that for sure.
That's not
so much.
Never the damn case.
No. So it's a bit of a headache, that, because you can't trust anything he's telling you.
Yeah, like, I don't fucking know. But, like, I think that's what I get for getting a 39-year-old boyfriend from the psych ward when I'm 19.
Well.
That's what I signed myself up for.
I mean, live and learn. I mean, with any, like... But, I mean, if he tells you that, and he's... then he says he's gonna move, then he's not, then he's going to. It's just, at a certain point, it's like, okay, enough's enough. I gotta move on.
I know, exactly. And, like... What is it? I don't know if I'm fucking single. I don't know if I'm like going like together with him. I don't know if he's gonna come here and we'll be together. I don't know if I'm single, ready to mingle. Like, what am I? Like, what's going on here? Like, am I single? Am I alone? Like, for the like past like 3 months, it's been like, am I with you? Am I not with you? Are we together? Are we not? Like, what's going on? I just like.
Right. You just like to know what your status is.
Like, it's my life, so I gotta, like, choose. Like, if he's gonna come here, well, then I obviously have to know if he's gonna come here, because, like,
of course.
It's my house.
Right, right.
If he's not gonna come here, then it's, like, and it's just, like, back and forth, and I'm just, like, so tired of it. It's, like, so fucking, like...
Yeah, because you gotta work around it either way, so...
Like, I have my own problems, like, outside of this damn man.
Right, of course. You got your own shit going on, so...
Exactly. Like, we met in the fucking psych ward. I'm going, like, I have my anxiety issues. I have my, like, my little whatever issues. And he's just, like, then it's this on top of everything else I had before. Like, it's just, like, what the fuck do I do? I stay in my apartment and buy $200 worth of posters. That's what I do.
Right. I mean, keeping yourself busy with it.
Yeah, well, I was actually what's it called? Procrastinating putting any of this up because, well, it's a lot. It's a lot to put up, so I've been procrastinating
for sure.
The longest time. But I finally did it today because I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do it, and I did it. So I'm happy about it.
Yeah, no, it looks like it turned out well. So like, time well spent. Now you feel more, at home.
Yeah, it's like, hold on. So like, comparing it. Like, to this side of my apartment. It feels like an empty, sad little, like, studio apartment.
Yeah, just blank white wall,
apartment. And then, like, oh, wow, this is a cool, nice apartment.
Right.
versus sad little empty studio apartment. Mind you, hold on. This is the damn kitchenette I got. Like, hold on. Getting this stuff off of here. This is my quote-unquote little stove.
Right.
This is the sink, and that's it. That's it. This is a tiny-ass little refrigerator.
Oh, man.
That can fit, like, nothing in it. Like, it's, like, my hand.
Yeah, that's pretty, the zero cupboard space. Or, counter space, I mean. Like, there's nowhere to put anything. Like,
Yeah,
where
I
do you even, like...
microwave and my damn cabinet. Because there's, like, nowhere to put anything. It actually looks kind of cute in the cabinet, though. But it's still in the fucking cabinet, mind you.
Yeah, I like that retro-style microwave. Like, it's...
Right, it's so cute. I saw it and it was in like $75 for Black Friday. I had to get it. And it's cute. It's really cute. It has like this little like dial type thing. I don't want to do that.
There you go.
Oops. I don't know what I did.
Uh-oh. You just dial it back to 0?
Okay, we fixed it. We fixed it.
Alright.
Because, like, this weird thing about it is that it locks. Like, when it's going on, it like, locks. Oh my god. It's okay. It's probably fixable. Probably.
Oh, is it not closing now?
No, I think I just broke it because, like, the stupid thing is that it locks.
Oh.
But whatever. It'll close.
Yeah, that should be
I'll
fine.
fix that later. I'll deal with that later.
Yeah. But, I mean, you could still get that wall done up. Oh, you still got, like, another... That's, like, another fridge over there, too, eh? Or did you...
Yeah, I had to spend, like, $300 in getting this fridge because
good.
you can't put shit in that fridge.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Exactly. Speaking of which, I got these cake cone fish dairy dessert, and I wanted to try one on stream and give you my reaction.
Ooh, go for it.
Since it's the finale, it's like the dessert course.
Wait, 1 sec. Speedy's gotten in. What are you into, buddy? Speedy trying to eat plastic, as he does. But you got, was that like an ice cream sandwich type of thing? Forgive me, I kind of...
But it has like cream on top? I don't know. So,
Okay.
we'll find out.
Alright.
We'll find out.
Let's do it.
It's called a dairy dessert because it can't legally be called ice cream.
Right, because it's not... There's like too many modified milk ingredients in it. It's not like technically milk or whatever. It's not technically dairy.
It's actually like a cone.
Okay.
I don't know if you can like, pick that up. It's like a cone texture. Let's try it.
Sounds alright. It's not... it's not alright?
It's like the cone is like stale, but like a wet kind of stale. Like it's like a weird little like you can just like mush it. It's not like a cone. Like a cone isn't supposed to bend.
Right, yeah, like there's no structural integrity with the cone. It's just like the texture's bad.
But it's good. It reminds me of like a creme brulee when you like eat like the creme in the creme brulee, like a custard.
Okay.
So it's like a little.
So it tastes okay, but like the mouth feels not great.
Yeah, and it has like this weird little custard on top too, which is interesting.
And it's just like a... You'd give it...
What were you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say like, it's like a vanilla flavor thing, eh?
It's very custard.
Okay.
I give it a 6 out of 10. 6.5 out of 10.
Yeah, could be worse, but room for
Would I buy
improvement.
it again for $18? No.
$18? How many?
For a pack of, like,
Good God.
yeah, but I have
Maybe
like
if it was
80
fresh. Or if the
A
texture was
fresh
fresh.
promotion.
Yeah.
No. But yeah, I got my stuff up. I can have to deal with my fucking boyfriend or not boyfriend ex questions. Mystery.
Yeah. Question mark. Smiley face, frowny face.
I don't know. But either way, I've got my posters up and I'm thriving and I'm living my life. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I'm looking for a job. Apparently, I have like I applied for a job today, and they're like, "Oh, we'd love to give you an interview. Come by like from 12 p.m. to 7 p.m." I'm like, I can just show up anytime during the entire day and just be like, "Hey, I'm here for an interview."
Yeah, that sounds a little bizarre.
It's giving lots of applicants, in my opinion.
Okay. But I mean, it's something, I guess, but it sounds a little sussy.
Yeah, but that's what you get when you apply to random jobs, not even looking at the description.
Right. Hey, Skittles, thank you for the $2 super chat. So yeah, there was one time when I moved to Ontario that I did this job, or I applied for this job as a door-to-door salesman, because they're like, you get to make your own hours. So I'm like, alright. So I went in there for the interview, and they're like, why should I hire you? And I was like, I don't know. And they're like, you're hired. They're like, we're gonna start the training now. And then we went through the training, and then they're like, okay, so you can make your own hours. You can either work Monday to Friday, or you can work Tuesday to Saturday. I'm like, that's not making my own hours. And then, like, the first day I went for it, went to work, it was the hottest day in Ontario since 1976. And it was just like an orientation thing. So I got through the whole day, I got super sunstroked on it, and then I just never went back. I'm like, this is a learning experience.
Yeah.
So,
how do you do that? Like, how do you just suddenly become noticed? Like, I couldn't ever.
Yeah. No, it was a bad decision on my part. But I was drawn in by the allure of making my own hours, because I'm like, oh, I'm doing this wrestling thing. I'd like to be able to work around that. It's like, no, you just get to choose one day. It's like, oh, thanks a lot. Speedy, what are you into, bud? So yeah, I feel your pain on that.
You work like one day a week?
That was like, it was supposed to be like a 5-day thing, but it's like I either work like Sunday through, I forget exactly, it was either like Sunday through Thursday or like Monday to Friday. It's like, that's not how I would put work your own hours. Work my own hours would be, it's like, okay, I'm gonna work midnight to 5 today, but tomorrow I'm gonna work, in the afternoon. Not, here's 2 schedules to choose from. Pardon me?
Don't you get to work your own hours there, though?
At that other place that I was just talking about?
No, like your job, like your YouTube. You get to
YouTube, yeah, YouTube I can work whenever I want, really. Like, I just tend to try to upload around the same times just for, just the consistency aspect of it.
Yeah, you get to choose your own times, unless someone donates $500. Then
right.
You don't get to choose your own times.
Yeah, then I might try to work around that a little bit. And thank you again, by the way.
No, I don't know who would do that.
Yeah, who knows?
Do I talk like a Valley girl?
I mean, I guess. I didn't really think about it.
No, someone said did someone eat a Valley girl? I'm like, it's like the 7th time someone's called me a Valley girl. But I'm like from the mountains. I was born and raised in Colorado. Kind of sucks. It's like, isn't it basically like Canada where it's just mountains and cold and snow?
More or less. Like, there's not a ton of mountains here, but like, it's cold and snow. I feel like Colorado is kind of like Canada-y in a way.
Yeah, it's high up there. It's very cold. Is it dry in Canada?
It depends. Like, where I'm at, it's not so dry because we're right by the water, but like, it can be a little drier up, up the mainland.
Yeah, Colorado's like really dry. It's interesting because, like, I never knew humidity was like a thing, like in the air. Like, I didn't know you could ever feel humidity. I just knew like you could feel it. Like, feel like someone just took a shower in a room, and that's it. In Colorado, never, like, humid. Yeah. But then, like, the second, when I was 18, I moved to Texas for a boy. Long story. But the second I stepped foot in Texas, it just felt like someone took a shower, and that was just the outside. It was just wet. It just felt wet. It felt like nasty. It was like, is this life? Like, is this real? Like, is
Right,
this
just
is this a
sticky.
thing? It's just like this weird, sticky, gross feeling, and it's like I don't like it.
Just like
And I
perma
never
sweating.
got it was just so dry. Were you like dry, or do you feel humidity sometimes, or like a 50-50?
It's usually pretty humid here. Like where I'm at. Like, it's not so humid like in my apartment so much, but like outside it gets pretty humid. Like during the summer, I don't really notice. In the winter, I don't really notice the difference between dry or wet when it's cold out, but when it's warm out, you can definitely tell when it's humid. It just feels hotter.
See,
You're like kind of slowly being boiled alive. Sorry?
So when someone once told me that, like, when it's hot and humid, it's like melting, but when it's dry and hot, it's like you're being burned alive. It's like being on fire versus like being put in lava. I feel like and it's like your clothes like feel like they stick to you, and the second you go home, you just feel gross and nasty. So you go take a shower, but then you go back out, and it still feels humid and gross, and just like, am I fighting for my life?
Yeah. No, like, I'm not really used to, like, non-humid areas. Like, a buddy of mine told me he went down to, like, Vegas one time, and he wasn't used to he wasn't used to it being dry, so he wasn't drinking enough water, so he got hammered. Then he woke up the next day, and he was still hammered, because he was, just dehydrated. And he was supposed to be there for a work meeting. And I guess he had to go to the hospital. It was a pretty bad scene for him. Hey, thanks Atari DC for the 233. Boner Maker says add 2 to 3 inches to the stream. I'll try. Thank you, Atari DC.
Boner Maker. Who's making boners?
Who isn't? We're trying to add inches to the stream somehow.
Sure.
There we go. Thank you, Atari DC. But yeah, trying to get a new... No, sorry, go ahead. No, I was just saying, like, when I went to move away, like, I had trouble finding, like, work at all. I ended up working at a grocery store, like, 1 day a week. So, like, sometimes getting a job at an unfamiliar area can be, an effort.
I'm gonna write, and, like, low-key, this is a little personal, but, like, I just, like, I'm a really good social butterfly. Like, I'm really good at talking. I'm not insecure. I'm, like,
right.
Really confident and secure of myself. But, like, anytime I go outside, like I say, I struggle with anxiety, but it's weird. Because, like, I'm so chill. I'm fine with, like, life and everything and chill. But, like, my body, it just thinks I'm, like, dying. So, like, if I don't, like, pop a Xanax and go outside for, like, more than, like, an hour, my body just feels like I'm dying. And I, like, the other day I threw up on the sidewalk. So it's like kind of hard to find a job when you're also everything is against you. Everything.
So you just get kind of like almost like stir crazy when you're home, but like you need to, but you struggle to like go out and mingle.
Yeah. Like I'm confident. I don't care. Like I don't get like anxious and anxious, but it's like. Just like my body thinks I'm like dying. It's like, oh my god, you're gonna die. Someone's out to kill you. And I'm like,
oh, okay.
No, I'm not. I'm literally just chilling.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, have you ever had like anxiety where you just like want to get out of a place? Like, have you ever been into awkward dance and you just hate it and you want to leave and you're like all shaking, scared? It's like that. But it's like, I'm not scared. I'm just chilling. But it's kind of hard to like want to look for a job when you know, what if I get a job and then I'm like throwing at that work? Oh my god, I hear a cat.
Yeah, that was Speedy just hopped up on me and he's demanding some attention.
Maybe Speedy affected me and Speedy loves me.
Speedy. Yeah.
Does Speedy love me?
Yeah, Speedy. Do you love Aubrey? I don't know if you can hear him purring. He's purring. Might not be in a good spot where the camera's at.
I don't know. Oh, I see. Yeah. We let Speedy here. No, I'm not a Speedy supporter. I'm a Mega Maniac.
Yeah.
Or if we just stop Speedy supporter.
Say what?
Is it like Speedy supporter like $3, $2?
Speedy supporters 5, Mega Maniac I think is... You think I'd know, but like I think it's like 9. It's 8 or 9. But yeah, no collar on him. He doesn't get outside, so... Yeah, he ain't running away.
I'm like 1.5 times of a Speedy supporter. I'm so good in 1.5 Speedy support.
He definitely gets support, for sure, from that. Don't you, buddy?
At least one of my dollars have what's feeding Speedy, and I feel...
Oh, definitely.
So good.
He's been eating well.
Better than you?
Maybe about on par. I've been eating decently the past, couple months. Pound for pound, we're both eating pretty well.
Chili and tuna, though?
Tuna? You say?
Chili and tuna.
Trillion tuna?
Chili and tuna.
Oh, chili, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, chili and tuna, yes. I've been eating a lot of that.
It's like a terrible combination. Oh my god, I was like so poor last month that I could... Oh, sorry, continue.
No, I was just saying, like, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. It sounds like it should be like cross-contamination city, but like it works for me.
It does sound like cross-contamination city. Oh my god, I used to work in a kitchen. Fucking cross-contamination was a bitch. Because you'd have to like clean everything all the fucking time.
Oh, big time.
Didn't you work in like a hospital for cleaning?
Yep. Well, I was in food service and I was like supervising. So I had to like...
In the hospital?
Yeah, like I used to. Like I don't anymore. Well, like obviously I don't now, but like it's been... years and years and years. You know, I used to have to be responsible for...
Service for hospital. I thought you worked as like a janitor.
No, like I worked at a hospital before. Then like the most recent job I had, I was QA for Canada Post. And I was also a scheduling center for the hospital.
They just did a lot of stuff in the hospital.
Yeah. It was a good gig for a while, then COVID happened, and then I went to work for Canada Post instead. Now I'm, doing the YouTube.
But the hospital was scary during COVID. That was, scary.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal.
But at least you got out of there, and now you're like on making money on your own terms, right?
Yeah, this is like, it was kind of long overdue anyway, so like now I'm in a much better place, just mentally, at least, doing this than I was, working there, so.
See, that's good. And you're making like a lot more money with your donation goal shit.
Oh yeah, it's been way better, at the fourth quarter of the year than it was the rest of the year. So hopefully we can keep, trending that direction.
Start making more donation goals, like $25. I'll take Speedy a treat.
Yeah, I need to. There's other stuff I should be trying to swing to, or at least also have like monthly goals on top of like the daily goals to maybe help. Drive more donations that way. It's just the only one I thought about was Majora's Mask, but sorry.
In the corner. You can be like one of those people who have like an entire thing in the corner. It's like $2 do this, $5 do that, $7 do that. Just do that.
Like a whole to-do list. I just struggle with finding stuff that like I'm happy to, that I'm happy with. Because a lot of the donation goals I come up with, I'm like, I don't know. Like I'll try for like a day or two, then I'm like, eh. I'm fickle with that sort of thing. Sorry?
$500, take off your shirt.
Yeah, stuff like that. Well, I mean, I did for $1,000.
was $200 when you like were like, oh, I'm gonna take off my shirt if I get $200, right?
I might have said that, but like, there's one time where I crossed 1,000 where a bunch of people in the chat said it, so I did take my shirt off during Skyward Sword.
Didn't you sleep during that stream?
One of them. It might have been the same stream. I forget. That whole time kind of blends together. That was a wild time.
A lot of time. That was a lot of.
Like 25-hour stream, 30-hour stream. Like it's just, you know, I go to start the stream on Tuesday, end it on Saturday. Like it's just hard to keep track mentally.
Like, oh, Harv's live, and you're just sleeping. You're just in your bed. Like, oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I had to do something. After 21 hours a Skyward Sword, I beat it. It's like, I need sleep.
What is Skyward Sword's story anyway? I watched you play it, but I like never absorbed the story.
We're basically just trying to find Zelda the whole time. And then we did and found out that she was like really like a god, like a Hyrule god or something. It's a bit of a whirlwind for me too, because I was like half asleep for most of it. And just pumping on adrenaline for the rest of it, because the donations were out of this world.
Isn't that just like the story of Tears of the Kingdom, though?
Probably. I don't really know anything about Tears of the... I hadn't played that one. I haven't really watched anyone play it.
Oh. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff. What did I just say? I don't know.
Tears of the Kingdom story? Like, it might be. Like, I don't know. I have no idea.
No idea. What did I say? Who knows?
There's this shiny bicycle in the corner.
What?
I'm just fucking around.
Shiny bicycle. Have you ever rode a bicycle? I never learned how to ride a bicycle.
Me neither. Like, I tried to learn, and I kind of understood how to ride a bike, but then I just got my driver's license. So I just didn't ride a bike, so now I just can't. I mean, I tried to... Actually, I tried to ride a bike 2 years ago. When I went to Toronto, I met up with Rusty, who was in the chat. I don't know if he's in the chat tonight, but he had his bike, and I was trying to ride around on a little bit, and it wasn't going great. But I don't really have much need for one.
One time I tried riding one of those have you ever been to the city and you see those people on those like electric scooters, just like
oh yeah,
scooting on this. I tried riding those once. I broke my ankle. Or I didn't break it, but I hit it so hard that I needed pain meds.
Yeah. It's, hobbling around.
It was a struggle, because I kept on trying, but I was so scared the second I picked up speed, because I was scared, what if it goes that way? So I go that way, and suddenly I fall. And then I try picking it up, and stopping my shoe, and then suddenly it's just into my ankle.
Right.
It's fighting for my life, always, constantly.
As it seems like.
But that's
it's the way she goes. Sometimes.
You just gotta make the best of it.
That's right.
Are you making the best of your life?
I'm trying. I'm still just trying to kind of settle into the new schedule and just figure out, because this whole time I've been trying, grind in YouTube. Now it's okay, I'm more or less what I wanted to do with YouTube. Okay, now what? Now what else is it that I want? So I'm still just kind of sorting that out. I'll think about it more in the new year.
I feel like a lot of you live in a shit-ass town, from what I hear.
It's a little project-y. It's a little studio apartment. Could be worse, but the location's good.
City, location.
Oh, I'm not. It's such a if you're looking to get away from it all, this is a great place to live. But I've lived here most of my life, so I'm a little more looking for a little more excitement, I guess.
Exactly. That's what it's like in Colorado. It's like a place, if you want to be somewhere small and nice and settle down, totally.
Yeah.
But I'm 19. I gotta live my life. I gotta live. I gotta do things. So
Right.
what did I do? I moved to LA.
Right. And I mean, I've been, not LA, but like, you know, I moved to Ontario a couple of times, which is, you know, a little busier. It's like, you know, I've tried, but... then I moved back just because I couldn't really find work. I couldn't really support myself, so I just moved back. Where I could get work.
I mean, now you seem pretty secure in finances. Well, not really, but yeah, but...
It's good in the sense that, like, I could move and I would still have a job in that sense. But, like, it's not like... Like, if I really started to get stir-crazy, I'm just sort of riding it out right now. I mean, you know, who knows what the future holds.
I mean, you would know. It's your life. You can do whatever you want.
Well, I mean, right now, I'm just...
and then I was like, I want to move here.
Yeah.
Huh?
Right now, I'm just kind of, you know, coasting, seeing where this will take me. Yeah. Even though I get a little wanting to leave, it's just... I don't want to do anything too drastic yet. It's one thing when I was like 20, but as a 40-year-old, it's like, I don't know if I want to uproot my life again at the moment, so...
I mean, you're only, like, 40 is, like, not that old. Like, you're still...
Yeah, it's not like I'm 60 with a kid, but, like...
So, like, I feel like you should try to live the most that you can of your life right now.
Yeah.
Because, well, you're, like... Oh my god, you're almost, like, 50.
Getting there.
And that,
10 years away.
Point, you can't be 50 just moving places and doing shit unless you're like a crazy grandpa.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
Like you're
I mean, it's not like I really have you know, I have my family here, but like outside it, like it's not like I have, you know, kids or anything. So it's not like, you know, I just got my fur baby here, so you could come with me, worst case scenario. But like right now, I think I'm just gonna, you know, see how the YouTube thing keeps going and then weigh my options from there.
You're gonna stay there for your cat, but then you're also
no. That's no. I mean, like I would take. I mean, if push came to shove, like Speedy would come with me. Like I wouldn't just leave him here.
No, I'm making a joke about my.
Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Fur baby. You're gonna stay there for your kids, but you're gonna move to Ontario for a new girlfriend. But you're gonna like stay there for your kids. So you're gonna like choose one of the two, but you're like back and forth.
Yeah.
Right.
Or move to Georgia, you know, whatever. Do who knows what.
Like, where did fucking Georgia come from? What the fuck is in Georgia, other than, like...
And he doesn't mean the country Georgia, does he? Like, I assume he means the state.
Yeah, but, like, what even is in Georgia? Like, I've never heard of anyone...
I don't know. Atlanta? Casinos? What is in Atlanta? What's in Georgia?
But, like...
That's like Mid-South, isn't it?
Like, if you choose anything, if you want casinos, then, like, that's Vegas. But then if you want, like, anything else, like, another state. I thought Georgia, like, has peaches.
It has bridges?
Peaches.
Oh,
like
peaches.
Yeah.
I still need to get a passport, but I've been saying that since 2017, so, like, what are the, you know... Maybe actually do it. I think I just need to, like, travel a bit. I think that's what I actually need.
I think that'd be best. I think you have to live out the rest of your life, still have vigor in you before you start getting like when you're like, I think when it gets like, once you're like 47, I think that's when you're at this true settle down age. But like before then, I think you could still live life. I think you still have a chance to do what you want to do. That's what I do. Even though maybe that's impulsive and crazy because I just jumped the gun. I'm a gun jumper. I just do shit. My boyfriend left me and I'm sad. I'm gonna move to LA. Moved within 2 weeks. Broke
Well, I mean, sometimes you gotta kind of move mountains and just, you know, go for a change. Like, I mean, me just quitting my job and doing YouTube was, like, you know, pretty radical for me, so... I just didn't, you know, move elsewhere, but, like, you know, this is working out, so I don't feel like this is I don't Think it was a bad idea?
It worked. So you're living life. You're getting money from me and other people.
Right.
But me, only one that matters.
Right.
Like, I am so good at it, even though Apple hates me. Oh my god. I'm getting a new phone tomorrow, actually, because this phone, like, Apple had blocked all transactions to make any, like, purchases, like, in-app purchases on this phone. They, like, on the, like, I make a new account, immediately blocked. And I'm like, Apple support, why? They're like, you violated the term of service, but we can't tell you what terms of service you violated. And I'm like...
Thanks a lot, Apple.
So I'm getting the new iPhone 17 Pro tomorrow, so maybe I'll be able to get a $500 donation again.
Maybe.
If Apple
guess we'll see. Depends if Apple will permit it.
It'll be a new phone.
You said it was an iPhone still, right?
Yeah, 17 Pro.
Yeah, yeah, I got
It's like the one with a nasty, like, weird little, like, camera that's like that.
Just an abomination-looking phone.
Have you seen it? It's like those cameras, like a little, like, block.
No, I'm not up on the up and up with like Apple products, really.
Well, like, neither am I, but I'm like, I am a gamer, obviously. Well, not really. Read visual novels and visual novels. But I play a lot of like my stuff on my phone. I download everything on my phone. I play everything on my phone. I don't have a computer. Obviously, I gave you a pocket tour, no computer, no laptop.
Right. Now that'd make things easier, just moving, not having a computer to lug around.
Yeah. So everything is on my phone. So I'm always just invested in getting the best, because if I have the best, then it's not gonna wear down over time at all, because it's bad. That's why I bought my fucking ex, situationship ex. We weren't ever dating, but like we were complicated. But I bought him a fucking like, what is it, 5080 RTX. I don't know what computers, but I was like, what's the best computer on the market? And it was like 5080 RTX just came out, and I'm like, oh my god, I'll get it, even though it's like $2,000. So I got him it, and like the best, what's it called, monitor with like retina, whatever, curved screen, all that shit. Oh, what's it called? 128
Hertz
RAM.
Oh, that's a lot of RAM. Okay.
Well, like I was wanting the best. Like I just
no.
Maybe the best is an investment. 128 gigabytes of RAM, like 2 terabyte storage and all that. It was only like $2,000 for a computer that was that much, which is
that's not horrendous for the specs, if I understand right.
Horrendous, like bad?
Like it's not like overly expensive considering the specs, if I understand right. Like I'm saying, you got a good deal. This is what I think.
I was just like, okay, Google, best computer spec, best computer on the market. I'm just a girl, I don't know these things. But I got him like that computer and everything. He never said things behind you. And then like somehow he broke it because he was trying to download Minecraft. And he like, you know those ads that are like, download here, download here, download here. He clicked on one of those ads, and he's like, why is Optifine asking me for my social security number? And I'm like...
Maybe don't tell it, though.
What? And I, like, was like, give me a screenshot, like, what are you looking at? And then he sent me, like, this weird thing that looked like a weird survey, and then he was like, why is, what's it called? TeamViewer on my computer, and why are people requesting support? And I'm like, what the fuck did you do? So he had to like get a guy to come in and like wipe his like data and everything and reinstall, which cost me another $300. And yeah, mind you, this guy never got me anything in return. Like literally nothing. Like he has like some like anime merch that I accidentally left at his house, and he doesn't know how to mail a package at 20 years old. a 20-year-old man, doesn't know how to mail a package. So he's like, yeah, you should fly to Texas and come to my house and I could give it to you. I'm like, why don't you just mail it? He's like, where do I mail it? How do I mail it? Like, what do I do to mail it?
Mail
like,
it or female it? It's like, excuse me?
Just like go to like your post office. Like, how is this difficult? Go to your post office and they'll do everything for you.
Right.
Like, I don't know. That's too much. Why don't you just come and get it yourself? I'm like, you're 20 years old and you don't know how to fucking mail a package?
Well, I mean, even still, just go to the post office and they should basically do it for you.
Yeah, but he was weird. Like, we would be in the same room together and he would prefer to fucking text me on Discord weird.
That's odd behavior.
I moved to Texas for a guy who, when we were in the same room... No, another story is I accidentally had something sent to his house, and there's like Walmart we live like basically 2 minutes away from, and he's like, I'm like, oh, can you give me my stuff and we could like meet up? He's like, I'll just leave it behind the Walmart and you can pick it up.
Uh-huh.
You don't want to see me. You don't want to like just give me the stuff I accidentally sent to your house. It's like, no, I just like, why can't you, I just like leave it behind the Walmart? Because a normal person would like meet up and be like, hey, let's go get coffee. Oh, also here's the things. It's like, yeah.
Right.
No, he's like, just leave it, I'm gonna leave it behind the Walmart and you can pick it up.
Yeah. I won't even wait, I'll just leave it here, hope someone else doesn't grab it.
Exactly. I was like, a homeless person is gonna steal it. He's like, a homeless person isn't gonna steal it. I'm like, why the fuck can't you fucking just like meet up with me?
Right.
I think I just am like a magnet for awful men. Like this guy who doesn't know how to mail a package, and then Mr. Ambiguous, like
Mr. Georgia, yeah.
I need a boyfriend that doesn't suck.
Maybe you'll find one in LA kicking around somewhere. It's a numbers game.
As a man, what's the best place for a girl looking for a boy? Like, what would instantly make a girl, like, you attracted to a girl?
Trying to think about it, like, I don't know, it's somewhere, if you could find someone where you, like, share similar hobbies, I guess. Like, usually I'm a bit of, like, a bar rat. Me, personally.
What's that?
Like, just go to the bars and stuff. Try to meet people that way. It's just kind of, just go somewhere where I can, like, be around people, but, like, you won't necessarily get the best quality from it, I suppose.
I feel like trying to meet a girl who likes Mega Man at the bar.
Not easy. Not easy.
Hey, so you like Mega Man?
I mean, but if she says yes, then, you know, you're basically in at that point.
That's true. That's true. You gamble, and it's like gambling. You just, like, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance the girl's gonna, like, not even 1,000, 1 in, like...
Add a few zeros on that, for sure.
What's your female viewership percentage again? Was it, like, 7?
7-8% around there.
So there's like a probably 1 in 700,000 chance you'll meet a girl who likes Mega Man.
Better than winning the lottery. Odds. Or getting struck by lightning.
It's out there. It's out there. Everyone finds their someone. Then they get divorced is always 50-50.
Yeah.
So you never know if it's out there.
Well, I mean, you just got to keep putting yourself out there. It's just hard to, you know, because you always run the risk, you know, someone might not be who you think they are, and, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, and it's especially hard for, like, someone like me. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. It's a jungle out there.
it's a jungle. It's definitely a jungle. There's definitely really judgmental people.
Oh yeah, big time.
And just like, hey, it's just a girl. And they're like, you're the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Creature, freak of nature. And I'm like...
It's like, that's just rude to say, isn't it?
Or like, oh my god, this other...
Who says that
Sorry,
to
I
you?
know we were trying to like close the conversation, but like this, like yeah, like the other day, this guy on fucking Bumble was like, bro, you need to lock in. You need to go to the gym and lock in. One time thought I was gay, but then I went to the gym and locked in. Like I want to, like now I'm like bisexual, but I want to see you become the most beautiful man you can be. I want to see my fellow brothers become the beautiful, handsome men they're destined to be. You just gotta lock in and go to the gym. You're not a girl. You can become a handsome man. I'm like, what kind of gay is this? If you're like trying to like... What level of gay is this? This is gayer than Freaky Grande? He was like handsome, beautiful man. You can be a gorgeous man. I'm like, are you sure you're bi?
Right. Pitching quite the, quite the sales pitch there. It's like, what are you trying to say, bro?
Yeah. Mind you, there was like literally no conversation before this. He literally started off the conversation saying that shit.
It's on Bumble, it's just his opener.
Yeah. It's always
Weird.
interesting out there.
Yeah, it's weird behavior.
A lot of weird behavior. But I don't know, I can't find a positive about that. People suck.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of them out there that suck. That's for sure.
People suck, and that's life, but you gotta like
do your best with it. Right.
Gotta be fun.
Yeah, you gotta try your best with it. Well, I think I'm gonna let you go to bed. I'm gonna try to get some sleep here.
Yeah.
Hey,
almost 2. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pushing 6 o'clock for me. I'll get some food and try to pass out. But hey, it was good talking to you, Aubrey.
Yeah.
So best of luck in LA. See if you get to the bottom of this boyfriend mystery.
We'll find out on the 10th when he gets paid, and if he gives me $500, that'd be wonderful. If he doesn't, I'm fighting him. Because, like, he's supposed to get a ton of money on the 10th, so we'll find out. And you'll be the first to know. I'll complain in your stream immediately. But I will get in your phone tomorrow, so maybe I'll complain about the $500 donation.
Well, we'll just have to see. Hey, no thanks. Thanks again. Good chat, and I'll happy International Lard Day, and I'll see you in the chat.
Yeah, goodbye.
All right, later. There we go, everybody. I am, that was a long lard day. That was, the last one was like, 5 hours, I think. We're pushing almost 8 hours of lard day. Hey, thanks everybody. Thanks to everybody for, joining in for some lard day, chatting. And, I'm gonna log off here now. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. I mean, I say that, but, like, we'll see. We'll see if I stream tomorrow. But hey, thanks for spending this lard day with me. Always fun chatting with people face-to-face like that. Got nearly 100 likes in the chat. I'm glad you folks liked the stream. Like I said, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be back the following day. So, thanks again, folks. Don't forget the lard. Speedy's saying bye, aren't you? Aren't you, buddy? Speedy the cat. This is my roommate, Speedy the cat, if you haven't met yet. No, thanks for stopping in again, folks. Catch you next time. Maybe I'll chat with you again come next December 8th, next National Lard Day. So we'll, and we hit exactly 100 likes at the buzzer. So thank you for the 100 likes, folks. Don't forget the lard. Don't forget the lard day. Isn't that right, Speedy? And I'll see you all in the next one. If not, before then.